The joys of living in a farming village. Tractors. I came out on my road this morning, tractor. Got to the end of the village, tractor. Got to the next village, tractor. So I was panicking because I was late, right? I was driving along, pulled into the car park. There's Hannah and Handsome Adam sitting in the car just chatting like this. Like, chatting away as well. And I flashed my lights at them, completely ignored me. Just sat there chatting away. Anyway, now I don't know if we can do this. Can we do today's early bird? We've got issues with the computer. Anyway, let's do this then. These are Hemline sewing threads. These are, how many did you get in here? You get assorted colours, 100% polyester, 12 spools, 30 metres on each one. We have a price comparison before we start. Oh, OK, let's go to £4.50 then. Let's go to £4.50 because that's how much they are at Hobbycraft. Easy, £4.50. But let's not stop there. It's an early bird and we're Sewing Street, for goodness sake. Anyway, shall we do it? Look at this, £1.99. £1.99. Now, I'm going to say something quite controversial. Only use this as kind of tacking thread or basting thread or something like that. Don't use this to sew a dress together. Don't use it to sew a quilt together or anything like that. Paula says good morning. Claire says good morning. Alan. You don't have to keep apologising. You did nothing wrong. All day yesterday he kept saying, I'm sorry for early. He said, I'm sorry for yesterday. You did nothing wrong, Alan. You do not have to apologise. £1.99. £1.99 for 12 threads. I know. He sent in a lovely picture of his screen printing. We showed it. And then he started apologising. I didn't know why. Anyway, keep going through for these. Lots of you there. Remember, once you paid for this and done your... Now, I know what you're thinking. I'm not buying something for £1.99 and paying £4.95 post and packaging, right? I know. I'll bob down. But that means you're paying piece for the whole day. Whether you come in and buy some gorgeous Liberty fabric or a kit or a pattern for a jacket or trousers or anything, P&P covered for the whole day then. Right, keep going through. Well done. You're checking out already. At £1.99. Lovely polyester thread from Hemline. They are the colours you will get. Now, I had this issue the other day with unpacking, didn't I? There we go. Gorgeous. 12 different colours for £1.99. Yvette says, good morning all. Watching while struggling with a rotten cold. Yvette, Hannah's really suffering today. Proper suffering. Morning, John and team. Have a fabulous day, says Suzanne. Anne says, morning, lovely John. Good morning, lovely Anne. Sue says, morning, John. Morning, John. You've got is that Marcia? Oh, no, it's no. You have on my very favourite of your shirts. Not seen it for ages. That's Kate, right? This is Marcia's favourite as well. I know. Thank you, Kate. £1.99. Oh, I've got my honey and lemon over there as well. Morning, gorgeous, says Jan. Good morning, Jan. Right, I'm going to have to move on because I've got such a busy day. Now, can we show any of these? That's it. That's all we can show you, right? Okay. Right, We Love Liberty coming up at 8 o'clock. Here it is. We Love Liberty coming up at 8 o'clock. Then at 9 o'clock, we've got the Sussex Seamstress Mayfield jacket with Adam Brooks. Now, it's on the pattern, it's like a quilted jacket, but we're doing it more of like a lovely formal jacket. I can't show you a picture of it, I'm afraid, because the system's broken. Then at 10 o'clock, we've got the Teddy Bear Picnic Quilt with Anthea, which you'll see in a minute because it's right behind me where I'm going to be sitting. That picture's just come up, Alex. Oh, OK. That was the last thing. That was in the last hour. So should we show it? There you go. That was the 9 o'clock jacket there. That's the 9 o'clock jacket. Then at 11 o'clock, we've got the Rika pants by Closet Core Patterns with Adam Brooks. I can't show you a picture of that. At 12 o'clock, we've got the Countryside Throw with Anthea Event. Can't show you that. The 3 ways you can get in touch. Can't show you these. First way is by email at studio@sewingstreet.com. Second way, Facebook Live, which is the ones I've been shouting out. And then the third one, you go to the website, www.sewingstreet.com. Go to the front page. Top right-hand corner, it says, watch the show live. Morning, Ange. How are you, my love? Right, scroll down the page. There's the early bird. You will see everything that's coming up on today's show. Everything that's coming up on today's show. Liberty to start with. You got your Liberty for your first out. We love Liberty. Oh, Hannah's singing a song. I've got honey and lemon in my cup today. I don't know if it'll make any difference, but... Oh, I'll show you my cup in a minute. It's a cup that Marina made for me. Actually, let me just... I've got a wooden spoon, and all I can taste is a wooden spoon. There's the jacket. Gorgeous fabrics, big popper. There's Anthea's stuff, Teddy Bear's Picnic. That's the one hanging on the wall behind me. It's a whole booklet, that. It's digital and physical. All the patterns are today. Gorgeous, gorgeous, gorgeous. Then we scroll on, scroll on, scroll on. Fat quarters of such high-quality wool. It's beautiful. Zips. Oh, there's Adam's trousers. That's not Adam, obviously. He's changed. Yeah, he's still got his platforms on because he's not quite tall enough, is he? Good morning, John. I love the teddy bear quilt, says Annie, coming up later. Hilary says, morning, John. Lovely to see you. Thank you, Hilary. There's Anthea's second out. Oh, look, aren't they gorgeous? Going to do a demo on those. Doing a demo on those. Right, do you like my mug, right? My mug, this is my garden. It's a painting of my garden by Marina, right? And she made mugs and placemats out of it for me. I know. Hannah says, isn't it weird how people like you, John? This is the teddy bear quilt, coming up later. Right, where am I starting with We Love Liberty, then? Blue and white bundle, that's this one here. So you've got your Wiltshire Shadow. Oh, these are nice. Emily Bell. And a metre of plain white. A metre of plain white. Hello, June. How are you, my love? Good morning, John. When is Sewing Street's birthday? I've got it in my calendar. It's today. There was a mix-up upstairs. It's next week. Starts on Monday at 6 a.m. Have we done an advert yet for that? It's what, Alex? And does it say 6 o'clock? Okay. No. What? Not on. Have you watched it? Okay. So it might say 6 o'clock in the advert. We'll have a look in the next break anyway. Starts on Monday. Every day next week we're starting at 6 o'clock in the morning. I'm only doing one 6 o'clock. I'm doing Sunday for some reason. Anyway, taking off half a metre of that white fabric for you're getting a metre. This is a metre piece, but you're getting half of it for free. $29.95. Hello, Donna. Good morning. Do you know what I was about to say? I can't hear the music. We haven't got music, yeah. Dan, can you turn the screen round for me, my love, please? Oh, what? No, she's taken off half a metre of this. She's going to take off the whole metre for you. So you're only now paying for the liberties. Weren't they called, weren't they the people who didn't win Pop Idol, or whatever it was? Oh, Liberty X, that's right. I knew it was something to do with Liberty. Keep going through, well done. Alex doesn't know what a Liberty X are. How old are you? He doesn't know who Liberty X are. Does that mean you don't know who Kim Marsh is? Keep going through. You're getting the whole of this one for free. You're getting a metre of fabric for free here. So you're only paying for 3 liberties. Oh, do you want me to unfold it? I'll unfold it. Yeah, Hannah's tablets are kicking in. She's really not well. So you get a metre of the white. That's completely for free. And then you're only paying for those 3. 3 blue liberties and a metre of your white fabric, completely and utterly for free. Here you go. Look, you're getting all of that for free. Oh, look, there's Marcia. Look, Marcia, look what shirt I've got on. Haven't seen Marcia for ages, and she's suddenly on. Good morning, lovely John and team. I'm always watching when you are presenting, but I'm too lazy to send in a message. Gorgeous shirt, I still love it. Oh, what's that one saying? Morning, John. Also nice to see you. Looking forward to the Liberty fabric. Extra wide is brilliant. Love you from Sue. Oh, I love you too, Sue. Thank you. Anyway, keep going through for that. Right, have you just woken up? Oh, Hannah, not you, Hannah. I'm talking to people at home, not you. We've had a lovely, warming story to start this morning about human nature. Morning, John. Looking forward to a big spend on all the gorgeous Liberty fabric. Oh, good, Josephine. He's starting with this one. Cat Wilcox is watching. Oh, did you get an invite to Jeremy's wedding? Oh. Well, no, I'm not going to isn't it funny? I also am never going to go to the evening. If somebody invites me to the evening, I don't go. But I know that the wedding itself is tiny, like this, like just close friends. Oh, I'm going. It's Sunday night. It's on a Sunday night. I know. Can't wait. Can't wait to see Kat in her orange bridesmaid's dress. I don't know if it's orange, actually. I don't know if I've made that up. I think I've made that up. I don't think it is an orange bridesmaid's dress. Jackie says, morning, John. Love to see you this morning. Thank you. You're getting a whole metre of white fabric completely for free. Loads in baskets. Don't know what you're playing at. No, we're not waiting for you. We're moving on. Oh, Storage for Crafts. Joe's watching. Hello, Storage for Crafts, Joe. Hannah says. Alex doesn't know who you are, so he hasn't said hello. He doesn't know who Liberty X are. He's too young. That's why all his clothes don't fit, because he's too little. He's going to grow into them. She says, morning, everyone. Joe says, morning, everyone. Gorgeous quilt behind you, says Jackie. Yeah, 10 o'clock. Kat's green. She's wearing green, not orange. Green. Where did I get orange from, then? What's coming up next? Snowdrop fabric bundle, because all the snowdrops are out in the gardens at the moment. You're going to get half a metre for free. These are all Liberty, look. Oh, lovely colours. They're very muted, aren't they, these colours? Oh, I love those colours. $44.95. You are getting one for free. Yep, that one's for free. I saw Kat in action yesterday. She had a meeting yesterday afternoon. Yeah, there was her, Julie Peplow, Munch, and two guests, a man with a beard. I can't remember what they make. They're from Hobby Maker anyway. Keep going through these, getting half a metre for free. Shelley says, morning, John and crew. I love the quilt behind you. Coming up at 9 o'clock. No, that's a fib. 10 o'clock. 10 o'clock. Sorry, coming up at 10 o'clock. Adam's at 9. That's right. Adam 9, Anthea's 10, Adam 11, and Anthea 12. Thank goodness I've got a day off tomorrow. That's all I can say. Yep. 44.95. I know he's changed. Beautiful colours. You got kind of an ochre, a waterfall. I'm making these up, obviously. Dove. Oh, can you? Go on then. Okay. Ochre, waterfall, dove, sucked peppermint, rose, and, okay, the real colours are tea rose, Ultimate Far Off, Steely Sky, sucked peppermint, lychee. Well, same thing. You suck a lychee, don't you? Yeah. Oh, polar grey. Oh, okay. I thought that we already had that one. Steely Sky must be that one. Yeah. Beeswax and blush. There you go. Loads. Right, okay. Once you've all checked out, there's only 2 left. Once you've all checked out, there's 2 left. I'm not surprised. It's gorgeous. And you're getting half a metre. Don't look at me. Look at it. Half a metre for free. I know you love me, Alex, but, you know, you can't keep showing me on the telly. Oh, it's not me, it's the shirt. Right, there's too many people in baskets now. Too many people in baskets. Do you know that song, Alex? Oh, keep going through. Well done, well done, well done. There's too many people in baskets now. Graphics coming out. Yep. Emily Bell Neutrals bundle. That's this one. There you go, there's a lot of fabric here. They're all the same pattern, just different colours. Oh, look at those. $93.39 is your price. How many are there? 11 fabrics. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11 fabrics there for $93.39. Hang on, there must be some money off that. So, because 10 fabrics would be, are they $8.99 each, these? We'll just double check. Yeah. Okay. There you go. Well done, well done. They're going, they're going. Pam Minihani says, good morning, lovely. Good morning, Pam Minihani. How lovely are they for your blenders or a quilt, a really lovely quilt. And I'd bind it in that one, and I'd use the quilt to do that one. Beautiful. Keep going through for that one. Keep going through. I'll come back and recap these in a minute. I know I'm going quite fast. I love that green there. That's lovely, isn't it? Rightio. Now, I've got special deals for you now. Liberty with denim. Oh, what's the matter? Oh, what's he doing? Watching. She didn't want to go, Jeremy Jo. She doesn't want to go. She said, I don't want to go. Right, which one am I doing? Lilac. Denim. This is denim, right? Half a metre of your light denim, super wide, plus half a metre of your lilac, I think it must be. Oh, it says it. It says it. Going under £10. I'll show you the piece of denim, and it's huge. $9.99. $9.99. Beautiful. Look at this. I'm going to hold this up, Alex. Look. 6 inches wide, that one. 6 inches wide. $9.99. Make sure you go through now. How beautiful is that? Good morning, John. Lovely shirt from Joy in Peterborough. Thank you, Joy, my love. Well done. Keep going through. Is that Cat? How she made it from home to here in 4 minutes? Oh. She's been here since 7 o'clock this morning. Who were you in a meeting with yesterday, Kat? Who's the man with the beard and the blonde lady? Pretty in paper B. Irish folding. Irish folding. They're Irish, apparently. $9.99. He didn't look Irish. Yeah, he had a leprechaun outfit on, but he didn't look Irish. Beautiful, $9.99. Keep going through, keep going through. Are you having a different outfit for the evening then? Okay, have you got a picture? You got it now? Bring it in. These are going to sell out. These are going to sell out. These are going to sell out. We're going to Jeremy Joe's wedding in May, beginning of May. It's on a Sunday. It's funny they get married on a Sunday.
Bank holiday Monday, the next day.
Oh, no. Yeah. That means I'll be in work the next day. I have to ask for it off. But still funny to get married on a Sunday. Anyway, their mum has bought her dress and she wants my opinion on her dress.
Don't look at her face because she looks miserable.
Oh, she looks miserable. Well, she'll look miserable on the day, won't she? Oh, I love it.
She's going to get some...
Oh, I absolutely... You can't... Here. You won't see the picture because I'm not giving away what she's wearing. Oh, that's gorgeous.
She wants to get like a little brooch or something just for the waistline.
No.
She wants a bit of bling. No?
No.
Okay, I'll record this and send it to her. Thank you.
Oh, that's the best out of all of them, isn't it? Yeah, it's beautiful. That's nice. I can't say anything because it's a wedding. You can't talk about weddings, can you? Erica, good morning, John. Day out in London tomorrow, visiting Liberty to admire the beautiful building. Taking my very first Patchwork Square for the Patchwork Collective. Hope my first attempt will be good enough. I'm hooked now. Oh, Erica, that's lovely. Erica's going to Liberty's tomorrow, and she's taking her, they've got their 150 birthday quilt thing. She's taking her block in with her. Oh, that's nice. I love Liberties. $9.99. Right, how many baskets, Han? Right, there's two left. One left once you've all checked out. One left now when you've all checked out. Right, that's what, moving on. I've got the pink one now. Is it the same denim? Oh, good, so I don't have to pick the denim up. I can just do that. Here you go. Oh, this is nice. You know where it's going price-wise? Oh, there's nice. That's nice. Oh, these are going already. This is Powder Rose, this one. Powder Rose. $9.99. $9.99. You get half metre of the XY denim and you get half metre of the Liberty Powder Rose. Emily Bell. Gorgeous, isn't it? They've already started going. Make sure you check out. Here we go. More gone. It's beautiful, isn't it? What was your plan, Hannah? What are you going to make out of it? Backpack, maybe. Be lovely, wouldn't it? Bucket hat. Beautiful. Alex, what would you make out of it? A cushion. Oh, a lovely cushion. Be nice. Oh, a bag. Not a cushion, a bag. A picnic thing. Oh, picnic blanket. Oh, okay. Be a very narrow blanket. Well, he's only little, isn't he? You'd fit 4 of Alex on that one. Wouldn't that clash with your girlfriend's hair? Hasn't she got purple hair? Oh, not anymore. It's what? Oh. $9.99. Steph would not know your favourite colour, Hannah. Mind you, on Valentine's Day, if he's not there, he does have a McDonald's breakfast delivered for her. I think that's really romantic. She was in a bit of a rush. $9.99. You see, Dan, who works here, knows her favourite colour, but no, the boyfriend won't. Keep going to... Well, you don't want to test him, because it'll only give you something else to shout at him about. Not all the time. $9.99. Keep going to... Well done. Keep going to... Lots of you there. I know I do, but that's another story. Fat quarter bundle. Yep, there you go. Liberty Heirloom Spring. These are fat quarters, by the way. These are fat quarters. £17.98. So what's a fat quarter? Alex, do you know what a fat quarter is? Oh, Oh, I'm so impressed. No. He must be listening to what we're saying. The amount of times you ask it. Anyway, it's half for half, yeah. £17.98. £4.49 a fat quarter. Look beautiful, aren't they? Gorgeous prints, look. Someday my prince will come. What? How much? Oh, on your head be it. $3.99 a fat quarter. $3.99 a fat quarter now. Oh. I had a dream the night before last, right? I didn't sleep at all, right? And I had this dream that I was in trouble with the police, right? And I panicked all during that. Last night I slept like a log. I didn't wake up once last night, which is very unusual. Anyway, so yesterday morning I get up and I always do this. I always wake up and I pick my phone up like that. And the first thing came up on Instagram was West Midlands Police. And I was like, what? I don't even follow the West Midlands Police. And it was a picture of a really cute dog sitting on a police car. But it was like nothing. And I thought, oh, they've caught me. They've got me. $15.96. What West? $15.96. Oh, and Hannah's just explaining the West Midlands Police Valentine's campaign. I don't think it worked. Beautiful. Keep going through. Liberty Heirloom Spring Fat Quarters. They're now $3.99 each. Gorgeous. Right, somebody want to see the snowdrops? I'll show you the snowdrops again. Fat quarter bundle goes back there, that goes there, that goes there. Snowdrops. Oh, right, there's too many people want this. Too many people want this. I think it was my colour descriptions that sold it, to be honest. That was sucked peppermint, that one. I had no fisherman's friend on here. Not on a weekday, apparently, according to Alex. Yeah, no, exactly. $44.95. That's because they had to come in at the weekend. Oh, don't start, Alex. How many people got it in baskets then? Right, way too many people got this in their baskets. Got 9 left, but way too many people got... Oh, 8 left. Yeah, this is it now. Hannah used every single bit of snowdrop that she could. I think this is a core fabric. We do get this one back, but at the moment... Well, I say that. We never know what they're going to do upstairs. Unpredictable is the middle name. Oh, and are we supposed to be starting to advertise that thing for next week yet? Five left. I don't understand how it works. I read the email last night. Don't understand how it works. Last 4. I've got to film an advert for it this afternoon, straight after the show, with Lucy. 4 left. These are going to sell out. No. Did you come in specially? 3 left. Oh, last 2. So was it yesterday or the day before? Day before, there was a Zoom meeting about, we've got this new, I'll just explain, Alex. We've got this new thing starting next week, which I'll tell you about in a second. And there was a Zoom meeting, I wasn't included in it, right? And Hannah was on the bus while she was on the bus, watching on the Zoom. Ben didn't even tune in. Oh, okay, some of our notes fell off the page because of the jumpy bus. Only one left. There's only one left. It's going to go. It's going to go. It's going to go. There's still one left. Who's going to check out the last one? Can we do? Yep. Yep. Yeah. Oh, the pastel one. That's this one, isn't it? Yeah. This is pretty. I don't recognise. Mayfield, yeah, pastel. This is extra wide. Now, you need to know, I only have 5 meters left of this one. I've only got 5 meters left. Oh, Hannah's choking everyone. Alex, you might need to do the Heimlich. $17.99 for half a metre. Remember, you only need 4 meters to make a duvet set and pillowcases. Beautiful, soft, gentle colours, aren't they? This chair, we might have to need to get Chloe to order a new chair. This one keeps sinking down, yeah. Well done. Keep going through on this one. Remember, it's 108 inches wide, look. Look, 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 look. 108 inches wide. That's what you get for your half a metre. Oh. Oh, hello. You coming to sit with me? Oh, Dan's coming to sit with me. That's nice. Good morning, lovely man. Oh, I think she talked to you, Dan. Oh, no, that's you, John. You're wearing all my... That's the third person to say you're wearing my all-time favourite shirt today. Thank you, Gillian. Oh, Hannah's going to Morocco in the summer. Oh, you'll love it. Gets cold at night time, Hannah. Oh, no, in the desert especially. So you'll be boiling hot during the day, and then at night time it goes freezing cold. Me and Ewan McGregor spent a lot of time there back in the day. Yeah. Do you know who Ewan McGregor is? Oh, okay, we're all right with that one then. Yeah. That could have been you, Alex, had you been 40 years older. Yeah. He used to like me, Alex did. He's gone off me now. Oh, Ewan McGregor was Hannah's crush growing up. Oh. When you grow up, Alex, who will your crush be? When you grow up, you won't know yet. Telly? There's Hollywood film stars. Anyway. Fine. You can go off people, can't you? Spend too much time with them, you go off them. Hang on, go back. So whereabouts in Morocco are you going? Yeah. Oh, Hannah, you'll yeah. Yeah, because Steph can't. Oh, yeah. Oh, you said we. I presume you were going with your boyfriend. Oh, lovely. Well, which one next before we go? Now, yesterday we had white on whites. And the cream on cream. They were yesterday with the tea bag on tea bag, weren't they, right? They were so popular yesterday. We did have Liberty yesterday. Which one first, the Snowdrop or the Sprig? Snowdrop first. Oh, how lovely. Yeah. Oh, the thing is, Hannah, you'll need to take a very big suitcase because you'll buy so much stuff. Oh, lovely. £8.49 for half a metre. Morning, gorgeous John. You've made my day. I'm 64 years young today, and I can't think of a better way to spend my birthday than share it with you and the Sewing Street team. Wendy Allen, you don't look 64. I'm dreading getting to 64. Years. I've got years to wait. I realise today, because it's the 19th day, isn't it? 19th of February. 4 months today, I'll be an old age pensioner. I know, that's terrifying. What? What were you going to say? What were you going to say? Oh no, I've booked my full-on medical. That's my treat to myself for my birthday. I'm having every test going. Well, no, because I've had the one that they send you every 2 years after you turn 50. I won't talk about it now, but you know which one that is. I've had my aneurysm. I've had my prostate. I've had that one, and I've had my diabetes one. So it's all the other ones. But they do this thing where they can check your markers for all sorts of things. It costs a fortune, but it's my birthday treat to myself. I'm having the bloods done. She's coming to my house on the morning of the 26th to take my blood. Yeah. And then I'll get the results a week later. Beautiful. Loads like baskets, but be careful, there's only 4.5 meters. There's only 4.5 meters of that one. Right, hang on. Have I got any white? This one is creamy. Hang on. Have I got anything? Oh, yeah, white. Here you go, I've got white. Right, that's white. Oh, on the telly, it doesn't look actually that different, does it? No, there's nothing white on there. There's nothing white on there. I would say cream on stone is what I'd say that was. Yeah. Just so you know. And now the other cream on cream is a slightly lighter cream, this one. Like a whipped cream, this one. Oh, bless you. I've discovered Waitrose lactose-free Greek yogurt. And it's delicious. Absolutely delicious. No, I don't like coconut. No, don't like coconut yogurt. Blech. This is called cream madzi. No, I've never seen this before. Yeah, there's quite a lot of it, so maybe it's been brought in for a show. I've never seen it before. Yeah. Nice, that's lovely. Can you see? Oh, yeah, you can see the pattern easy on that one. Beautiful. Vix is getting excited about something next door. Oh, okay, right. The two denims I did earlier with do you want the lilac or pink first? Lilac. Okay, here we go. Right, so that was this bundle here. These have both been very, very popular. Should be how much? £12.48. £12.48 how much it should be. Two left. How many in baskets? 5 in baskets, 2 left. Message on my bottom. You're only as old as you feel, John. I'm 82 and only feel 30. It's only a number. Jean, that's a lovely. 82, Jean. You see, it's weird. My nan, when she was that old, she used to say she still thought she was the 19-year-old girl that she was growing up and everything. I mean, in my brain, I'm still young. And because everybody here, apart from Hannah's really young, she's getting on a bit now. Yeah, but you know what I mean? I guess you're right. You are right. You're only as old as you feel. But then when you do that, you glimpse yourself in the shop window and you think, who's that old man looking at me? Get him up. Huh? Oh, that's sold out. Sorry, I'm wittering away. That's sold out. That's sold. No, Jean's not an old man in the window. Right, then I've got the pink one. Now, I had more of the pink one to start with. Beautiful. This is powder rose. Well, no, the thing is, there's only me to bring the money into the house. Who's going to feed the cats? You know, and who's going to... My exorbitant lifestyle, who's going to support that if I'm poorly? Good morning, John. Ages ago, you told us where you get your shirts, but I didn't write it down. Can you tell me again, please? Well, it's all changed now. This one here, this one's an Italian designer one. Now, I need to tell you, when did you start at Rocks & Co, Han? Do you remember? No, but I bought this before we moved to Leamington Spa. So I bought this when we were in London. This is must be at least 15 years old. And the story is, I used to take my shirts to Johnson's, the cleaners, and they shrank it. But I worked with a man called Tony Denise, who liked the shirt so much, he bought the same shirt. Then he got kind of sent back to Brazil, and he left his shirt behind, and he'd bought the extra large, so I swapped my extra large, my small for his extra large. So this is actually his shirt. So I used to buy them from Claudio Lugli. Claudio Lugli do gorgeous shirts, but now I do Brooke Taverner and Jensen something. That's where I get them from now. $9.99 this bundle. Excuse me, haven't got many in baskets. Please be careful. Please be careful. 7 people need to check out. Beautiful, isn't it, that bundle? I had lots of those to start with. Right. This one, Fat Quarters. That one's obviously not Liberty. That's your Rose and Hubble plain. Good morning, the other Jan. A bit late today. Been washing the dishes and tidying the kitchen before the cleaner gets here. Jan, I need to find... Do you know what, Jan? My friend Francesca, I just tell them, my friend Francesca doesn't have a weekly cleaner now. She has one of those industrial cleans every 6 weeks. And because rather than... It's brilliant. I think I'm going to start doing that. Yeah, I need to clean that. £5.89. £5.89. That's not all you want, Hannah. That's not all you want. Yeah, a cleaner plus other things. £5.89. I've had lots of issues with cleaners in the past, especially the London ones. We're not nicking things. One was copying addresses out of my address book. And another one, I was on night shoots, and I don't like being in the house when the cleaner's there. So I got up and gone into Twickenham, and then realised I forgot my wallet. Got to Starbucks, realised I forgot my wallet. So I went back, and she'd arrived as I was leaving the house. So I was only gone 20 minutes. When I got back, she'd taken the money and gone. It was only 20 minutes later. She'd obviously sprayed Mr. Sheen around the house so it smelled clean. I know. But the one who's at nicking my dresses, I didn't really understand that one. Yeah. Yeah. £5.89. Oh, I love a good day cleaning, but I can only do it once a year. Well, no, it's lovely when you finish it and you sit down and you have your shower because you've been in your dirty shorts all day and you're nice, everywhere's spotless. I like that. And then a cat throws up on the windowsill or whatever. I feel a bit bad because it must have been Luther. I'd obviously thrown up on the windowsill in my office, right? And I went to mop it up, think it was rock hard, it must have been. And I'd had visitors over the weekend. They must have gone, ooh, dirty so-and-so, leaving sick. Oh, no, it was little. It was the whole windowsill. It was the length of the windowsill. And I had to get a knife and scrape it off. Oh, no. I've changed their biscuits now. We've gone to Purina biscuits now. So we'll see if that makes any difference. Yeah, I romanced that one well, didn't I? Right, next. Of which range? Yeah, that one. This one. Wiltshire Shadow in pink. Lovely little ditzy. Emily Bell in blue. And then that one there. First Blooms, this one. Did someone else name it? Spring Petals. Is one of them called First Bloom? That one hasn't got a name. Beautiful. I've just thought... Remember I came into the gallery earlier and I said, I've got 3 things to tell you. I couldn't remember any of them. I just remembered another one. I would clean... Lo says, I would clean before a cleaner came. Oh, yeah, I'd have to tidy up. Yeah. $34.96, this one. Oh, we've all got a froggy throat today, haven't we? Oh, there's an Alex signature shot going on there. $34.96. I know. Let me move that one another way. Excuse me. Gorgeous, gorgeous, gorgeous. Spring colours there. Oh, John, you put all of our breakfast. Sorry, Christine. 8:45, breakfast. John, animals are a joy. They always do something just after you clean. I could listen to you all day, John. I'd love you to write a book of your life. Trees, have you not bought it? More scandal, more scandal. John's got Threads of Life. We sold it here. You can buy it on Amazon now. And the one on Amazon is paperback and you get photos in it. There's no scandal in it. I do. The other one that you've made here, yeah. Yeah, lovely. I like this one. This is more my street, this one. Oh, that's lovely, that one. What did you call this one? Bright blooms, not early blooms, bright blooms. They're like what? Oh, forest fruits, yeah. Forest fruits. Oh, that's very good, actually, forest fruits. This gorgeous Liberty makes me feel like spring is on its way. Snowdrops and daffs are out already. Oh, yeah, I've got so many. Now, I don't know if Rosemary, HRH Rosemary's watching. Years ago, she gave me some snowdrops. That year they came up, and then they've never come up since. They're all out again this year. But also last night, because it's getting lighter in the evenings, it's completely throwing me now. So last night I was pottering around thinking it must be about 3:30, and it was 5:45. I hadn't made my tea or anything. The clocks will be going forward soon, won't they? Oh, Ali, you're lucky the cat was only 6. Oh, I won't read that one out. 3 inches of water on the floor. Look, Ali, look. Ali's Marina's sister. Beautiful. Single figures on this one. Sorry, I'm not concentrating. Is Benjamin not here yet? What do you mean? How can engineers work from home? Oh, can they? Because he had to come in on Sundays. Was I in on Saturday or Sunday? No, neither. 34.96. Oh, be careful. Another one's just gone. Yeah, right. That's a lot you're coming back to, Hannah. The bundle we started with. Yeah, the blue and white one. Yeah. So you get a metre of white in this one, but you get that for free. 33.95 this should be. You're getting that one completely for free. Oh, sorry. Blue and white quilt. Oh, Auntie Pauline. Last time I saw Auntie Pauline at Village Fabrics, she was buying blue and white fabrics, yeah. I've got Yvonne McAtamney on with me next week. I think she's on. You have as well. Friday, I think she's on. No, I'm not in Friday. Oh. No, this week. Friday, this week. Because I'm forgetting because I only normally do weekends, don't I? It's only Tuesday. It's Wednesday today, isn't it? £25.97. Doobie-doobie-doobie-doop-boo-boo. 8 left. 8. You're getting this completely free. This is a metre of white fabric. You're getting that completely for free. Tree of Life Fat Quarter Bundle. That's this one. Now, Erica, when you go to Liberty's tomorrow, make sure you go up the grand staircase, because up the grand staircase are... Oh, have I got this the wrong way around? Oh, yeah. No, I haven't. There you go. All these animals, they don't look like this. They're wooden carvings, right? But you'll see a lion and one of those, a warthog and a monkey and a swan, all carved into the staircase. I knew that. Isn't it funny when you know something? And I was like, where are they? These are all fat quarters. Look. Beautiful. Oh, look at the colours in here. All fat quarters, remember. Oh, love this range. 166.31 will be on split pay, won't it? 55, three-way split pay, 55.43. So what a way to get a taster of everything. A selezione. Oh, look at that. Oh, I started watching something last night called Amanda Land. Oh, how'd you watch all of it? Oh, I didn't know, because I've watched the first 2 episodes, and I wanted another one. No, because it came from another show, didn't it? So is Motherland Joanna Lumley then? Oh, okay. Oh, because she's had to move from Chiswick, hasn't she? And she's gone to... well, Amanda Land's one of those pieces where you want to punch them. I mean, not Joanna Lumley. You could never punch Joanna Lumley. Oh, okay. And I love The Man Who Lives Downstairs. Beautiful, look. $166.31. Now, the other thing is, I can't get over it. It's the presenter of Pottery Throwdown plays a chef in it. And I keep thinking, when's she going to talk about the pottery? 166.31. My beautiful puppy Bella is going through her T-Rex stage at the moment, so bits of everything everywhere. Oh, dear. Oh, look at all of those. Aren't they gorgeous? 166.31, 3-way split pay. Oh, so I can go home tonight and watch it all. Beautiful. I love Joanna Lumley. I think she's brilliant. But the lady that plays the main Amanda is brilliant, but she's got playing one of those characters that you just want to scream at the telly. These are lovely. Make sure you check out. Lots in baskets. Oh, you're taking the graphics out? Sorry. No. Downstairs neighbour, yeah. So I didn't only figured out this week that the downstairs neighbour's ex-wife must be with the other man. Yeah. Oh, no, good. Rightio. Look at all of those. 166.31. Make sure you check out. Right, next. Look at the time. Where's that hour gone? Doesn't it? What's next, Han? Oh, yeah. That one there. I didn't see it behind the iPad. Here we go. Lemon and musical instruments. Lemon, musical instruments. $9.99. Oh, it's a bit. It says under £10. I shouldn't be surprised. Read the graphics, John. Musical meadow, blue china. That one. Crazy Lorraine's watching. At $9.99. Morning, she says. Crazy Lorraine, morning. $9.99. Beautiful. Beautiful. Keep going through. Well done. Emily Bell Neutrals bundle. That's this one. These are lovely. You see now, it doesn't jar on me, but there's a very dark one in here, which I think I'd have to save for like binding or sashing or something, because I think all of these work so beautifully together, you see. And then you got that one. So I'd have to have that one as my binding, do you know what I mean? Or something like that. Or a feature in the middle, you know what I mean? But you get all of them, and it's $93.39. Pardon? Yeah. $93.39. That's your price. Oh, poor old Hannah's suffering. Yeah. Yeah, you see, if you worked in a normal job, you'd gone home by now. Well done. Keep going through for that one. So where am I going next? Or am I going? Oh, look, that's so cute. Pin cushion in the apple. The only apple pin cushion I've got. Fruit is seasonal. This one's exclusive to Sewing Street, this one. Yeah, they do apples, obviously, but not in that print. That's exclusive to us, that one. $11.95. It's cute, isn't it? But lovely. Do you know what? They'd look nice in a bowl, wouldn't they, in your dining room? You can use it for decoration, Alex, if you want to. $11.99. Beautiful. Right, we're going for a break now. When we come back after break, Adam's doing this jacket. I can show the picture. Beautiful. Now you can wear it like that, or you can wear it crossed over, and you can quilt it as well. We will tell you all about that when we come back here in 4 minutes from now.
Can you believe that Sewing Street is turning 5 years old?
So that's 5 years of sharing sewing, stitching and creativity with you, our Sewing Street family.
And to celebrate in style, we're bringing you a whole week of fun, starting on Monday the 24th of February, right through till Sunday the 2nd of March.
We'll be starting every morning, even earlier at 6 a.m. So set your alarms and expect big names, exciting launches and some seriously special treats.
So I'm launching with Amber Mates our brand new block of the month for Sampler Quilt. There's the Velvet Mini Backpack set and the Barn Gazing Quilt and bag.
Plus, we have the launch of a brand new Brother sewing machine and you could be the first to see it in action.
Toft are bringing more adorable crochet magic. And fantastic goodies from Storage for Crafts, Sewing Online, and so much more. So make sure you're there for surprises, deals, and lots of sewing fun.
Mark your calendar, set your alarms, and join us next week every day from 6 a.m. to mark Sewing Street's 5th birthday. Nesting seams is a really good way of getting perfectly matching seams. We use them a lot in patchwork, but they're also really good for dressmaking as well. So I've sewn these two separate pieces of fabric together and I want to join them. So what you do for nesting seams is press the seam allowances over to one side. So with this one, I'm going to press them over to the left. So you could do that from the wrong side. I also like to give it a little press from the right side, just gives it a neat finish. Now, with the other seam, I'm going to press this one over to the other side. So the seams are pressed over to that way, and then I'll give it a little press from the right side. Then you take the two seams, and because I want them to sit exactly one on top of the other, if you take the top fabric and pull it very gently, it stops. It stops just there, and that's the nesting of the seam. Because the seam allowance is higher this side on this one, and higher on this side, it makes the seam nest. So all you have to do now is pin, then sew them together.
A lot of people ask me, what dress size pattern should I buy, John? Because I never know. I can't answer that for you, because if you go by your commercial shop bought dresses, if you go into different shops, Wallis, Marks and Spencer's, Topshop, any of those, size 14 in every single one of those shops will be a different size, depending on the designer, depending on the pattern cutter and the pattern grader. What you need to do when you're making your own clothes is don't think, oh, I buy 14 from Wallis, I'll make a size 14. What you need to do, and this is the sign of a good pattern, what they have is they have your body measurements, which are the ones that you have to go to. Now, it's sometimes a little bit depressing because you buy a 14 in a shop, and on a pattern it could say that you're an 18. Ignore that, nobody will ever see that. What you go by is your bust, waist and hip measurement on the pattern, and then if it's a good pattern, underneath it, it will tell you the finished size of the dress, which shows how much ease it's got. So what you can do is you can look at, say you look at this one and you say, oh, 100 bust, 82 waist, 106 hip. Obviously that's in centimetres. You think, yes, I'm going to make myself a size 16. You then look at the finished size here of the size 16, and you can see that you've got 12 centimetres ease around the bust, you've got a good amount of ease around the waist, and a lot of ease around the hip. Then what you do is you then look at the pattern, the finished size around your body. You think, oh no, that looks like it might be too big. Then you can go down a size or up a size if you don't think it's going to be big enough. But the thing I always say is make a toile. Get yourself a bolt of calico and make a toile, and that's the way you'll make sure you buy the right size pattern.
Adam's here. Look, you're like sartorial elegant. You look like a matinee idol from the 40s. Look at him.
Morning. I love a double-breasted jacket, although it's kind of faux double-breasted.
Oh, is it?
Yeah. I shouldn't have told you that, should I? I'll tell you all the secrets.
He's only smart from the waist up. Wankiest old jeans on at the bottom. But then, no, we all have, because we're all behind the table, aren't we? How have you been?
I've been really well, actually.
I haven't
busy.
seen you for ages.
I know, they're keeping us apart still, aren't they?
How was Panto?
Oh, it happened. All 30 of them, I think, including all the hires. And now we're moving to a different premises, a bigger premises, so we'll have a bigger workroom.
Wow.
And, yeah. So I'm a removal man at the minute.
Nice.
Moving 30,000 costumes from one place to another. Yeah, but that's keeping me busy and obviously trying to sew as much, and it's good to be here.
And all your freelance work as well on top of everything.
I know.
It's just brilliant.
I know. I think Jason's had enough of me because he didn't see me at the minute. But
Oh, no. And have you got any trips planned? Because when he goes to work in Japan, you normally tag along.
Yeah, well, guess what? He's going to Japan again.
Yeah.
I'm not. But we have booked a nice holiday for Santorini this year.
Okay, well, first of all, Hannah says she's going to Japan with him. With him instead of you.
Oh, okay.
He doesn't know yet. He's going to go with him. Now, that's nice. When's Santorini?
Not till September.
Oh, good, because they're having a few issues at the moment, aren't they?
Yeah, they are, yeah. That was not nice to hear. But we're going to, in the summer, do a bit of tour of Europe, and we're going to take the dogs.
Oh, lovely. You need to get a motorhome or something like that.
I know.
Just drive around Europe.
Yeah.
Oh, that'd be nice.
Yeah. I'm looking forward to that.
Good. Right. Now, Jane Sussex Seamstress can only tune in for 5 minutes because she's got to drive from Cardiff. Apparently, she's been in court again, so she's had to drive home from that. We had a question, didn't we? Oh, I know. If you do this quilted, Jane, do you have to make a bigger size? I'll explain to you in a minute what that means, because I was going to ask it, but she won't be watching live, you see. Right, here we go. It's the Mayfield jacket. This is it next to me. The Mayfield jacket, it's a size 8 to 30. UK size is 8 to 30. Beginner, it's very simple. Is that true?
Yeah, it is. It's not nice and, like all Jane's patterns, really user-friendly.
Yeah. £15.50. Now, I've got the brochure. Got a picture. There you go. There it is close up. That's the picture from the front jacket. Now, that's like cantha quilted, isn't it? That's like Indian cantha quilts, that one. Beautiful, isn't it? Now, as you can see on that one, sorry, can you just go back to that picture, right? It's got the quilted fabric and it's bound round the edge, right? You don't have to do it like that because look at the one Adam's done here, right? He's put it like the waterfall. You can wear it with it crossed over like that, but how beautiful does it look like that? And now it's got a facing in it as well, rather than binding round the edge. Isn't that a lovely detail? It's got a facing on, so if you don't want to do it with the binding round the edge, and you want to make it out of these fabrics, then you can just finish it like that. And as I say, you can do that if you want and put a fastening there. I've got a popper to put a fastening there if you want to. But doesn't it look lovely like that? do you know what? With your jeans, with a lovely white blouse, with a T-shirt, with a smart pencil skirt, it's going to take, day to evening. Day to evening. It'd be lovely. It's beautiful. Very elegant, but very simple. Very, very simple. So, I looked at when I looked it up yesterday. It's only been on air twice, right? And each time it's completely sold out, right? And I haven't got as many today as we've sold out of in the past. No, 40 have gone already. And we haven't even done anything. How long have the big graphics been in? 1 minute, 52 seconds, and 40 have gone. 40 have gone in that short time. I mean, I always do this with Jane's things. I go, oh, I've got plenty. I have got plenty. And then in a minute, Adam and I'll chat like that, and I'll look back at the screen, and I'll be like, oh, there's only this many left. So if you do want it, make sure you check out. Right, now, here's the little booklet that comes inside. So as with everything of Jane's, it's all very, very thorough. But here, you've got the UK sizing, look, from an 8 to a 30. These are your measurements, not the jacket, not the finish measurements. So it goes from, they're centimetres, honestly. 84 centimetres to 140 centimetre bust, 67 to 120 waist, and 93 to 140 hip. And then it's got your approximate finish measurements there. Then here you've got everything, all the instructions. There's even a video. She has a video on everything.
Yeah, which is fab.
Little video there, tutorial video. And you've got all your instructions. Right, there's 60 of you taking them now. 60 gone now. And it's such a... So you've got the choice. Now, in the instructions, does it tell you both how to do the binding and the facing?
Yes, so if you were to make a quilted option, obviously the binding, and it says just skip the facing section and takes you to the relevant...
Oh, OK, so it's all there.
It's all there,
covered.
yeah,
it's all
absolutely.
covered. I have to say, I mean, I love a quilted jacket, but I think this is like such a versatile jacket, isn't it? That you can wear to so many different occasions.
It looks really smart, I think, this way. And I think that's great with lots of different patterns, but particularly this one, it's really versatile.
Yeah, and sizes 8 to 30. 8 to 30.
Good size.
It's brilliant, isn't it? Right. I said this, didn't I? Way over half the stock's gone. Way over half the stock's gone now. So please be careful. Oh, right, OK. Sussex Seamstress replied. I said, do you have to go up to the next size if you do a quilted? She says, depends on how thick the fabric is. Low loft should be okay, but I definitely allow a little extra around the bicep and the bust for a thicker quilt. Ah. If you choose to quilt it, that is. If you choose to quilt it. We'll talk more about that in a minute. Oh, go on, Han. No, we'll talk, when we get to it, we'll talk about quilting, because you've got all the sizes in here. So you don't need to worry. You don't need to worry about size, but we will talk later about if you're going to do a quilted one and if you're not going to do a quilted one, things like that. But you've got all the sizes. It's, you know, sometimes we have a pattern and it's like this one's 6 to 18 and this one's 20 and you don't know which one to get. They're all in there, so you don't need to worry about that. My gorgeous granddaughter is off to Japan in August. She's competing in the Karate World Champions representing England. We're so proud of her. That's Pam Minihani. Now, if any of you know Pam Minihani, she's raising money to help support her granddaughter. If you've got any scraps or zips or fabric you don't want or anything, let me know and I can pass it on to Pam Minihani because she's making things to sell to raise money for the team to go to Japan. And I know I'm not supposed to say that on air, but it'd be... Oh, Hannah says she's got some stuff, Pam Minihani. I've already put her in touch with some people, and I know that Hayley West was sorting some stuff out for you, wasn't she? So Hannah says she'll sort some stuff out for you as well. Right, OK, so let me do some fabrics now. So the pattern is... Be careful now. How many baskets now? OK, when... hang on, I've got to put this out. There's not many left, basically. You need to check out. We haven't even started yet. Right, OK. The fabric that it's made out of is this. We've got lots of choices of fabric. Oh. Shall I put it on the other side? There we go. Right, OK. So this is what she's made out of. That's good. $29.99. It's washed. That says it's washed linen. Let's double check what it is. Oh, it's ramen. It's ramen. Well, do you know what? They found this fabric, not this piece, in Mummy's tombs. Ramen, it's that old. It's like the linen before linen, basically. It's gorgeous. It's lovely to work with as well, isn't it?
Really nice to work
Really
with.
nice to work with. $29.99 for that bundle. 70% ramen. 30% cotton, 140 wide, and this 2.5 meters is enough to do any size, isn't it?
Yep.
Yep. Yes. Everybody shouting. Yes.
Yes.
Yep. Beautiful. So that's what she's made out of. Do you know what would also be nice? I'm sorry to keep. Sorry, Hannah. I keep talking over you. Do the facing in a different colour.
Yeah.
If you're going to wear it like that, you could do the whole of the facing in a different colour. Or a pattern or anything, couldn't you?
Really?
Just saying. Or do the jacket in a pattern and have the facings as the...
As a block colour.
Yeah. Anyway, you're loving that one. Sorry, what were you saying, Han? Pewter, that one. Pewter. I've also got that in the cream. Oh, that'd be nice. Oh, that would be really... Imagine that with like kind of one with terracotta or navy blue or something like that. Gorgeous. Beautiful. Oh, you've nailed it again. Sussex Seamstress says Sue. Beautiful. Gorgeous. $29.99. That's lovely. I love the slob in there as well. You can really see it in the cream, can't you? Or natural. Wonder why they called it handle fabric. Don't know what that means. Right, then you've got the lovely pink. Look at this one. Wedding. I'm thinking this for a wedding.
That would be beautiful, wouldn't it?
Wouldn't it? You made a lovely jacket to go just to arrive at the church. Gorgeous. $29.99. And then, for you scarlet ladies out there, you've got to see the red. The red's very popular already. Oh, do you know what? If you imagine have this jacket, navy blue skirt, white blouse, very nautical, but nice. They've called it dark red, that one. Beautiful. So that would be for the more formal, well, it doesn't have to be formal, but do you know what I mean? Then, can you imagine it in this? Very popular on pre-order, this one. Look. $23.99. Oh, okay. Alex will put this on the revere, on the facing. Creative Alex, I called him. No, not we don't. We don't. We know better. Gorgeous, isn't it? Absolutely beautiful. Then we've got it with the daisies. This will be lovely and fresh, this one. That's pretty, isn't it? Oh, $21.99. Cascading daisies and little pink flowers. Now, I've got good stock of that one. Got good stock. Righto. Then we've got other little flowers, like sprig flowers on this one. 21. Hang on, that's not right. It's 5 units. It's 5 units. That's 2.5 meters for $21.99. It's 100% cotton. 100% cotton. I know, Hannah, I'm not blaming you. Beautiful. Then we've also got it. Now, this is the one Adam's going to be demoing, like little fern sprigs. Look at the price. $18.99. Even if you're not going to make this jacket, I'd get that for your stash. 2.5 meters. Oh, no. $18.99. Can you just work that out for me, Han? Hang on. 5 into $18.99 goes... Well, it's not £4 a half metre. Not even £4 a half metre. 379.5 metre. And look at this. Look at this. Look at this. Look how wide it is. I know you're not supposed to see the label. I'm sorry, I can't do that. There you go. How brilliant is that? I'll fold that one up in a second. Oh, okay, right. Okay, now, Hannah said, when I put that to Hannah, went, I've got brilliant stock of this, John. It'll be fine, right? I've got 4 left when you've all checked out. 4 left when you've all checked out. 2 left when you've all checked out. 1 left when you've all checked out. Oh, too many people in baskets now. Too many people got that in their baskets. And then, now I love this one. This is the same price point. Look at how moody these roses are. Moody in a good way. Moody in a good way. How beautiful is that? $18.99. What have we called it? Moody roses? No, just roses. Roses. I mean, it's just incredible, isn't it? Beautiful. Make sure you check out on that one. $18.99. Well done. Now, that's it as far as fabrics are concerned. You keep going through and checking out while Adam does his demo. Now, obviously, we haven't got time to make the whole jacket. What are you going to show us, Adam?
We're going to put the darts in first, because although it's a jacket, it has got bust darts in it to give it a little bit of shaping.
Yeah.
And as I look at it on the stand even more with it open, it really gives a waist because of those really stylish, almost, they're not designed to be lapels, I suppose.
No, exactly. No.
It really looks lovely.
You might not know what this means, but it's very dynasty.
Yeah, I
know
know
what
the
I mean?
style.
Are you old enough to
80s.
remember Dynasty?
No, but I know what you mean. I know the reference.
All right, no, he says no. Right, before we go any further, I'm really sorry. How many people have got the pattern in their baskets? Okay, so I've got 33 left. Now, that sounds like a lot, but when you realise how many hundreds have gone, it will sell out. It will sell out. The pattern will sell out today. But how dynasty is that? How Joan Collins is that? Beautiful. Anyway, sorry, Adam, go on then.
That's all right.
You do what you've got to do.
It's fabulous. So I've marked out my dart positions, my dart legs. I put a little notch, but you can put some chalk on there. And you'll notice this little bit juts out, and that to a beginner dressmaker might seem a bit strange, but once the dart goes together and is pressed down, which we'll see in a moment, that will all true and align up to the side seam. I've got my apex of my dart here, which I've also marked from the pattern piece, and I'm just going to now join the dots, because that will now become my sewing line for the dart. I've got a heat erasable pen, but it's probably better you do it in chalk. If you are using heat erasable, make sure it does erase from your fabric.
Yeah.
Okay, and then the method I tend to take to pin my dart, I tend to start at the apex, the point, and I put a pin in there. And then I put another pin, matching my dart legs up, and I should be going straight through the line one side into the line on the other side. So let's just see if that matches up there with them. No, it doesn't, so I'm just going to make sure I'm aligned. There we go. You can just move the fabric there to make sure that that's matching exactly as it should be. And you're going to do this on both sides.
Yeah.
And I tend to just put another pin a little bit further down as well. Make sure it's going dead in there. That's it. I'm going to start sewing from the wider end, or the dart legs. I'm going to back stitch there, and then I'm going to sew all the way along that line that I'd drawn, and then I'm going to just come off with my needle at this end, and I'm not going to back stitch at all. I'm going to leave some tail ends of my thread, and I'm going to tie it off there.
Okay, lovely.
This is my preferred method to sew darts because it stops any bulk by back stitching at the apex or the point of the dart. It means you get a nice clean dart without any lumps and bumps.
Yeah, and the last thing you want as well is one of those puckers at the end, isn't it?
Exactly. So I've just come off there. If you've got a fancy schmancy machine like this and it does all the automatic trimming and stuff, be careful then that you don't initiate that function.
You don't want to automatically trim it.
I've got a needle raised button on here, so I just press that, lift my foot, and then I can just trim my threads there and tie them off. And then we'll do the same with the other one, and then we'll talk about the importance of pressing.
Yeah. Ooh.
Chapter 2. I should write a book. I tend to do about 3 knots on occasion, sometimes 4, just to be sure.
Yeah.
And then what you can do with these threads is then just trim them with some snips. So let's just trim them. We'll do the same the other side. I've got the other piece because it'd be good to get through as much of this as we can.
Yeah, it's no rush.
So again, if we take... I tend to pin that end one. Would it be perpendicular when it's going?
Yeah.
But the other ones, other pins on a dart, I pin straight to that line. So I know that the dart's in exactly the right place.
So you hit the line on both sides?
Yes, exactly. I know a lot of us would have done this times before, but then there's always new people watching, and it's always good for a reminder. Do you know what? I was at one of the shows at the NEC, and somebody come up to me. It was brilliant, actually. I was demoing a machine, and they said, I've seen you do it times on Sewing Street at Dart, but can you just show me in real life?
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
And I went, yeah, of course I can. And then I got the lady on the machine to do one as well, and she's like, do you know what? It's so good. And I was like, you learn by doing, obviously, and it's good enough somebody keeps showing you and showing you.
Yeah, and it's free if you go to a show.
Well, yeah.
Are you doing any shows this year?
I need to get in touch with Duke, actually, to check when Sewing for Pleasure is. Because that's the usual one I do.
It's March I want to say the 17th. Is that week in mid-March?
Yeah. Maybe they think because I've had all the panto stuff on, maybe they think I'm busy. I'll give George a call and see what's going on. It's nice to go to just get in touch with people and see people that watch here.
Yeah. Oh, no, it's lovely. Yeah, I love it. I'm there on the first day on the Thursday.
Oh, yeah. Wonderful. So we're going to give these a press now. So some invaluable tools are your pressing ham and your sleeve.
Yeah.
Ham as well. Your sleeve
ham
roll.
first.
What did you call it? A sausage roll?
No, the other one's a sausage roll.
The sausage roll.
Ham and sausage roll.
So I've got the dart here. I'm going to press it down. Always press your darts downwards. Did see a tutorial, and I couldn't fathom out why they pressed their darts upwards.
Oh, no.
And they were saying that it was to give a more flattering line, and I was watching the whole thing going, no.
You're wrong.
It's wrong. It wasn't on here, of course.
No, of course.
But yeah, press your darts downwards. So press it there, and then I'll go over the other side. Why do we use the ham?
Why do you use the ham?
Why do we use the ham? Because it's emulating the shape that we want it to be.
Have you been practising your words?
No. I've just stopped form. I've had a coffee.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. My nan was really I can't speak now. Particular with me with vocabulary and stuff.
Oh, was she?
Yeah.
Oh.
Bless her. There we go.
Morning, gorgeous Adam Brooks, says Christine.
Morning. Oh, it's Christine. We love Christine.
Margaret's watching.
There was that one time, Christine's husband, I got him on a
Gary.
machine once. Gary,
Toy
yeah.
boy.
Yeah.
He's younger than her, you know.
I didn't know that.
Yeah. It was his birthday a week ago, I think.
Was it? Yeah. I got him on an industrial machine at one of the shows.
Oh, yeah.
Right, so that's your front dart pieces done, and then we take the back pieces, or the back piece, should I say, which is cut on fold.
Right.
That's my sleeve there. Obviously, your fabric won't be crimpled and folded like mine, because mine's travelled and been wrapped in the paper, so I know which pieces are which. So what you'll do at this stage is you'll want to finish off your shoulder seam edges and your side seam edges.
Right.
Overlocker, zigzag. Do people use pinking shears? I always say
we sell a lot of pinking shears. I've never used them.
Yeah.
We sell them, yeah.
I like using them for removing bulk sometimes and grading seams. Even in like a lined jacket, it can help. I just feel a little bit better that they're finished in some way. Exactly. Won't go to the extent of
also, I need to also tell you that the air thread overlocker, I don't know how many are left, right? But we can't get any more till April. Once the ones we've got here have gone, we'll check now, but we can't get any more till April. That's the Elna air threader.
Do you know, when I was last on with Rebecca, I'd never used an air threader machine.
Oh, hadn't you?
before. And Rebecca had got an overlocking hour.
Yeah.
And we went through it between one of the breaks. I said, let's give it a go. And they're so good.
No lower looper, no upper looper.
No.
The machine does it all for
I
you.
have to say, I was amazed. I've obviously known what they do.
Yeah.
I've never actually physically threaded one up myself. And I thought,
Minutes they take, minutes.
Yeah. Really, really helpful.
Oh, okay, so we've got four overlockers. Can we play it through? We'll play it through in a second, sorry. I have to be a picture because I've not got it here with me. But there's only 4, and then we cannot get any more till April. April. That's come from Baldy Paul, that has. There you go. Oh, that's not the price you pay either. That's not the price you pay.
All right, I'm just going to sew these shoulder
You
seams
do
now,
that.
John.
We'll work around you.
It's a centimetre seam allowance, all listed in the pattern.
There you go. That's not the price you're going to pay. This is the machine I've got at home. This is the one I have at home. £1,059. It's on 5-way split pay. There are only 4 left. Once those 4 have gone. Now, if you can wait till April, that's fine. I can't guarantee there'll be 5-way split pay, and I can't guarantee that price in April. But I can guarantee 4 of them at that price on 5-way split pay today. And until those 4 go, we will carry on selling them. But then once they've gone, that's it till April. Sue says, I love Adam's demos. He's so clear with the instructions. I could watch him all day.
Oh, well, thank you very much.
And Gillian says, good morning, Adam, John and team.
Morning.
Right. So what are you doing now then?
I'm just pressing these shoulder seams open. I'm using the ham to do that as well because it is on a slight curve.
Yeah. But I did a blouse the other day with Amber Elizabeth, right?
Yes.
And they had pleats going across here, and she still used a tailor's ham for straight pleats because she
Yeah.
feels it gives you a much, much better press.
It does. Oh, it does.
Yeah.
Yeah. I really like Amber Elizabeth. I've watched
brilliant.
a couple of her shows. She's
I have to
brilliant.
say, Amber Elizabeth, and yesterday we had Holly Demet on yesterday.
Yes, yeah.
She was brilliant.
Yeah.
They're both absolutely brilliant.
No, it's really lovely to see.
Yeah. Yeah, so don't make any mistakes.
Otherwise I'll be out.
In with the new, out with the old. Mind you can't say that,
Let's do
can
the
I?
old.
I'm the oldest one here.
That's it. So just pressing them open, and then we'll sew the side seams. So the sleeve, just jumping ahead to explain a little bit about that. It is a set-in sleeve,
Yeah.
which means we're creating, in simple terms, the hole for the sleeve first by sewing the shoulder seams and side seams, and then we sew the sleeve together and then we insert it. And if I was to say there was a more trickier bit in this garment, it would be that.
Okay.
But there's many things that you can do. One being making sure you pin things, that you baste things. The reason I say it's slightly difficult if you're a first-time sewer and never done it before is because we've got what's called ease in the sleeve, and that's so that you can move and wear the jacket.
Yeah.
So you have to ease the extra fabric in, and it's just getting used to it, and it's practice, like a lot of things.
Oh, listen to this one. Adam looks very smart today. He could give Patrick Grant a run for his money.
I doubt it.
I have to say, the last few series, I think he's not so far, he's like more scruffy and...
He looks a bit dowdy, doesn't he?
Well, I didn't say that. Patrick, dowdy's not the word I use.
We do love you, Patrick. He doesn't watch this. We might.
Oh! He doesn't watch this. He might be. He knew who I was.
Well, of course, everyone knows who you are.
No, not everyone.
Do you know what, actually? He's got a book that I was looking at. I put it on my Christmas list. I never got it.
Oh.
But it was all about tailoring on Savile Row. Anyway.
Do you know what I got for Christmas and Father's
What?
Christmas? Botox.
No, you didn't, did you? Is that what you
I haven't had it done yet. Oh, Hannah just said it doesn't work. I haven't been yet, Hannah. No, I haven't had it yet.
Right, this is a good time to point out, you know, I was talking about the dart and pressing it downwards and the funny little pointy out bit on the pattern piece. Well, now, do you see, as I've got it flat, it's this bit here.
Yeah.
It's now matching with the side seam.
Yeah.
Thank you to Jane and her pattern cutting. Makes it all nice and neat.
No crawling. She's not watching anymore.
No, I know. It's because I genuinely actually mean it. Genuinely, actually. There you go. I'm slipping back into my old ways now. All right, so we'll pin the other side as well. When you're starting, don't be afraid to use as many pins as you need to. Just don't sew over them.
Yeah. Oh.
So it was my head in the way.
What?
Oh, I thought you said my head was in the way.
No, it's because you were holding it in the way, but I was... Well, when we trained at Wimbledon, we were never told not to sew over pins.
Right, so you did?
Yeah. Especially when putting sleeves in and things like that.
Oh, well, I was going to say that's the only time I do, but I'll go slowly.
Yeah.
But nowadays, everybody's so health and safety conscious, and you have got to be careful.
Yeah. Oh, yeah, no, I've seen a needle break because it's hit a pin and fly across the room, which could be very dangerous.
Yeah. Get your protection goggles on. Can you
Yep.
imagine if we were wearing them?
Right, how many people have got the pattern in their baskets, please? How many? Oh, too many people. Right, too many people now have this. I can't get any more today. I cannot. She's on her road. I can't get any more today. Is the sleeve a skinny sleeve, or has it got room in it?
I'm going to say it's on the skinnier side,
Yep.
as I cut it out from other sleeves that I looked at, which, to me, it feels a little bit more tailored, which is nice.
Yes.
So, yeah, I think that if you needed to make any adjustments with it being quilted, maybe go up a size as already discussed.
And also, if you're just making it normal, make a calico one first.
Yeah.
And slide it onto your arm, and you'll see where you need to add a little bit of fullness if you do need to add some fullness.
That's the thing, John, isn't it? Because sometimes you think, oh, I've got to make a toile of the whole garment.
No.
Just
It's like I say a blouse. Don't do the just do the front and the back to make sure it's... Or if you're doing a dress where you don't know quite where the seam's going to be to add the skirt onto the bodice, just make the bodice and you'll be able to see something. Yeah. Oh, morning, lovely Adam, says Julie Vaughan.
Morning.
I agree. Patrick isn't looking as tailored as he used to. Fiona says your jacket finishes off your outfit. See, I don't wear many jackets anymore. I used to. When I was on this morning, I wouldn't go out without a jacket on.
It's amazing. As soon as you put a jacket on, and everybody will say, oh, you look smart.
Yeah.
Because we don't see them a lot these days, particularly on gents.
Yeah.
But, yeah, so it's just an easy thing to wear on TV where you're sewing from the waist up. And
Yeah, exactly.
yeah. I don't know. I think, was he wearing a lot of, recycled's not the right word, but
upcycled.
He's big on upcycled
Recycled,
stuff,
whatever,
wasn't he, Patrick? Yeah. He was wearing more of that boxy fit that you'd see in the 30s.
Oh, no, I think what the difference is, I think he was wearing real period garments.
Yes.
I don't think he was wearing a modern version of it because the trouser waists were higher and the kind of they didn't wear such fitted trousers in those days. They were more kind of flat-fronted sort of thing. So I think that's what it was.
Yeah.
Oh, Alison Marion's watching.
Oh. What did I see Alison doing on Facebook the other day? She's been packing things for her next show, isn't she?
Oh, was she?
Yeah.
Oh, she's on next Monday with me, first day of the birthday.
Oh, yeah. Right, so you can see you could make this in a day.
Oh, could you?
I think so. If you were, at it for most of the day with some tea breaks and coffee breaks and what. But you've got the bodice part there already. I do want to talk about the facing.
That's fine.
Because I think it's an important bit. So if you were quilting this, we probably wouldn't add the facing because that's going to add bulk.
Okay, right. Hannah wanted to talk about this earlier. So if you're quilting it...
Yes.
We were saying in prep, weren't we? Don't quilt it once it's made up.
No, I wouldn't.
What would you do then?
I'd be inclined to quilt your fabric first and then cut your pattern piece from the quilted fabric.
Yes.
And to do that, you'd have to look at your pattern piece cut out, and then I'd just cut a rectangle of your fabric wherever you want to do it, make your quilt sandwich.
Yeah.
That's just going to allow for any shrinkage as you quilt.
Yeah, well, we all know as you quilt, it makes it smaller. Yeah. Thing. Also, don't go for full-on thick wadding because you don't want to be making like a jacket. You're not making a puffer jacket. All you're doing is put the lightest weight of wadding in and then a fine fabric on the inside as well. Just to do that, it'd be beautiful.
Yeah. I mean, even this fabric is a nice weight to quilt.
Oh, yes. No, totally, yeah.
I'm just going to pop that to a
I
side.
wouldn't necessarily quilt any of these linens.
No.
I'd go do a cotton or a quilting denim or something like that. I wouldn't do the linens.
Yeah, for sure.
Oh, she's in the dentist waiting room, is Alison Marion.
Oh, is she? Oh,
Yeah,
no,
she's
the
getting a whole
dentist.
set of Hollywood teeth for them. Message on the bottom. Thank you, Adam and John. You have rekindled my dressmaking journey, which has stopped 50 years ago.
Oh, wow.
That's from Glennis in Conwy. Ah.
And do you know what's lovely? You can always pick it back up again. It's one of those things, you don't lose it, I don't think. Right, what I like to do with this facing is lay it out on the table as it'll be. So we're going to take it in stages. So I've got the back neck facing, and this is now as if I'm looking at the jacket. Okay, so this is the back neck facing here, and then this is the front facing. So I'm joining at what is the shoulder seams as I'm looking at the jacket. So we're right sides together.
Yeah. Have you put interfacing on there?
I have, yes, which is really important, especially in this lightweight denim fabric. I block fused.
You've done what?
I block fused it.
What does that mean?
So I took a section of the fabric, how much I gauged I'd need to cut the pattern pieces, and I took my interfacing and I fused it on and then cut
Good idea.
the two as one.
Yeah.
The only way with doing that, I always say, is you use more interfacing than's needed. So if you're trying to save on your interfacing, then it's not the most resourceful.
But it's the easiest way, because if you've cut out your fabric and you've cut out your interfacing, trying to match them up and iron them together, it always goes wrong.
Yeah, absolutely. You get a much cleaner cut as well.
Yeah.
Sometimes you can end up with little bits of interfacing hanging off.
And then it sticks on your ironing board when you press it.
Yeah, then it
sticks little bits of
wrinkles.
fabric, yeah.
That's just reminding me, actually, I was watching something, or it might have been something on social media, and it was teaching dressmakers and the difference between ironing and pressing. Because when we do this, if you're new to dressmaking with an iron, you want to go and use that action, the iron. But actually, what we want to be doing is pressing.
Yes.
Especially when it comes to your interfacing. And I think this stuff actually told you how long you need.
Oh,
to
no, it
press
says
down
on the
for,
selvage normally, like 8 seconds, 12 seconds in each bit, yeah.
He's done his own work, isn't he?
Been doing it a long time.
Right, a centimetre seam allowance throughout, so we're doing the same on here.
Oh, bless you, Hannah. Poor old Hannah's really suffering. The sleeves aren't lined. There's no lining anywhere, Jenny.
What's nice, though, is if you do choose to use binding in it, I put a little bit of binding to finish the sleeve inside.
Oh, yeah, definitely.
I know nobody's going to see it, but it'll give a nice kind of finish.
Yeah.
You were looking to see if we could just bind it and not hem it.
Yeah.
Is it like that on the face?
There's no binding on the sleeves at all.
No.
So I wouldn't even hem the sleeves. I'd just put a binding around the bottom.
Yeah.
Because you've got a binding all around the neckline, around the hem of the jacket.
You just might have to look at how long you need the sleeves, which is why it'd be good to make up the sleeves
Exactly.
in a twirl.
Exactly.
It all comes
always
back.
make a twirl. Julie Vaughan, always block fuses. You get a much cleaner facing, she says.
You do. You do. Okay, so I've got those bits there. Now, this facing goes all the way around the outside edges of the jacket. So now I've got the back, neck and front covered. I now need to deal with the back of the jacket and the front, the bottom of the front.
Yeah.
So hard when you're writing back patterns, when you're left, right, bottom of the front of the bottom. To explain. So let me just move that piece out of the way for a second and find where I've put my other pieces, which are here. Good, so let's just deal with the bottom now and then we can join them all together. So, again, I'm going to lay it out as I will have it. That way round. Just check your pattern as well, because there will be diagrams in there to help you. Okay, so we've got to go right sides together. So basically what's happening here, that's the other way around. There's a slight angled edge on one of these, I think, or I've cut it dodgy. No, because I've cut it both at the same time. You just need to make sure that they match up.
You're wittering now.
I'm wittering.
Good.
I'm wittering.
It's because he's used to working on his own. That's
And I do talk to myself when I'm working.
Oh,
That's
we all
normally
do.
strange. Right, so that piece is on there. And then this piece on here. Just putting a pin in. And then eventually what will happen is these two edges here will join the bit that we've just sewn. But let's take it in stages. So let's sew these now at a centimetre.
I do need to warn you now about the pattern. The pattern will sell out. How many people got it in their baskets? Okay, it's way too many people got it in their baskets. I've got 29 left. There's 29. So if you're sitting at home thinking, oh, I want that pattern, you can still come in, put it in your basket, but check out straight away because there's 29 left, but way more than 29 people want it. And it's brilliant because this jacket has sold out over, I mean, literally hundreds and hundreds of this pattern have sold.
I love Jane's work, and I just feel that she hits the nail on the head every time with all of her patterns. Because they're not overly complicated, but have got enough stuff to challenge you as a dressmaker and enough stuff to give the finished garment a nice design.
Yes.
Not just boxy or, do you know what I mean?
And she doesn't make anything overcomplicated.
No.
I haven't seen any of them. You go, oh, I wouldn't have done it like that. Do you know what I mean?
Exactly that. Right, let's join these together then. So this is where you kind of end up with a long piece of fabric that is your facing. So basically what we want to happen now is I need to join these two together here, right sides together.
Okay, Shelley says, could you lengthen it at the back as I'm a woman of a certain age as I like to cover up my bottom?
Yeah, let me just check on the pattern. I don't think there's any short and lengthen lines on the pattern.
It would look odd if you only lengthen the back. It would.
Yeah, you'd have to do it all.
Sorry, I'm looking at the bottom. It would look very odd if you only lengthen the back. You'd have to lengthen the whole jacket. And I don't. Is there a lengthen and shorten?
Not on the pattern, no.
Right, you'd have to create your own lengthen and shorten pattern on it, but you would have to make the. I think she's done it on purpose because I don't know if it would work longer at the front. Yeah. Oh, sorry. Look. You see what I mean? If you made that too long at the front, it's going to look oversized, isn't it? Yeah. We see what I mean? Yeah, it makes it into a different jacket, doesn't it, really? I always talk to myself. Sometimes I need some expert advice. That's Pam, Manihani. Barbara McClay's tuned in. Oh, there was another message disappeared. Right, okay. Yes. Be careful now. We're going to sell out. I've got 18 patterns left now. 18 patterns left. That's it.
Once you've got all of these seams sewn, you're just going to press them open. And again, use your hand for that.
Yeah. 13 left. These are going to sell out. The patterns are going to sell out. Oh, hand being used now.
And you can press them all. I'm not going to press them all today because I'd like to show you a bit. Have we got time for a bit of the sleeve? And then I'd have shown you most elements of the jacket then. So long story short, in a nutshell, we've got the facing together. Again, because it's a bit like this, lay it out on a flat surface so you can visualise it and see it.
Exactly. Good morning, both. Adam, you always look so smart. Do you dress up to sew at home too? No, he doesn't. I've been round to his house. You're lucky if he's got clothes.
Behave. So you lay that out there. Now, this angled edge we can clearly see for the front. We've got, that'll go to the, I'm losing my words now.
Yeah, go on
The
then.
lapel part, or the angled part goes there. So we'll be sewing that with a centimetre
here
allowance. Yes. And
yes. The facing.
The facing, that's the one.
Yep.
And you're going to understitch the facing to the seam allowance as much as you can. Now you have got those angled corners. So in the pattern it says just go as far as you can to the corner. Yeah. Don't worry about trying to get all the way in because
you can't. No, you won't.
Exactly.
Are you on the catwalk at the Stitch Festival this year?
No.
No. That was said with bitterness. Wasn't it?
It's a while since I've done one of them.
Well, you did your dancing. You do your dancing.
I know, yeah.
Anyway, carry on.
And then just to talk, you could overlock the inside edge, the bit that's inside the jacket, or you can do like I've done and bind it.
Like this, which I think looks gorgeous.
I think that's nice. I think it's a nice...
Just a bias binding around the edge, isn't it?
It's amazing how much it elevates.
Yeah.
You know what? Again, I've been reading a lot online recently. People were asking, why do men's shirts have an alternative fabric on the cuffs, on the back here, things like that on the binding? And it comes, I think, from a sales perspective. If you've got the garment on a hanger and you can see that fabric, it makes it more appealing. I think we've become...
Oh, yeah, because nobody can see it.
No.
See it when it's on.
But you automatically, when you see those finishes, go, oh, designer, or oh, it's elevated.
Yeah, but when I was little, you see, when money was tight, you'd turn a collar round. So my granddad and my dad would have a collar that would wear out here. You'd unpick the collar and turn it round.
Yeah.
So you had a fresh collar on the inside and nobody saw the wearing out bits. So it wouldn't work with the coloured bits on the inside.
No, it wouldn't, would it? Do you know what?
Anyway, right, I just want to tell you there are 6 patterns left. 6 patterns left, that's it. Right, so sleeve, did you say?
Yeah, let's talk about...
oh, it does not that tight a sleeve.
No, it's not
just
massively
a regular
tight.
sleeve.
Yeah. It's not boxy, I suppose, is what I was trying to say. It's more tailored in terms of...
Oh, no, it's a traditional classic sleeve, isn't
yeah.
it? Yeah.
And then you'll notice at the bottom as well, there's an angled edge, and that's for the bit that turns up, so that...
Oh, so now, if you're doing quilting and binding, you don't need that bit on.
No, so you've got that line there, look, so you could remove that.
Yeah. 4 patterns left.
For anybody that's not dealt with sleeves before, we tend to have notches for different points. The front of the sleeve...
Didn't someone get thrown off Great British Homeby for not marking the notches? Just saying. Who would that be? He's not
I couldn't possibly think.
Alex.
Do you know, we've all been... When I started dressmaking, I just didn't know what they meant, so I didn't mark them and just... But I tell you what, it's a great journey of exploration.
Yes. You learn from it, don't you?
You do.
Right,
so
go on, carry on.
One for the front, one for the sleeve head, which is the shoulder seam, which is never bang in the middle of a sleeve.
No.
So it's no good just going, oh, I forgot to mark it, fold it in half and find it, because that'll be wrong. Yeah. And then 2 for the back. And those same notches will be on the bodice part of your garment. Right. I'm going to take one of the sleeves, and then all you're going to do with this is finish off the underarm seam in whichever way you choose. If you've got your nice overlocker, use that.
Yeah.
Or overcasting foot can work. If you've got a modern machine that will do that, or a zigzag is fine.
Yeah.
I just find these days we put so much things through the wash and, you know, a lot of wear and tear. And overlocking helps. Or bind it.
Yeah.
If you're binding...
Yeah. All you need to do is make sure your binding is colour fast, that's all.
Yes. And make sure the binding, it's probably better to make your own, so it lies within the centimetre seam allowance of what's allowed. Okay, so...
2 patterns left, that's it. Just 2 patterns left.
So this is your centimetre here. And again, what I tend, if I'm teaching anybody that's new to sewing, is obviously look at your markings for your seam allowance on your throat plate.
Yeah.
Don't be looking at your needle.
Barbara says, could I do French seams with this?
Oh,
that wrong question.
You could.
Yeah.
There's no reason, I suppose, why you couldn't. You maybe want to watch out for that angled bit at the bottom here.
Yeah, yeah.
Sleeves are harder to French seam, but are doable. Yeah, I don't see no reason why you couldn't.
The only thing about doing a French seam is you are going to add to the bulk. So when you turn it up, where the seam allowances are, you're going to make it twice as thick, that's all.
Yeah, you won't be able to do it quilted, obviously.
No.
To be honest, if I'm being completely honest with you, my choice of finishing on this jacket would be the binding. Yeah. I think it's just smart, it's neat, it's clean, and I think it most suits this jacket.
Definitely.
So I'd go with that.
There you go.
Right, you can use your sausage roll.
What you do, Han? Yeah, pattern sold out. Pattern sold out. I will redo the fabrics in a second. Once Adam's finished sewing, I'll do the fabrics again for you.
So this is where your sausage roll comes into play, because you can press your seam open now.
Oh, sausage roll now.
Sausage
Or what do you
roll.
call it, Han? Oh, the tailor's roll, that's right.
Yeah.
I have a sausage roll, right? But you gave it a different name this morning. Yeah. Was that not your name? Oh, that wasn't your name. Whose name was that then? Was it Dan? Dan's got a different name for it, which we can't repeat on daytime telly.
Oh dear. You just remind me as well, talking about collars. I was telling one of the young work experience girls at work, my nan used to scrub my granddad's collars with a nail brush and a bar of fairy soap.
Yes, yeah.
Right? I used to do it when I was about 8 years old with her.
Yeah.
You can't get that in a soap bar anymore.
No. It was a big green bar, wasn't it? And you'd have it by the sink and you just scrub with the...
I was saying yesterday, I need that because we're getting all the...
Or the makeup, to get makeup off.
Yeah.
It just doesn't come off, mate.
And this fake tan.
Oh, don't get him started. Don't get him started on the fake tan. Just when you're not working on Dancing on Ice, like Hannah's boyfriend.
Oh, is he working on Dancing on Ice?
Yeah, he's in charge of the fake tan. No.
Oh, is he?
He's something with the lighting and the special effects.
So all you're going to do then is match those notches we were talking about, as well as now your underarm seam. That becomes your fourth point.
Yeah.
Now you've got it sewn. That'll match up with the side seam of your bodice. And then you're going to want to pin and ease the sleeve in. Your easing is going to happen between your notches.
Yes.
Your one for the front and your two for the back.
But it's not,
and the
you're
shoulder.
not gathering it. It's
You're
not,
not
a gathered
gathering
head,
it,
is
no.
It? Just, it's been drawn so that literally you just ease it in.
That's it.
That's called ease.
Yeah, exactly. And you just need to get used to having it in your hand. The best way I can describe it is to keep the curve of the armhole and having the fabric between your thumbs as you pin.
Yeah. I use fairy liquid and a nail brush for stubborn stains.
Yeah.
Fairy liquid, not the bar, June. Have you not still got the bar, the green bar? Right, let me do the fabrics for you. The grey one that this jacket's made out of, which looks gorgeous, doesn't it? The one that Adam's working with is sold out, by the way. That fabric's sold out.
It's nice.
Now, these are ramen, not linen. The thing is, ramen is like a kind of linen, but was around in the Egyptian times before we discovered linen. So it works like linen, but this is a ramen and cotton mix, this one. $29.99. Beautiful. You get 2.5 meters there. That's the grey one, which makes this one. Oh, it won't cut up. Okay, fine. Right, then we've got the cream one, the natural one, which I love. Oh, now this one's been really popular. There's only 8 of this one left. How many have you got in baskets, Han? Okay, 8 left. 8 left, that's what I want to sell out today. Then we had the soft pink. $29.99. Beautiful. Then we have the red. Beautiful. So that's all the ramen. Then we had the denims. This is one with a big, big floral print. Oh, now Christine uses shaving foam to get makeup out of karate uniforms.
Oh, that's an idea.
Why are people wearing makeup when they're doing karate? Christine, that's very glamorous. Beautiful. Then I've got the daisies and pink blossom. Beautiful. Then I have the sprig fabric. Beautiful, $21.99. $21.99, not $1.99. And then the Moody Roses, because the fern sold out. Right, loads of that one's gone. Loads of that one's gone. Is there other many in baskets, Han? Check out your baskets on that one. $18.99. 2.5 meters. Remember how wide it is as well. Right, now, if you want to do the jacket crossing over, we do this mega popper.
It's a mega popper.
It's a mega popper.
It is, yeah.
We used to have to, when we do an haute couture, you have to cover those with chiffon before you sew them on.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, he knows that. $1.99. Hi, gents. I've still got 2 bars of the fairy soap and still use it for stubborn stains. Showing my age from Jill. There you go. So we'll pop round to Jill's if you need any.
Can you lend us a bar?
Yeah. I still do shirt collars with bar soap. You can find bar soap at market stalls.
Oh, okay.
The thing is, where Adams lives, it's a bit posh. They don't have market stalls around his way. Hannah will look.
I'm not posh, just where I live is.
How did they even sell it to you? How did you buy it?
You're cheap.
He lives in such a lovely and a gorgeous, beautiful house. He's got a grand piano in his kitchen. It's a baby grand.
A baby grand, yeah.
But in his kitchen. Right? In his kitchen. And he says he's not posh.
Huge.
What?
It makes it sound huge and it's not.
Well, no,
It's big.
You
Yeah.
go down to the steps and the grand piano's there, isn't it?
Yeah.
And then beyond that's the dining table. It's not replaced the dining table.
No.
The dining table's beyond that. The garden's a mess. He's got nothing with the garden. That's an embarrassment. Right, okay, we've got to move on. Adam, what are you doing in an hour's time?
Some trousers.
Trousers. And now we can't show the picture because it's still broken. Don't go anywhere. Quilting Antics. Anthea's up next. Anthea. Why did I say Andrea? Andrea. Well, she'll take anything. We'll see you back here in 4 minutes from now.
Can you believe that Sewing Street is turning 5 years old?
So that's 5 years of sharing sewing, stitching and creativity with you, our Sewing Street family.
And to celebrate in style, we're bringing you a whole week of fun, starting on Monday the 24th of February, right through till Sunday the 2nd of March.
We'll be starting every morning, even earlier at 6 a.m. So set your alarms and expect big names, exciting launches and some seriously special treats.
So I'm launching with Amber Mates our brand new block of the month, the Sample Quilt. There's the Velvet Mini Backpack set and the Barn Gazing Quilt and bag.
Plus, we have the launch of a brand new Brother sewing machine and you could be the first to see it in action.
Toft are bringing more adorable crochet magic and fantastic goodies from Storage for Crafts, Sewing Online and so much more. So make sure you're there for surprises, deals and lots of sewing fun.
Mark your calendar, set your alarms and join us next week every day from 6 a.m. to mark Sewing Street's 5th birthday. Nesting seams is a really good way of getting perfectly matching seams. We use them a lot in patchwork, but they're also really good for dressmaking as well. So I've sewn these 2 separate pieces of fabric together and I want to join them. So what you do for nesting seams is press the seam allowances over to one side. So with this one, I'm going to press them over to the left. So you could do that from the wrong side. I also like to give it a little press from the right side, just gives it a neat finish. Now, with the other seam, I'm going to press this one over to the other side. So the seams are pressed over to that way, and then I'll give it a little press from the right side. Then you take the 2 seams, and because I want them to sit exactly one on top of the other, if you take the top fabric and pull it very gently, it stops. It stops just there, and that's the nesting of the seam. Because the seam allowance is higher this side on this one, and higher on this side, it makes the seam nest. So all you have to do now is pin, then sew them together.
A lot of people ask me, what dress size pattern should I buy, John? Because I never know. I can't answer that for you because if you go by your commercial shop bought dresses, If you go into different shops, Wallace, Marks and Spencer's, Topshop, any of those, size 14 in every single one of those shops will be a different size, depending on the designer, depending on the pattern cutter and the pattern grader. What you need to do when you're making your own clothes is don't think, oh, I buy 14 from Wallace, I'll make a size 14. What you need to do, and this is the sign of a good pattern, what they have is they have your body measurements, which are the ones that you have to go to. Now, it's sometimes a little bit depressing because you buy a 14 in a shop, and on a pattern it could say that you're an 18. Ignore that, nobody will ever see that. What you go by is your bust, waist and hip measurement on the pattern, and then if it's a good pattern, underneath it will tell you the finished size of the dress, which shows how much ease it's got. So what you can do is you can look at, say you look at this one and you say, oh, 100 bust, 82 waist, 106 hip. Obviously that's in centimeters. You think, yes, I'm going to make myself a size 16. You then look at the finished size here of the size 16, and you can see that you've got 12 centimeters ease around the bust, you've got a good amount of ease around the waist and a lot of ease around the hip. Then what you do is you then look at the pattern, the finished size around your body, you think, oh no, that looks like it might be too big. Then you can go down a size or up a size if you don't think it's going to be big enough. But the thing I always say is make a toile. Get yourself a bolt of calico and make a toile, and that's the way you'll make sure you buy the right size pattern.
Nesting seams is a really good way of getting perfectly matching seams. We use them a lot in patchwork, but they're also really good for dressmaking as well. So I've sewn these two separate pieces of fabric together and I want to join them. So what you do for nesting seams is press the seam allowances over to one side. So with this one, I'm going to press them over to the left. So you could do that from the wrong side. I also like to give it a little press from the right side, just gives it a neat finish. Now, with the other seam, I'm going to press this one over to the other side. So the seams are pressed over to that way, and then I'll give it a little press from the right side. Then you take the two seams, and because I want them to sit exactly one on top of the other, if you take the top fabric and pull it very gently, it stops. It stops just there, and that's the nesting of the seam. Because the seam allowance is higher this side on this one, and higher on this side, it makes the seam nest. So all you have to do now is pin, then sew them together.
We've owned the right can of worms with that. Do you remember? You won't remember fairy bars of soap, the ones that you used to clean clothes with.
I'm too young.
Exactly, that's what I thought. Fran says, no, Fran, we're not talking about normal soap. We're talking about the fairy soap that you clean things with. Apparently, Derek's found them on eBay, £37.11 for 2 bars of soap.
I'd want the bath as well.
Yeah, exactly. Anyway, hello. Ooh. Right,
Hello.
So you've only been on once with us before. I know you're well known because you've been elsewhere and everything. Tell me who you are, what's the name of your company, and what's your company all about?
Right, so we are Quilting Antics.
Yeah.
We're about fun. If you're not having fun, you're not crafting properly, and that kind of is everything in a nutshell.
Yeah.
I've forgotten what the rest of the
How
question
did you get
was.
into it? How did you start?
Oh, right. So, series of happy accidents.
Right.
And just, you know, life lobs you a curveball here and there, and you just kind of run with this, then you run with that, and then we end up here.
I'm a great believer in, like, my career was, I was never meant to be doing this. I trained as a school teacher at the beginning, do you know what I mean? And it's just through opportunities coming up, and sometimes I think this is how I think. I think sometimes the spirit world sends us something down, and you either go, "Oh, I'm not doing that," or you go, "Oh, actually, I'll have a go at that."
Yeah.
And if it goes wrong, it goes wrong. If you don't have to take it if you don't want it. They're just opportunities that come, and you either follow that path or you follow that path, and it's kind of just the way life is, really, isn't it?
I know, and I think.
Go on.
I think, what would my grandma think if she knew that I was it on telly?
Exactly.
You know, it's the kind of thing that folk like me don't do. And here we are, you know, and like yourself, teacher, and we're here. And it's just, it's
So where are you based? Whereabouts are you based?
So we are settled up in the Yorkshire Dales.
Lovely.
That's where we hail from. So I'm a country girl. Everything about me is country.
And what do you do? What kind of things do you do? What's your company? What's Quilting Antics known for?
So Quilting Antics has been many things over the years, and then around about 10 years ago, we just accidentally, another accident, fell into wool. I think I told you before the story of my friend being at a quilt show and she saw this woman, like, you know, acting peculiar with a basket, and she went, "What are you doing?" And before she knew it, she's out in the car park buying short lengths of wool from the back of a car, came to me and went, "Do you want a class on this kit?" I'm like, "Yeah." But then I've got to kit it.
Yeah.
And so I ended up at this woolen mill, and then from that woolen mill went to another one because it wasn't doing what we wanted.
Yeah.
And now we're here and everything we do is wool. And as we got going with it, and you realise it's just different. Because as you know, in this kind of world, you've got to stand out from the crowd. We use wool, you don't have to at home.
No.
You can use whatever you want. But it just makes us different. It just... And so
now
I
you
love it anyway.
Exactly. So you design patterns.
Yes.
So what's this? What's the teddy bear's
So
picnic?
the teddy bear's picnic is, so I've got to say here as well, this, and I know she's not watching,
Oh,
but,
right.
but I should have really rung her up. So many years ago, I used to employ, paid employment, a lady who had learning disabilities.
Right.
And I'm saying that because anybody at home who's got learning disabilities, you can get a paid job.
Yeah.
Yeah. So Gillian worked for me. And we were thinking about designing a new quilt, and she was at work, and we said, "Gillian, what shall we do?" She went, "Teddy bear's picnic," and we all went, "Oh yeah, that's a really good idea."
Yeah.
And so the teddy bear's picnic behind was
Which
bought,
we'll have a look round in a second.
illustrated by Sue Lenahan. She's very, very talented.
Is she part of your team as well, then?
She is. So I did the piecing, and she did the applique, and between us, we just got it done.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Now, this is $24.99. Now, you're thinking, well, $24.99 for a pattern. It's like a flipping book, this, isn't it?
It certainly is.
I'll take you around the quilt in a minute, but in the book itself, it takes you through it's like a joy to read, really, isn't it? But it takes you through every single stage with all of your templates and everything.
Full size as well.
What?
Full size.
And they're all full size. And also, you might not use those teddy bears in this one, or you might use them in this and then think, "Oh, I know, I want to make a baby's blanket." Or
Definitely.
Everything, or cushioned, everything is transferable. So you've got block 1 is applique. You've got block 2, which is applique as well, but that's some tumbling blocks, isn't it, that one?
Yep.
So then you've also got all of your templates for everything in here, look, and all the instructions. So you could make separate things. This will make a whole quilt, which we'll show you in a second. Or you could use each section for different projects.
Yeah,
can't
I
you?
mean, each block in its own right you could use as a cushion, as a bag, as any smaller project. In fact, a section of a block you could make into something.
Yes, definitely.
You could be doing a quilt on something completely different, and you need to find a square to decorate whatever. You can use this and you can transplant it into another quilt.
Yeah.
You can do whatever you want with this.
There's so much in here. If you think you'd normally pay $9.99 for this, and you've got paid, you've had mum, you've had dad, you've had grandma, you've had granddad, you've got daughters, you've got all sorts going on in here. Look.
What we've tried to do is block 1, you've got everyone's arriving at the teddy bear's picnic. And then we really thought, right, what would teddy bears do? So we've got everything from Tarzan to a kissing couple and a peeping Tom, and we've got William Tell in there. You've got your clock. At 6 o'clock, the mummies and daddies will take them home to bed, and that's all on there,
I don't know that one.
Well, page 2 and 3, you've got all the words.
Oh, okay. Oh, I see. Hang on, I wonder what that was.
Yeah. So that is the teddy
So that's
bear.
the song for Teddy Bear's Picnic.
That's right, yeah.
Where's 6 o'clock then?
Here we are, right at the end.
6 o'clock, the mummies and daddies will take them home to bed because they're tired little teddy bears. Right, okay, $24.99, that's your physical pattern. Let's have a look. Are you ready, Alex? Because look at everything that's in here. It's just incredible. And also, a lot of people think, pinwheels in wool, that can't be right. But they're patched, they're patchwork.
They are patched, they're absolutely patched. The only thing, I don't think this is patched. I think that's kind of just diamonds put together. Because that was like, it's a bit small, is this scale? But yeah, so each block is quite big. You've got a lot going on in each block. And each block would break down. There's only the centre block, which is just one piece of fabric.
Right.
This border is actually a ruse because each border
Is part of the one next door.
Yeah, yeah.
So it's 3 blocks across. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 blocks.
Yeah, yeah. But the applique, how we've done it is, so on block 1, you've got the Teds running in with a game of football.
Yeah.
You can really imagine them. Whoa!
Oh, yeah.
The first 2 were in block 1. That one's in block 2. So it's giving you that illusion, or particularly if you're not a crafter, or your recipient's not a crafter, they're going to look at this and go, wow, how's she done that?
Yeah, exactly.
And that theme, so diagonally across, we've got the tug of war going on here, and that again is over 2 blocks.
Can you see? Look, can you see tug of war there? Look.
Yeah, there's so much detail in here, and you can go even further with it if you want to.
Yeah.
So we've got, Tarzan Ted. He's arriving down his rope, and down here, look, we've got the courting couple. And then we've got Peeping Tom.
Oh, can you see that down there? Yeah.
The courting couple and Peeping Tom there. So we just, this is Kath and Sue having a bun and a slice of cake.
Oh, yeah, that'd be me.
Yeah. And even like you've got the honey pot bear here. So, I mean, you think about when you're watching wildlife programmes and how comical bears are.
Yeah, oh, yeah.
So we thought, well, we've got to do this. So he's got it on his head, and then, kind of Winnie the Pooh style, he's got his head in there and he's...
I mean, it's just brilliant. Now, you've used all wool for this one, haven't you?
Yeah.
But as you said earlier, this can be made in anything, can't it?
You don't have to. So we use wool. Wool's our thing, but I understand that wool might not be your thing. So our instructions are written that you can just any suitable fabric.
Yeah. So quilting weight cottons you can use or anything like that.
I say that because somebody once got in touch with me wondering why this crinkle fabric wouldn't work.
Oh, okay.
And so I'm going to say any suitable fabric. So like
of course,
cords, velvets, cottons, wool.
Oh, it'd
anything.
be gorgeous in different fabrics, wouldn't it?
Yeah.
Anthea, a beautiful quilt, as always, like all your other patterns. Lynn from Somerset.
Oh, thank you, Lynn.
Oh,
I love it that you can get the feedback straight.
Oh, yes, straight away.
Brilliant.
Yeah. Morning, John Anthea. I love the collection. Think my bank manager will be groaning from Sheila. Exactly. Mind you, 24. You see, I think that's really good for that. When you first look at a pattern, because when we don't see the physical things till we come in the morning.
Yeah.
So I've got the sheet like front. I was thinking, oh, $24.99 for a pattern. This isn't a pattern.
It's not a
this
pattern.
is a whole book, and all the work because you've drawn all of the pictures, you've got all the templates, you've got all the instructions, everything's the right size and everything like that.
Yeah, this is an original design. Everything in that is from, I'm going to say from Sue's pen, because my pen just ink comes out.
Yeah, exactly. But then you've created what she's drawn, haven't you?
Well, the two of us work really well together. So like I say, I did the piecing, and Sue didn't know what I was going to piece. And I didn't know what she was going to applique. We had a rough idea how it was going to work.
Yeah.
And yes, so she was... It must have been lockdown because I was doing it at my house and she was doing it at hers. And then
you'd just fallen out.
We had backyard brews. So she would sit that side of the bin out that side, and I put this side. Then we'd put things on the bin, and then the other one would pick it up.
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
You know, we used to do. And so I was like piecing something because I remember. One of the first blocks I did using the dark purple here. And she went, oh, no, I don't like that. That doesn't work. That really doesn't work. And I'm thinking, it does work. It does. I'm like, she went, no, it doesn't work. And then once we got it all together, and she's like, it does work.
It does work, yeah.
Because, in the context of the whole thing. But I love the colours in this one. It's just, it's rich. It's mouth-watering.
Oh, yeah. But they might not be your colours. You could make that in rainbow. You could make that in black and white and grey, couldn't you, if you wanted to?
That is just what I was going to say.
Sorry.
Yeah,
sorry.
No, if you could make that pale pink.
Yes.
Pale blue, if you wanted to. Or you could decide you could have sailor teds and go navies, and, you could give it a seaside feel just by changing the colours. You can do anything you want. So we've given you, the ideas, and then you just...
lovely to see you again at on Sane Street from Penn.
Oh, thank you, Pen.
Doesn't say where she's from, just a collector.
I know where Pen's from. I know
do
that
you?
name, and sending you lots of love.
Oh, that's nice.
I know we're on a wonky ride at the minute, so lots of love.
Oh, listen, there's over 20 people in baskets you need to check out. Patterns are great. I've completed some with wool and some with cotton. Hello, both. Jane from Smethick.
Hi, Jane.
That's nice. $24.99. Right, that's the physical pattern. Right, this is, we will send you the pattern. You pay $4.95 postage packaging. But we do digital patterns now. right? This means, what time is it now? 10:14. By 10:20, you will have this, you'll have it at home. You can print it up. It's an instant purchase, right? Doesn't go in your basket, doesn't wait till midnight, doesn't charge you P&P. It's an instant purchase. Now, we have some customers, Liz, who's a follower of Delphine's.
Okay.
When Delphine's on air, she will buy the pattern digitally. Then by the end of the show, she messages in and she goes, oh, I've made this. Not the complete thing. I've done the applique, I've done that. You can have this on your computer. Basically, it goes into your account. You can download it at home within minutes. It's a digital booklet. You don't get charged any P&P whatsoever, and it'll be there in minutes if you want that. I know, it's brilliant, isn't it?
I like the idea because if you wanted to, I mean, we all do applique in different ways,
Yes.
but for instance, if you wanted to cut that out and draw around it, you can print one out, you can cut it out, and then you can print another out. And then when it's all dog-eared, because you've used it so many times, you've got one there and you can print down the line.
Exactly.
In 3 years' time, you can go, oh, I know what I'll do. I'll do that. You can go back to it. I think it's the way forward.
It's really funny because when we first started doing digital patterns, we'd sell 100 of the physical and like 2 or 3 of the digital. And we've seen it slowly go like this now. Anyway, it's up to you, whichever way. Now, I'm going to be perfectly honest, right? Maybe it's because I'm old-fashioned. I'd rather wait a week and get this through the post. These come from our warehouse. These come from our warehouse.
And they're very well printed, I've got to say. I'm quite impressed with this.
Well, the way it's printed up and everything.
The way it's printed, the weight of the paper and the whole, I think it's brilliant.
There you go, $24.99. It's not flimsy. It's not just a photocopied sheet. It's a properly printed, and it's pages and pages and pages of templates and instructions. It's even got how to make the different blocks, so the pinwheels and the friendship stars and the bear paw or whatever that one's called. Do you know what I mean? You've got quilting, patchwork instructions in there as well for $24.99. We've gone back to the physical one now. Physical one there, that's your physical one. There's loads of you coming in for this. Absolutely loads of you. Shall we just step out the way and let Alex show you around the quilt again so you can have a good look around the quilt? Because there's so much going on. Because you've got leaf templates, you've got quilt block, you've got tumbling blocks, you've got sitting down teddy bears, you've got climbing teddy bears. Also, because all of the, you can, like you've got that one going like that. You don't have to have it like that. You could go like that.
Well, what Sue's done is she's got a basic body, she's got a basic arm and a basic leg. Now, where you need Sue's drawings is it's the inspiration.
Oh, yes.
Sue's giving you ideas that you probably wouldn't have.
Yeah.
But, you know, if you put a head like this, or if you put it pointed up, you change the personality.
Yeah.
Compare this boy's head to Dad's head there.
Yes.
You know, you can tell he's looking up, he's looking into the balloons. Dad's protecting the family and ushering them all in. And
but what I love as well is all, like you say, the inspiration, like the little hat. Now, you've got embroidery on here as well.
Well, if you look, all the boys may have bow ties. The girls either have a bow or a little bit of stitchery. So straight away we've genderised them. Now, if that's not for you, that's fine.
No.
But you can tell straight away.
Well, you just leave those off, and then they're gender neutral, aren't they?
Exactly. But we're not gender neutral. We like what we do. But you know, you can tell at a glance whether you're looking at.
It's gorgeous, isn't it? Absolutely gorgeous. Mr. Star's the booklet. The templates are full size. Who does that? Flo. I'll go through it with you again now, Flo. Look, so you've got all your, before you start. So basically what you do is when you get this home, you sit down with a cup of tea.
You do.
And you just read it. You go through it and you enjoy it because you've got your Teddy Bear's Picnic there to start with. Then, literally, just starting off with your Friendship Star, your Bear's Paw blocks, your Pinwheel block. So there's so many people got this in their baskets. Then you've got applique instructions of how to do it.
Yeah, and here, if you want to do a different colourway, you can colour it in. What I would do, great on the PDFs, because you can just download, print out as many. But I would copy that, and then you can just, whatever fabrics you've got, shade it in.
Okay, right, so with wool, obviously, you just cut it out, you have a raw edge, don't you? If I'm using quilting cottons, which is what I would do, because it's that's the way I work thing, would I just do it like a normal applique with a zigzag round the edge or something, or blanket stitch round the edge or something like that?
So we primarily use raw edge applique.
Yes.
Now, the reason for that is we work at a phenomenal rate of knots.
No, you're lazy.
Well, OK, we're lazy. Yeah. But we work so quick. It's just like, get it done. But if you want to zigzag, if you want to blanket stitch, if you want to do whatever
Hand
stitch,
because June would love to do that by hand.
Yeah.
Do you know what I mean?
Yeah. Well, June, send me a photograph if you do. I'd love
Yeah.
to see it. But you can do what. The only thing that I don't think wool works for is needle turn because it
No.
would be too,
Oh, gosh,
too
no,
lumpy
no,
on the edge. But apart from that, I think it says somewhere in the instructions, use your favourite method.
Yeah.
If you prefer. So whatever you want to use.
I mean, Hannah's saying, wouldn't blanket stitch look gorgeous
Beautiful.
on this? Really,
Absolutely
really lovely.
beautiful.
But you could do a mix of blanket stitch, back stitch. You could do whatever
yeah.
you wanted
Well,
on that, couldn't you?
We mix and match all the time. So, so when we started designing, the first thing we did, we got the rule book and we lobbed it out the window. So we don't conform to rules that other people may like be bending over backwards to do. We do what we like. We do it how we like.
Yeah.
And the result is, well,
Well,
speaks for itself, doesn't it?
you know, if it doesn't sell, you'll know people doesn't like it. And I know how
Exactly.
hugely popular you are
Thank
and
you.
how much you do sell.
Yeah.
So it'd be like if you'd be flogging a dead horse. If you carried on
Exactly.
going, oh, me and Sue like doing it like this, and nobody buys anything,
Exactly.
you'd soon change your way, wouldn't you?
Yeah, but like our instructions, they will suit a multitude
Yes,
of
exactly.
styles.
Exactly.
And also, John, if you're looking at that and you're thinking, well, I've never done patchwork before, there's no way I can do these piece blocks here.
Yeah.
These would all swap for a plain square.
Oh,
There
of
is no
course. If you don't
reason
want to do
why-
patchwork, yes.
Exactly. So it would look a lot plainer.
Yeah.
But equally, here, if you wanted to have another pinwheel, you would just put that there. Of
course.
So there's lots of scope. And again, we've gone, where are we? Here. So we've done it as a 9 patch because we wanted the detail in the corner, which is replicated in each corner with different details.
Yeah.
But if you went, oh, I'm not mucking about with that,
Yeah.
just do one plain
Big
square,
square.
and Bob Dad in the middle, and then shove your balls
Exactly,
on if you want to.
In answer to the question, sorry, Dan, I just walked into your shop then, didn't I? Yes, that starts off with, are the templates full size? Yes, they
Yes.
are. Every single thing in this book is the right size. But look at this, right? That block, you've got all your measurements, you've got you can't, so like you're saying, this one
Yeah.
here, if you can either make those pinwheels or you can make them plain squares.
Yeah,
or
now,
whatever.
actually, that's a really good point there. So, just come back to that page.
Yeah,
then.
sorry.
Well, there. So, someone once contacted me and said, that column is bigger than that column.
Right.
Can you see why? They'd added all the numbers up,
Right.
and that was more than that one.
Right.
Because that, you've got a seam allowance on every single one.
Oh, I see.
And this
yes,
one,
yeah.
you've got less seam allowance.
Oh, okay, right.
So that's all your cutting sizes there.
Right.
So
that's before they've been sewn together.
Yeah. So
Okay.
that's what you need to cut, and then that
That's
little
what you
plan there is the order.
So
that
you've
you would
held our
use.
hand through everything then, basically.
I've tried to, yeah.
Okay, brilliant. Well done on that. Loads of those have gone. Now, what we've done is we haven't got a wool bundle, but we've got a bundle of fabrics to get you going
Definitely.
for this quilt. Now, we're not saying that this bundle will make the whole quilt because it all depends on how you cut, where you put things and everything like that. So we've kind of called this like a kind of paint box of fabrics. Now, you could be thinking, I hate teddy bears. I'm not doing teddy bears, but I love this bundle. Anyone can buy this bundle. It's not
Yep.
just when you've got the pattern, right? Because look at these, right? Oh, you get the pattern in the bundle. Oh, wow. That's not right. Oh, sorry, you get the pattern as well. I was thinking it was just a straightforward bundle for that price. Blimey.
But even so, what you just said about you can make that quilt, you could make that quilt and put different applique on.
Oh, yes, no,
or
totally.
even none at all.
Yeah.
You
No,
could just
so
have a piece
what
of
we've
quilt.
done is we've given you this. I mean, it's more than a starter kit, isn't it? Because it's going to do the majority. But
Yeah.
you can choose what you want to put where. So you might think, oh, yes, there's silver bubbles on there. I'll definitely do those. But where's the gold then?
We haven't actually got gold
Oh,
in there,
so
I
no-
don't
so-
think. But it's just in there because it's a starter kit, isn't it?
Yeah, no, exactly. So what do we get, Hannah? There's 2.5 metres of fabric, first of all. So that's...
That's that one. Now, the one you're going to get is actually this shade of green, I believe.
Oh, okay, so ignore
Yeah.
that. You're going to get
Yeah.
a metre of chartreuse.
It's, yeah. 'cause
Just bung that,
is-
just bung that.
Let me just show you.
Yeah.
That is the same green
Brilliant,
there.
brilliant. So bung that there, but we'll say that's a whole metre, isn't it? You can get to that.
2 metres, is it?
One metre of that,
Oh,
1
right.
metre of that, half a metre of that, half a metre of that. There must be half a metre of something else as well. Anyway, you'll get it all, right? Biscuit, you get a half metre of biscuit as well. Then you've got all of these, they must be fat quarters.
Yep.
7 fat quarters. And you get 18 fat 8s. They'll come into that.
So it's a really good way in not a massive amount of money getting the maximum amount of colours.
No, exactly.
And then what I would do to this is I would bring in things from my stash.
Definitely.
So you might have a floral that you want to put in.
Well, we had lovely Liberties this morning.
Oh, beautiful.
The fat quarter Liberty bundle.
You might decide some of these filler blocks would look beautiful in the Liberty.
Yeah,
I mean,
no,
they
exactly.
would. They
Yeah.
really would. But you can, you know, your favourite fabrics, you can swap things in, you can take things out, you can do it any way you want. And the detail-wise, you might decide that you want more bunting, more organised bunting.
Yeah.
Different colours in everything.
Or your bunting could be your
Just
Liberty or
bring-
anything. Because you'd only
Yeah.
need little snippets of it,
I
wouldn't you?
think this is a great way. You know, like we keep all our scraps and
Yeah.
sometimes you think, what are we keeping all this rubbish for?
Yeah.
You know, and this is what you're keeping it for.
Yeah.
For all these...
All that
small
rubbish.
pieces. Yeah, all the little bow ties and hair
the bow
bows and
ties, the
things.
hats and
You know,
everything like
all
that.
all this stuff. Or you might want, like, patterned blocks and things.
Yeah.
So, yeah, you can absolutely change it up, add things in.
Just remember with your tumbling blocks, you have a light, a medium and a dark.
Yes.
Don't try to put 2 darks and a medium because it doesn't work that way. How? Yeah, because you could basically do all your blocks in all these,
Yes.
and then all your highlights in your favourite fabrics and things.
Oh, definitely.
You see, I just get this home and I just put this all in my stash cupboard. I wouldn't even keep it to one side just for this. Do you know what I mean?
I know just what you mean.
Oh,
You know,
sorry, I'm in the way.
And
I'm
I
in the
also think when you're starting a project like this, get in your stash, chuck it all on the floor, and then have a look at your pile and go, oh, it needs a bit of this, and
Yeah.
add, take that one out.
It's
whatever.
funny, we had a Liberty bundle this morning, and they were all neutrals, apart from one which was a bit dark, and I said, oh, I'd take that out and have that as maybe the binding.
Yeah,
I wouldn't
yeah.
cut the blocks with that one in, sort of thing. But it's personal choice, isn't it?
Definitely, and I love that kind of scrappy quilt look where you do that heap on the floor and then put your stuff in a bag and just pull out random.
Oh, yeah, definitely.
And that's quite liberating.
Right, okay, so that was that one, that was that one, that was that one. We've got other, we'll come back to that in a minute, but we've got other patterns. Teddy Cushion Duo.
They're on the front there.
Lovely.
So again, your fabrics that you've got in that bundle would go towards this if
Yeah.
you wanted them to. And again, we've just done simple Teds, and it's kind of, you know, they're just nice. In fact, I'm going to put them that way around. Do you know why?
Why?
Because when you put them on your sofa and that one's going into the middle, they're friends. If they're like running away, they're not friends, are they?
First thing Hannah noticed. She might be poorly today, but she saw the bottle of wine in the... She's drunk in a wheelbarrow.
That's Sue's idea.
Oh, okay.
Yeah,
We're
I'm
blaming
taking no
Sue.
responsibility for that.
Right,
she's,
so what-
she's watching, so I've got to be careful what I say.
Oh, okay. Yeah, she's known... I won't tell you what she's known as in the village. So it's Teddy Time, book cover and... Oh, no, hang on.
Yeah.
Wrong one. Teddy Cushions from Quilting Antics. So now the pattern's in here.
Yeah.
I love the fact you've pieced the borders as well.
Yeah, you just doing that little element of piecing, it really gives it a new dimension, because if we just had one, like, 16.5-inch square of background colour, it can just float a little bit.
Yeah.
You know, this is a nice border. So you've got all your bits and bobs in there. The cushions are essentially the same, and then you've got your different appliques, which is why I thought I'd put them together. And you see here on the grass, you've got different heights of grass between the two cushions. So if you're using your own fabric and you've got more or less of something, you can change that height.
Yeah.
So,
Yeah.
what she's done here is she's used the wool and frayed the edge to give it like that kind of fluffy effect.
But again, if you don't like working in wool, you could make all you know. It's an applique cushion. You could do free motion if you wanted, like Helen Newton does on hers or anything. You could do it by hand. You can do it with your with Liberties. You can do it with your William Morris. You can do it with any of the fabrics that we sell. But it's just kind of your cushion. Beautiful. Oh, and Hannah's saying she'd do that as a motif for a little tote bag. You know what I mean? Like, it's a cushion, but you could make a tote bag.
Do you know what? I think this one would look fab on the back of a denim jacket.
Oh, do you?
Yeah, I do, yeah.
The thing is, have you got a denim jacket?
Not at the minute, I don't.
No, you see, I always, when I was younger working in theatre, everyone knew me for having it. Anyway, I thought recently, I'd love to get a denim jacket. So I tried one on in the shop and I looked like mutton dressed as mutton. I thought, oh, you're too old, you can't wear it.
You just had the wrong style.
No, I think I just had the wrong face.
Oh, fair dues.
Because I was on a what? Yeah, it wasn't a crop denim jacket. No, Hannah, cheeky. But the thing is, you've got the stencils for all of these things that you can make different things out of.
You can indeed. Now, I was going to say, with the wool, because it's a heavier fabric, we generally just go for it on the front here, where if you're doing cotton, you might want to put wadding and maybe a calico at the back.
Yeah.
It just reminded me when you said free motion, because if you free motion just on the one layer, it'd be a bit lost.
Oh, no, exactly.
So again, it's just drawing out a difference there.
I mean, we have got some wools coming up in a minute. Don't get it, we've got the most exquisite wools coming up. They're fat quarters, but they're huge fat quarters. That pattern, $9.99 physical. We also have it digital. Oh, wrong one. Love, love, love Anthea's patterns. I've got quite a few. The fabric she supplies is excellent quality. Fiona says, morning, John and Anthea. Absolutely love all of Quilting Antics patterns and fabrics. Morning, Anthea. Love your patterns. I've made so many teddy bears and quilts. There you go.
Thank you. Thank you, everyone.
$9.99. Now, that's your digital. I'm showing you the physical, but you're getting the digital one there. You can put the picture in, Alex. One that says digital on it like that, so they know they're getting the digital one. There you go.
Ah, so it's got the spot in the corner.
There you go.
So when you print it out, it doesn't have that spot, does it?
No.
No, just checking.
Yeah. That's
my
just so they...
mum would want to know that.
No, only because at home, people have said, oh, I'll get confused if I'm buying... I mean, it's written there, but if you see the picture with the big circle on, you know it's the digital version.
What a good idea.
There you go. Thank you, Alex. Beautiful. Now, the other pattern I've got is... let me move those out of the way. Teddy Time book cover and tool roll. So what are these then?
So we've got a book cover. Now, the book cover, what we do in there is we tell you how to make that to suit your book size.
Yeah.
And this here, so the theme of this set was about garden and enjoying your garden. So we were trying to think, so when we'll put a collection together, and so you've usually got a couple of cushions, which we've just looked at. Often we'll do a throw in the kind of thing, or we've got the quilt behind and all that. And then we'll think of things that are specific to that kind of idea. So here we were thinking about a garden journal, because we like to record what we're doing in the garden and when and how it went. And here it's a barbecue tool roll.
OK, Hannah's just said she's definitely coming to one of your barbecues. That bottle of wine is enormous, and that sausage is bigger than his head, so she's definitely going to be there.
Just bring the tomato sauce. Do you know, I've got to tell you this. I've just come back from India. No one knows that I've been, because I've been telling everyone.
No one knows. It's all over your blooming social media.
And I'm up to the Taj Mahal. That's the next post.
OK.
But one of the first mornings we set off, and they gave us a packed breakfast. And in this packed breakfast is a little jar, a glass jar of tomato sauce, because Indian people believe we have tomato sauce with everything.
Oh, were you there on holiday? Were you taking a tour of ladies?
No, it was purely holiday. Me and my cousin went together.
I've got this affinity with India. I've never been, and when I went to the film industry, I kept saying, "Oh, I'll go to India. I'll go to India. The film. I'll go to India," because I've been regressed and I was Indian in a past life. And my house, you'd think you've walked into an Indian gift shop, because everything is. We could go together, Hannah.
Anyway, also I must say hello to Christine, because Christine's watching, and I met Christine on the trip in India.
Not a very Indian name.
Well, no, she's not from India.
Oh, I didn't mean to there.
She was one of our group. Yeah. So you see, even out there, I'm touting for trade.
Of course, yeah. Oh, how lovely! And you had a lovely time.
Oh, it was just you must go.
Oh no, I've got to.
Absolutely must go. Yeah, we did the Golden Triangle.
Oh,
the whole thing. Fabulous.
Right. So what's this?
So it's for your it's the garden theme. It's for your barbecue thing. But just think outside the box. Paintbrushes.
Oh yeah.
Garden tools. You know, your little fork things and your trowel and all that.
Don't do gardening then. Your fork things.
Actually, I used to be a really good gardener.
Did you?
Yeah, in a past life. No, I did honestly. But we've got lots of different things because these pockets, you're just going to sew it where
So it's the
you
pattern
want.
to make this, basically.
It's the pattern to make this, and then what you
sorry.
do with it. So you might think, what dickens do I want a barbecue tool roll holder for?
Yeah.
But we were
If you've
thinking,
got a barbecue.
Well, we were thinking, it's oftentimes it's the husband, isn't it? He doesn't cook 364 days a year, and that one day it's not raining, he's like, well, I think I'll have a barbecue.
And here's it goes. Beautiful. So that pattern, that pattern,
Yeah.
they're flying everywhere.
Yeah, so you get both, and again, colours is entirely up to you, so do what suits. Book size, you're going to measure your own. When you're measuring, measure with your book shut.
Right.
Because your book, you kind of go from, oops, we've got a dilapidated
Yeah.
one inside. From the inside,
Yeah.
you measure out, round, and back to the
Yeah,
other
because a
side
lot of people
there.
forget the foldy bit.
Yeah,
don't they?
now if you measure like that, you will get a different measurement to if you measure like that. So I just kind of wanted to point that out when you're measuring your book cover, because it's all going to be bespoke, because no one's ever going to have the same size book as me.
No, exactly.
Might be shorter, wider, thinner.
Have I done both? Have I done physical and digital on that one? That's physical. Let's put the digital one in quickly. Where do you want to go next, Han, did you say? Back to the big quilt, yeah. Oh, yeah, because we've got to show you the blocks. The block we
Yeah,
made.
we've got blocks.
That's your digital one there. Okay, that way. There you go. So you get the pattern for both of those. Both those. You don't have to make them in wool if you don't want to. Because also, this one here, or that, well, either if they're gardening with, you might want a fabric that's been eau-de-coated and things, so if they get wet in the rain and things like that. Right, I'm going to push that over there.
Eau-de-coat I don't like on the wool, I've got to say.
What?
I don't like the eau-de-coat.
Oh, no,
Yeah.
no-de-coat wool.
Yeah.
No-de-coat
I'm
wool.
just
I'm
saying
thinking
that
if you're making
because
that
I did
cotton.
try it one time and it didn't really, it wasn't, I might have put it on too thick or something,
Yeah.
but it
I
didn't.
don't know if to me, no.
No, it didn't really, we were trying it out for some bags.
Yeah.
And it,
No. Tracy says, I recently lost my sewing buddy and inherited her fabric stash, which I'll use to make the blanket for our granddaughter who misses her nana. Oh, that's lovely. Right, let's get the pattern back out then. So, Teddy Bear's Picnic, really, really, really popular. It's $24.99. If you've only just joined us, it's $24.99 because you get so much in here. So much in there. $24.99. Right? Gets you everything. It'll tell you how to do every single block within that there. Won't it?
all the instructions are there.
Right? Now, obviously, Tracy's is made of wool. You don't have to make it of wool. You can do regular applique with cotton. I've got a bundle to start you off on everything in a minute. Oh, we're going to do that now. Oh, we're doing that now. Okay. I was going to do digital one of those first, but no, that's fine. That's fine. So you get all this fabric and you get a metre of chartreuse as well. $89.99. So we're not saying that this will make all of this. What we're saying is, here is a bundle of fabric. It'll make the majority of it if you want to, but we're saying make it your own. Add your favourite fabrics in, aren't we?
Yeah. Personalise it. Personalise.
Yeah.
Switch things round if you want to.
Oh, do you know what you could do? You could embroider a name. You could make.
Yeah.
You could almost make it a family heirloom quilt, couldn't you? And as you have more people in the family, you could add more bears, or you could do. Do you know what I mean? And just put little names on.
I'm loving that idea. Absolutely loving it.
If it appears on your next quilt, I'm having 50%.
But also when you look at it, so we've all got in our family a child that would throw leaves up in the air and slugs and snails all over Grandma and Grandad when they sat in a deck chair.
Yeah.
We've all got crazy auntie.
Yeah. Oh, Hannah's mum, Shazza.
There you go.
Yeah. She'd have the hat. She'd have the big hat on. Yeah.
We've all got that person who has to be organised. I'm at the front with the map.
Yeah. No,
Goes wrong.
So you can make, the thing is, that's what's fabulous about it. You've got so many different characters here.
Yeah.
You could really make it into your family. So you'd have Hannah's dad, who's this lovely, unassuming man who like organises everybody's life. You've got Hannah's mum, who's crazy. You've got Hannah with all her hair and everything. It'd just be brilliant. This bundle is for the pattern and for all this fabric, and you get a metre of that. Now, if you're wondering, well, what will it look like, John, in fabric and everything? You've made a block, haven't you, for
We
us?
have indeed. So this is, and this is just using the fabrics randomly. We haven't tried to go, oh, we need, I mean, the green we have.
Yes.
But everything else, we've gone, oh, just use that there. See what
Yeah, oh,
it
no,
looks
no,
like.
no, but that's why we're saying, aren't we? This
Yeah.
is just to get you going, because
Yeah.
if you choose to put your fabric, we're not saying you have to put a blue one there and a sandy coloured one there. All we're saying is here's lots of fabrics to start
Now,
you off.
what Sue's done here as well, she's actually drawn the eyes and nose on.
Oh, okay.
The ears and the like pads on the hands, that's appliqued on.
Yeah.
But the eyes and noses, she drew them on with felt pen. Always check first on a spare piece of fabric.
Yeah, of course.
Make sure it doesn't bleed.
But you could do French knots. You could do embroidery. Because you've got
on
lazy
here-
daisies on here, haven't you?
Yeah, on here we've done all that kind of stuff, but on here we just thought we'd introduce it to something different. That and we ran out of time.
Yeah. I just said, but there you go. So you've got a bare paw. If you've never done a bare paw block before.
Can I nip into a demonstration on that?
Oh,
Is
blimey,
that all
yeah,
right?
yeah, that's
Oh,
right.
we're
We're not
organised.
sewing. We're just going to do the placing and things.
Yeah. So your half square triangles, you know that draw line across each quarter inch from each side. So there you go. Cut them open, and I just wanted to show you.
This is all in the instructions, by the way, isn't it?
Yeah. Well, the instructions is for bear's paw. Now, should be another one somewhere else as well. No, there isn't. But hang on. Hang on. Can you just finger press that one? And we'll have a little go at finger pressing. Because it's a bit obvious when you know, but if you don't know, it's not obvious. That's bear's paw, but if you altered the... let's put that in the middle, whatever. I'm not sure where I'm going here. You can change the block, can't you? So, if I move that out.
Oh.
You can have, like, your shoe fly. You don't have to have... if you want a French star
yes,
instead, because it's the same components for...
Yes.
It's not really working on the top of there, is it?
No, do it.
It's the same components if you want a bear's paw. I mean, obviously we did bear's paw because it's a teddy bear's picnic. But if you wanted to do your shoe fly, your friendship star, any of those types of blocks, probably I should have pressed these first, but I was thinking snowball block. That's one.
That's corner.
Yeah, in fact, I'm nearly doing a...
There you go. I'm with you on that one. There you go.
Yeah, so that one would go...
sorry.
That one would go there, and then yours
There you
would
go,
go
there.
there.
Yeah.
So you've got a snowball.
Yeah.
If we turn...
Twist them
those-
round.
Yeah. Do we need a white one in the middle? And you've got something different again.
But that's the joy of half square triangles and squares, isn't it?
Yeah,
You just
yeah.
you've got your 2.5 on the other side of that one.
Yeah, so that's the thing about this. If you don't want to do bear's paw because you don't particularly care for that one, or you could just use a solid square if you want. And your pinwheels, it's just a.
But you could
smaller
also just do a
version.
plain 9 patch if you wanted to. Just cut different colours up and just do a 9 patch, couldn't you?
Yep. Your pinwheel is. Hang on, I'm going on thingy.
Yeah.
It's you
She's
can
going
see.
random.
I'm all fingers and thumbs.
Hang on. Let's do that. So that one goes that way. That one goes.
I think we might have to go the opposite way here.
There you go. And then that one goes there.
And that one goes there.
There you go.
So that's a pinwheel. So you've got there, in just that few moments, you've got the demonstrations for your pinwheel and your bear's paw and the ability to swap it out for something else.
Exactly.
It is that. So when we're designing, we always think, if you can do this yourself, you won't come and buy a pattern because you'll be off doing it yourself.
Yeah.
So we're always mindful that we are designing for the least able student in the class. So all our designs are achievable for that student. I mean, it's implied that you need a certain base knowledge.
Yeah.
But all our stuff is aimed at that simple, because if you need the help, we need to give you help.
But also, you can be the best sewer, the best patchworker. If you're having a day when you haven't got inspiration, it's like when somebody says to me, "Oh, draw me a picture." You go, and you're like, what? And I'd rather open a book and go, "Oh, I'll do that daisy," rather than go, like, you know what I mean?
You're completely right. So sometimes you're like, I'm going to create today and it's going to be fabulous. And then the next day you're like, I just want to copy somebody else's design. Well, not copy, but I just want to recreate somebody else's design. I was making quilts for the grandchildren. And I just bought a kit because it was just, you know, on my day off.
Yeah.
I didn't want to be
designing. Yeah.
And if I'm sampling a new design, it ain't going to the grandchildren.
No,
it's
exactly.
coming on the wall here.
Exactly. I'll get it eventually. It'll be theirs eventually, won't it? $24.99 for the pattern on its own. That's your physical pattern. That's your physical. It's very, very, very popular. Oh, there you go. So that's all different colours. I didn't even turn that back page over.
Yeah.
There's so much inspiration in here. I remember all of your templates. The thing is, right, you might just want to make a cushion with apple tree. You know what I mean? You can use all of the... Oh, now, what's your angel policy?
Oh, get as much money as you can.
Oh, so make and sell?
Yeah, the only thing you can't do is reproduce that for sale.
No, of course.
Apart from that, if you're a teacher and you want to do a class on it, just send me a photograph. Let me see what you've done. I don't care.
Okay, on that note, if people have bought it or want to know more about you, what's the best place to find you?
I am most active on Facebook Messenger.
Yeah.
If you want to contact me, that's your best way on Messenger.
Yeah.
Or Facebook Live on a Friday evening.
I was going to say, because I joined in, didn't I? What day?
You did. It was lovely. Oh, gosh, it must be about a month
It's weird,
ago.
isn't it? Because it's when you're on your phone and it suddenly comes up saying such is live, I always go, oh, well, let's have a quick look at that, never thinking, oh, they'll see me come in. I just kind of go in and have a quick look at it.
I
and
do the
everything.
same, and then people go, hi, and you're like, ooh.
So I popped in, and it's just you wittering away,
it was
Oh,
lovely.
no, you had somebody next to you.
It could have been Tech, it could have been Donis, it could have been anybody.
You were wittering away. Anyway.
Oh, always.
So can people ask questions on that then? Can they say, will you...
I need you to ask questions, because if you don't talk to me, I've got nothing to say back. So I need you to
got nothing to say, this one. Yeah. $24.99, Teddy Bear's Picnic, physical pattern there. Beautiful. Are we still having issues with we're having computer issues next door. Anyway, right now, we also have these most gorgeous wools. Now, let's just talk about an elephant in the room, because you don't do, I don't want to say cheap, you only do high quality, don't you? There's no point. It's like when people buy felt. You want the best felt. Like Mandy Shaw will only use the best felt for hers.
Yes.
You're the same with yours, aren't you? You may go, oh, it's just this, but you love quality.
Yeah, it is. So when we got going with the wool, and we didn't actually sit down and have a decision, we just used good from the start.
Yeah.
And then when I felt something that wasn't so good, I'm like, oh, we won't use that.
No, exactly.
So we'd spoilt ourselves. So I love it. I love the feel of it. I love the depth in each colour, because even the plain colours are not flat colours. So in this one, in the green, as I look there, I can see hints of blue. I can see hints of yellow.
This is lime, this one,
This
isn't it?
one's lime.
Lime, yeah.
Absolutely divine. The lime is the one that we've used for here. Now, let me...
what the main, all the main background.
I'm just going to hold that up there.
Oh, do you want me
so
to hold
you
that
would
up?
get your centre square out of
Oh,
that.
yeah.
You've definitely got enough widthways, because it's bigger.
Now, these aren't in the bundle. These are literally, 100% exquisite wool for $24.99. Now, if you think about how much you're actually going to get out of that, because in dressmaking, you wouldn't buy a fat quarter because you wouldn't be able to buy
Exactly.
You could get 1,000 leaves out of that. You could get so much out of that.
Now, one thing that we do at times is combine wool and other fabrics.
Right.
Because, let's be elephant in the room business.
Yeah.
It's not cheap.
No.
It's not cheap at all. So to do that whole thing in wool, you might go, oh, I'm a bit priced out. Love it.
Yeah.
Really want to do it, but it's not my thing. But what you could do is go for some of this, mix it in. Let's say your neutrals, you put in something that's different.
Yeah.
Or, as we were saying with your liberties, go for the plains here and then, bulk them out with your liberties.
Yeah,
That
exactly.
would look
Exactly.
amazing.
I don't think $24.99 is that bad, because I've worked making suits for costumes, things like that. I know how much, if you go to some of the wool merchants, how much a metre of wool is like so expensive.
It is.
And so for $24.99 for this much is actually a really, really good price. It's just that we used to see in fat quarters for £3 in cotton and things like that.
But when you go to the mills and you see the manufacturing process and you see all the steps that this goes through, and you're like, wow, you can see what a money pit it is.
Oh, no, exactly. But this is British wool. This is all British.
This is British wool. I'm not saying every sheep is from the British Isles.
No.
But
it's manufactured here.
This arrived in Abraham Moon's woolen mill up in Yorkshire as a fleece. And then from there, within that mill, it's been washed, it's been spun, it's been cleaned,
Yes,
dyed.
so sometimes they might have like New Zealand wool or Falkland wool or something like that, but it's made in a factory, in a mill, in the Britain, in Great Britain.
I'm told it's because, and you know, correct me if I'm wrong, I'm told it's because the sheep that come from sunnier countries have whiter fleeces, and I'm told that the sheep in this country are more suitable for carpet making. Now, I don't know that that's 100% fact, but that's what I'm told. Yeah, but it makes sense, doesn't it?
Yeah. And wool is fantastic because if you make a blanket out of it, keep you warm in winter, cool in summer. It's hypoallergenic. It's got all sorts of properties to it, which is nothing to do with what we're doing, but it's more than just a fabric.
Yeah. I mean, how can this keep you cool in summer? But it does.
I know. And also, if you like a weighted blanket, if that quilt was made out of just fabric, yes, it'd be a lovely weight, but you make it out of wool, you just get that extra bit of weight on you.
Definitely.
Right, so that's line. That one's line.
And then when you're talking weight as well, you know, like if you're using a wheelchair, for instance, and you want a lap quilt over your knees, you know, this is going to be great because any muck that you pick up probably is just going to brush off anyway. But for stuff like that, you could just make, you know, 4 blocks and pick what you want.
Yeah, exactly.
Just applique like one block in the centre of a plain thing, which is great, you know, like for children who need that kind of thing. Yeah.
Now, this is apple, right?
Yeah.
Now, just looking at this, I can see at least 4 different greens in there.
Definitely. And again,
nothing's flat, is it? Nothing's dull.
And again, you can pick out the blues and the yellows and that depth of green in there. Yeah, just beautiful.
Yeah.
Yeah, and these colours that you've got are our go-tos. We use them again and again and again.
Yeah. $24.99, that's your apple wool, that one. We'll repeat these in the next ad because we've got some more wool patterns in the next ad. Then I'm going to go like a love it colour.
Yes, the official name is, I'll say it in my Yorkshire, O'Donnell. You may have a better pronunciation.
Oh, no, O'Donnell, that's fine.
Oh, that's good.
I speak French with a Yorkshire accent, apparently. When I did Interview with the Vampire, I was having to speak French to go and fit all the extras, and everyone was French. So I speak French. I was like, why do you speak French with a Yorkshire accent?
But you see, I can speak French with a Yorkshire accent too.
Yeah, well, there you go.
Would you like a cup of tea?
Yeah, that's right.
I'm fluent in France. I'm a legend in my own lifetime there.
Oh, beautiful, gorgeous quality, this.
So,
this is your O'Donnell.
This is one of our favourites. Well, all these are.
Yeah.
And that's why they're here, because they're our most used.
Yeah. Gorgeous message. Loving the inspiring chat this morning. Looking forward to receiving the quilt pattern and choosing my fabrics for my granddaughter. Thank you from Sue. Our pleasure. It's what we're here for, isn't it?
Yeah. This one would be great for those cushions.
Oh, yes.
This isn't the actual one I've used, but it's great as like a sky kind of background.
Could I make the background square in wool and then applique cotton on top of it?
Yes.
Because I'm just thinking, maybe you're thinking, oh, I can't afford to buy 6 different colours, but you could afford to buy that one, have a square of it, and then applique your bears in your Liberty and your cotton.
100%, because whether you're doing a wool background with cotton applique or whether you're doing a cotton background with wool applique, people will go, you know, that wool cushion, you know that one?
Yeah.
And it's a wool cushion, even though you know that it's like 5% wool or something, because you just did a leaf. But
exactly.
People will pick up on that. You know, that really nice cushion. That
beautiful.
And it might be worth mentioning as well,
go on.
Looking after this stuff, I'm selling it to you as dry clean only.
Right.
But in actual fact, in reality, it doesn't get dirty like cotton gets dirty. So most of the time, it's just a brush or a wipe with a damp cloth. And to be honest, with crafters, you're going to get fed up before before it's finished. You're going to make a new one, aren't you?
Oh, yes, exactly.
And this will be like handed down to someone else.
Yeah. but like your favourite tweed jacket, the older it gets, the more loved it's going to get,
absolutely,
isn't it? Yeah.
Absolutely. So
this one must be lemon, I think. Yeah.
And again, this is a gorgeous one, and it's got such depth in there.
Well, look how many colours in there.
Yeah.
Oh, question. I love this so much. If you do it in wool, would you back it with wool too? And do you need wadding?
Ooh,
good question.
Right. So when you're asking the question about wadding, are you meaning the quilt sandwich at the top? In which case, no, you would. So oftentimes we don't even put a stabiliser behind because it's substantial. It doesn't always need it. Sometimes, depends what you're doing. If you're really going hammer and tongs at it, you might need...
Okay. Oh, I think what the question means is, if I'm making this for a quilt for my bed,
Shall we prove it?
Oh, so you put nothing
No.
on the back. So if I wanted to make a quilt and didn't want the loose ends, would you just get a cotton fabric or would you get a wool
Cotton.
fabric?
I would use, for a quilt like this,
Yeah.
I would use a cotton wadding and a cotton backing.
Right.
Because the wool would be too much. It
Yes.
would just, cost-wise, you would be ridiculous.
Yeah,
But it's nicer to have the cotton on the back.
Yes, yeah.
I'm not, I can't really get it out of my mouth to put fleece on the back.
Oh, no.
Because that man-made fibre is at odds with the money that you've spent on
on
this
the
natural
natural,
fibre.
yeah.
But if that's for you, you know, it's horses for courses.
Yeah. Or if you don't want, you could just put another. This is heavy enough.
Yes.
If you didn't want to put wadding in it,
Yeah.
because would you then quilt through it, or would
Yes.
you?
Now, in the next hour, we've
Yeah.
got a throw which doesn't have wadding in it.
Right.
It just has cotton on the back. That one is finished.
Oh, okay, brilliant. There you go then.
Yeah. I did promise
so good
myself we'd
question.
get this quilted, but actually it's quite nice that you can lift it up and show people.
Yeah, yeah.
So it's like, which way do you go?
Okay, that one's lemon. Right, are we going to? I'll do one more, and then we can do the rest of those in the next hour because we're going to run out of
Yeah.
time. And Adam wanted to come on. So this is like an oatmeal-y colour. This one.
I think this
honey.
one's called Honey, yeah. And this one, it's a nice warm one, is this. So if you're looking for your backgrounds,
Yeah.
you know, that kind of neutral that you use in patchwork, it's great for that the whole way on. This would be, when we've used a few different fabrics and we just needed to standardise things.
Yeah.
So we've gone with the honey because it's easy.
Beautiful. Right, we've got to just finish off with the Teddy Bear's Picnic pattern again. Check. Oh, so many people sending lots of love to you. Now, there's 30 of these in baskets. You need to check out. $24.99. Over 30 sitting in baskets. Remember, for $24.99, you get everything you need to know. You get every single block. You get every single template. You get every single thing you need, all the correct size, and all the written instructions as well for all the different blocks at the front there. $24.99. I can't hear you, Hannah. Yeah, what we said, did you say you're repeating something else? Oh, digital, sorry. Digital. Right, okay, that's your physical, which has been incredibly popular. If you want the digital straight away, which you'll have in 10 minutes, less than 10 minutes, right? It's also $24.99, but you don't pay any P&P, and it'll be in your account immediately. £24.99. Well done. So now, you say you're back in an hour, and we're going to be doing another quilt. What else have we got in that hour?
Well, it's a throw rather
A throw.
than a quilt,
Okay,
yeah.
throw.
So we're
She's looking at the trolley over there. Oh, I know. We've got the hearts.
We have. So we're going proper country in the next hour. So we're going to look at things I like from the country, kind of that whole country vibe.
Right, go and have a sit down.
Oh, thanks.
Don't go anywhere. We've got Adam up next doing a pair of trousers, and we've got some really lovely twill fabric as well for that. So don't go anywhere. I'll see you back in 4.
Can you believe that Sewing Street is turning 5 years old?
So that's 5 years of sharing sewing, stitching and creativity with you, our Sewing Street family.
And to celebrate in style, we're bringing you a whole week of fun, starting on Monday the 24th of February, right through till Sunday the 2nd of March.
We'll be starting every morning, even earlier at 6 a.m. So set your alarms and expect big names, exciting launches and some seriously special treats.
So I'm launching with Amber Mates our brand new block of the month, the Sampler Quilt. There's the Velvet Mini Backpack set and the Barn Gazing Quilt and bag.
Plus, we have the launch of a brand new Brother sewing machine and you could be the first to see it in action.
Toft are bringing more adorable crochet magic.
And fantastic goodies from Storage for Crafts, Sewing Online, and so much more.
So make sure you're there for surprises, deals, and lots of sewing fun.
Mark your calendar, set your alarms, and join us next week every day from 6 a.m. to mark Sewing Street's 5th birthday. Nesting seams is a really good way of getting perfectly matching seams. We use them a lot in patchwork, but they're also really good for dressmaking as well. So I've sewn these two separate pieces of fabric together and I want to join them. So what you do for nesting seams is press the seam allowances over to one side. So with this one, I'm going to press them over to the left. So you could do that from the wrong side. I also like to give it a little press from the right side, just gives it a neat finish. Now, with the other seam, I'm going to press this one over to the other side. So the seams are pressed over to that way, and then I'll give it a little press from the right side. Then you take the two seams, and because I want them to sit exactly one on top of the other, if you take the top fabric and pull it very gently, it stops. It stops just there, and that's the nesting of the seam. Because the seam allowance is higher this side on this one, and higher on this side, it makes the seam nest. So all you have to do now is pin, then sew them together.
A lot of people ask me, what dress size pattern should I buy, John? Because I never know. I can't answer that for you, because if you go by your commercial shop bought dresses, if you go into different shops, Wallis, Marks and Spencer's, Topshop, any of those, size 14 in every single one of those shops will be a different size, depending on the designer, depending on the pattern cutter and the pattern grader. What you need to do when you're making your own clothes is don't think, oh, I buy 14 from Wallis, I'll make a size 14. What you need to do, and this is the sign of a good pattern, what they have is they have your body measurements, which are the ones that you have to go to. Now, it's sometimes a little bit depressing because you buy a 14 in a shop, and on a pattern it could say that you're an 18. Ignore that, nobody will ever see that. What you go by is your bust, waist and hip measurement on the pattern, and then if it's a good pattern, underneath it, it will tell you the finished size of the dress, which shows how much ease it's got. So what you can do is you can look at, say you look at this one and you say, oh, 100 bust, 82 waist, 106 hip. Obviously that's in centimetres. You think, yes, I'm going to make myself a size 16. You then look at the finished size here of the size 16, and you can see that you've got 12 centimetres ease around the bust, you've got a good amount of ease around the waist, and a lot of ease around the hip. Then what you do is you then look at the pattern, the finished size around your body, you think, oh no, that looks like it might be too big. Then you can go down a size or up a size if you don't think it's going to be big enough. But the thing I always say is make a toile. Get yourself a bolt of calico and make a toile, and that's the way you'll make sure you buy the right size pattern.
Nesting seams is a really good way of getting perfectly matching seams. We use them a lot in patchwork, but they're also really good for dressmaking as well. So I've sewn these two separate pieces of fabric together and I want to join them. So what you do for nesting seams is press the seam allowances over to one side. So with this one, I'm going to press them over to the left. So you could do that from the wrong side. I also like to give it a little press from the right side, just gives it a neat finish. Now, with the other seam, I'm going to press this one over to the other side. So the seams are pressed over to that way, and then I'll give it a little press from the right side. Then you take the two seams, and because I want them to sit exactly one on top of the other, if you take the top fabric and pull it very gently, it stops. It stops just there, and that's the nesting of the seam. Because the seam allowance is higher this side on this one, and higher on this side, it makes the seam nest. So all you have to do now is pin, then sew them together.
Looking for the perfect gift for the sewing enthusiast in your life? The Sewing Street gift card is just the thing. Choose between a physical card delivered to their door or a convenient e-gift sent straight to their inbox. It's easy. Just head to the Sewing Street website, scroll to the bottom of the page, click Gift Cards, or use your smartphone, scan the QR code and go straight there. Pick the amount you'd like to load onto the card, and that's it. The Sewing Street gift card, the gift of creativity made simple.
Want to say hello or ask a question to our guests? Then send a message to the studio. You can also keep in touch with our social media pages. All the latest news, events, product launches, and much, much more. Search Sewing Street.
Christine's asked, have we announced the winner of the Liberty Block? Yeah, we did it last week, Christine. I can't remember how many days ago we did that. We've done that one. I can't remember the name. Oh, I can. Jermaine. Somebody Jermaine, the surname was. Anyway, Adam's back.
Hello, everyone. Morning.
Oh, you've not changed your outfit? All right. Your outfit for the second.
Do they?
Yeah.
No, they don't. You're having me on.
No, they used to. They don't anymore. Susie Duncan used to bring in several outfits. Trousers.
Get your trousers.
Closet core patterns, the Rika trouser. Not Ulrika. Ulrika. They don't know what we're doing. They're all too young to know what we're talking about. That's not your price. That is not your price, and then I'll explain all about the pattern. They're American, obviously, because it goes size from a 0 to a 20. So it goes from a 4 to a 24, this pattern, UK sizes. $21.99. Now, I've got no idea why we're doing that. No idea why we're doing that at all. Right? So now, they're a trouser that you can adapt, aren't they, Adam?
Absolutely. There's some different options in there.
Yeah. Because even on the front, you've got the shorter leg and the longer leg. Hang on a sec, we'll just come to that. But also, there's lots and lots of different types of pockets that you can put on, aren't there?
If you love pockets, then these are the trousers for you, because there's loads on View B. Absolutely loads.
Beautiful. Right, so there you go. So look, you've got your plain front there with your slanty pockets. You've got flat pockets. You've got patch pockets. You've got, what did you call that one down the side there? Carpenter pocket? No.
Yeah, I think that's how they describe it in here. And there's even like a bit for a hat.
Oh, no, there's a little strap there for your hammer, if you wanted to. You've got your size chart on here. I don't quite know why it's got a bust size on there.
I think it's probably just general across all their pattern range.
Or if you wear them like Hannah, because Hannah wears trousers like this. Here, Hannah does that with her trousers. Yeah. Or if they've sagged and you need to cut them in, maybe. Oh, no. Vix is going to come on and demonstrate, apparently. So you've got fabric requirements for View A, fabric requirements for View B, and your sizes there. Now, I've got mine open. What's the little booklet like, Adam, inside?
Yeah, it's really good all the way throughout. I mean, you suspected fabric cutting diagrams, your size chart that you've just read, and all the pattern inventory listed.
Yeah.
And then as you go through, what's really good is they've got QR codes for tips on sewing the different sections.
Oh, wow. So you haven't got to watch the whole thing if you don't want to. You can just watch that little bit.
Yeah, it's more tuned into this is how you do a patch pocket. This is how you do a fly zip. This is how you would do this part. And even on fitting as well, they've got a video.
Oh, brilliant.
Now, I have to be honest, I've watched the clip-its. I've not watched the video.
Clip-its?
Clip-its.
Is that a word?
No, I just made it
I've
up.
watched clip-its.
Clip-its, that's small parts of clips.
Yeah.
So I can't speak for, them in their entirety, but the bits that I saw looked good. So,
yeah.
I mean, bits on pants fitting tips, which is always a big thing. So,
fitting's the most difficult thing, isn't it?
Yeah.
Really? Yeah.
Lots of diagrams of each instruction. I'd say it's more on the wordier side of patterns. There is a lot of written instruction as well as the diagrams. So if you're somebody that likes your words, then great. But the pictures are there to support the instruction.
Oh, look, Christine's bought them for her daughters.
Yeah.
Gorgeous. Right, let me just show you. Right, this is the one Adam's already made up here. What I like is they're very flat at the front, aren't they?
Yes.
They're very, very flattering at the front there. And then you've also got your slanty pockets on the side here, if you choose to do the slanty pockets. And then what pockets do you do on the back there? You did the flat patch pocket on the back.
There's also a rounded bottom pocket, and there's also flaps as well. You can use just the rounded one on its own, the flat pocket as well if you want. It's your choice, really. There's different options of pockets in there. It gets a little bit more involved with the smaller pockets down one of the legs, because I think they interact with the back patch pockets when you put them on.
Oh, okay. But you can look at all of that. I haven't got any talk back at the moment, so I'm just kind of carrying on waffling. I know Hannah was saying... Oh, here you go. Hannah was saying there's a clip here from one of the films.
Oh, there you go.
It's very arty, doesn't it?
Yeah, they're produced well.
Oh, that's very close up of that lady's bottom. Oh, there you go. That's the one that interacts. Too quick. That must just be an advert. That's not one of your instructional videos. That's just one of your advert there. They're a really lovely trouser, and then I like the fact that they're a wide leg at the bottom.
Yes.
A flattering wide leg at the bottom.
Yes.
Oh, now, is there an option for a turn-up as well then?
On the shorter pair, yes. On the longer pair, no.
That's weird.
Yeah, but I mean, if you advanced and could add it on, I suppose.
Oh, yeah, no. But don't try and put the cuffs on the long ones because they haven't incorporated.
Exactly.
Oh, excuse me, they haven't incorporated into pattern. You'd have to add on the amount they've added onto the short ones to make the cuff.
Because I actually think they'd look good with the longer ones, with the turn-up.
Oh, no, I like a wide trouser like that with a cuff on it, definitely.
Yeah.
Nice period. You all right?
Yeah.
You thought you were I thought he was going to cry.
No, it's
$21.99. $21.99. Go sizes 4 to 24 in UK sizes, 0 to 20 in American sizes. Beautiful. Right. Fabrics. Now, that fabric there. Ooh, there we go. Now, you've got 3.5 metre bundle here. Can you look in your book? Oh, no, fabric requirements. Oh, yep. Oh, hang on. Yeah, plenty. You've got plenty of fabric. Plenty of fabric for all the sizes. That's a lovely colour. Oh, they called it charcoal. Okay. 100% cotton canvas. How wide is it? 60 inches wide. That's good. Oh, you'll have plenty of fabric. Plenty of fabric there. So that's the one that the sample's made out of. Lovely. Then we also have it in, now they call this one ochre, sand, mustard, ochre. It's more of a, you see, I had a whole, it's going to sound really awful now, in the 80s, I had like a whole safari suit made out of this colour.
Did you?
Yeah, but it was this colour. Bought it in Cardiff when I was on tour with Theatre Clwyd. No, I was not an acting course. I was a costume supervisor. We were on tour with Faust, and I bought like it was like a safari shirt to go with it. Because there were lots of elephants, a safari in Wales, in St Gened Road. Anyway, that's your... No, I did my driving test in Mould. That was in Wales. And it was Tuesday morning at 9 o'clock, and he went, oh, it's the rush hour. Mould is the tiniest village you've ever seen. So we did my whole driving test in an industrial estate where there were no other cars. And the three-point turn, the roads were so wide, you could have just turned like that. But I still did this three-point turn like that, going round it. So then, when I passed my test, I had to go on proper roads. It was like, blimey, what were these cars doing on this road? Well, I've got pale grey. Oh, I like that one. Oh, that's a nice colour, that one. Is it called silver? Silver bells. Don't try singing, Hannah, you're not well. Beautiful, gorgeous canvas, that one. 100% cotton, remember, 100. So wash your fabric first. Make sure you wash your fabric first. $29.99. Then, now this is very unusual because this is the cream version, but it looks like it's got a vanilla slub in it, this one. Like the inside of a Magnum ice cream. $29.99.
I love a Magnum ice cream.
What?
I love a Magnum ice cream.
Yes, I used to love Magnum. I love like the raspberry one, and they've got all different flavoured Magnums, haven't they?
Yeah, they have a really naughty one now, a Billionaires one.
Oh, what's in that then?
All the caramel, and I'm a sucker for caramel.
Oh, we don't sell that one in the pop-in shop. We've got them in the pop-in. Only in summer, we don't sell them in winter. The ice cream thing is used for other things in winter. Right, Joe, that's that one. Then I've got denims, Le Denims, in the pale, the medium, and the dark. Dark first. Now, these will make a different kind of trouser, because this is much, much, much lighter weight. Oh, you're using this, aren't you?
Yes, I am.
This is a much lighter weight than the canvas. Much lighter weight. So I'd have gone for the heavier... I don't know now. Well, we'll have a look at yours when they're done. I quite like them in the heavier denim. This is more of a chambray. That's the problem. I'm only being honest. I'm not being negative. But it will make a completely... They won't look as structured in this. They'll be more drapey in this. Not like your joggers, no. Nothing's quite as drapey as Alex's joggers. Poor boy. He's so tiny, they don't make clothes in his size. Medium. Medium colour. It's the same weight, medium colour. Beautiful. Beautiful. Don't know what that was. Don't know what that was. I do apologise. Don't know what that was. And then we've got the pail. Now, is this the same as the one you made those Liberty bundles with this morning? So I think the one in the bundle was heavier than this. This is a chambray. This is a chambray. It's not a 4-ounce wash denim. June. I was the opposite. Did all my driving lessons in central London, Hyde Park Corner. Now if I go on a country lane, it completely freaks me out. You see, I couldn't drive in London for years. Absolutely years. I love it now. Well, it's all 20 miles an hour in London now, isn't it? All around centre of London. Yeah. 20 miles an hour. Anyway, pattern back in. Remember, no, does it come up with the crash thingy? No, should be $24.99, $21.99. But just remember, if you make it out of the denim, it'll be more drapey than this. It's a canvas, it will look like this. In the denim, the lightweight denim, it'll be more drapey. Right, Adam, what are you going to show us today, then?
We're going to look at pockets, because why not? There's lots of pockets on there. But particularly the pockets, I think, that make up the waistband part on the front. Right. The angled pockets. Yep. Because if you've not seen that before, it might be a little bit confusing. So we'll shed some light on the matter.
Lovely.
Just want to point out the pattern pieces are really detailed. And for all of your pockets, there's notches and marks for everything. So when you're cutting out, a tip is to make sure you add a cup of tea and a biscuit, read through the pattern to get a gauge of it all, and then to make sure as you're cutting that you mark all of your placements. Really important. I think, you know, like as somebody that sews and you at home, like having a hammer loop might be one of them, you know, when you're putting eyelets in or something. Well, then I thought I don't have to do that anymore because I've got one of them
green machine
things.
Yeah.
They're a game changer.
Yeah.
Anyway, let's put some dots.
Brilliant pattern. My first by this company. My eldest daughter, Rebecca, is a painter and decorator. Oh, there you go. So she'll want that then.
Oh, for sure. I don't want to put anybody off when I say this,
right,
but they've got more of a utilitarian feel about them, more so on view B than view A. And I think with what you were saying, with it being structured, that feels right for this trouser.
Yes.
So it will be interesting with this. I think, you know,
to see how it works, because the legs will be more drapey than sturdy, won't they? So what we're saying is the canvas is perfect for them.
Yes.
We're not sure how and a heavier weight denim would be perfect for them. We're just not sure how this lighter weight denim is going to work.
Yeah, I mean, it will work. I just think that, you know, from a style point, exactly. I'm just putting these back darts in here, which is nice because there's a bit of shape in there as well. Putting some pins in. I've marked from the pattern and then transferred the markings onto the fabric.
They're only little darts, aren't they?
Yes, so really important to notice here. This morning we did bust darts, which are a bit bigger than this. With the shaping on the back, it's only very slight. It's not as big as a bust dart. So don't think that you've gone wrong if you're somebody that used to doing tops and now you're doing trousers and you think, oh, this isn't the size of dart that I'm used to sewing. I think a lot of it as well, depending on what view you choose to do, there's quite a few, as I said earlier, words in the pattern. Just break it down into steps would be my advice, and take each bit at a time. Yes, try and get a general overview, and the videos help with that for sure. But break it down into easy to bite chunks and trust the process with it as well is what I'd say with this pattern. There's some bits where it's like, oh, hang on, I can't really work the end product out there. But if you trust the process, it does work, having sewn them up. And myself being a bit, when we get to the pockets in a second, there's a added extra bit of fabric and lining on the angled pockets. Oh. You look in, have you got the
You've got them behind you.
It's probably hard to show, but you'll be able to maybe see my overlocking if I turn the pocket inside out. There is, do you see an overlocked bit there?
Right.
Can you see that on?
Yeah.
So that's a a facing that's put on, but that's directly on top of another piece of fabric.
What's it for?
I think it's to give you the opportunity to add some lining.
Oh, okay.
Or a contrast lining. Again, like we were talking earlier with bindings inside. It strengthens the pocket, I'd say, but at the same time adds more bulk there because there's actually more layers now in the pocket, which is perfectly manageable on my machine with this fabric. So you shouldn't have any issues with that. Just on the pockets as well, I deviated from the pattern and I understitched the pocket.
Right.
It tells you to top stitch the pocket in the pattern.
Oh, okay.
Which is fine.
I love a wide leg drapey trouser. Could you just make me some for the show change tomorrow, please, Adam? Or John comments.
Yeah.
I'm not in tomorrow. So no comment from me.
The lovely draper, I'll have to whip some up. See if I can finish these, eh? But there's also another bit like that on the back as well. I'll show us as we go through it. I've tied my dart off at the back and then we'll press it and we'll do the same on the other side as well. What you'll have at home, hopefully, is a mannequin or somewhere as you're using your pieces, get into the habit of keeping them nice, not like I'm doing, just shoving them to the side. Yeah. I'm doing that because I'm trying to do things quickly and space and whatnot. Okay, so we'll put this one in as well. And then we'll move straight on to that, probably that front pocket to have a look how that all goes together. What I would say with this pattern as well, just coming to mind, is to pay attention to your seam allowances because it flips and changes a little bit in this pattern.
Does it?
Yes. One of the things that I picked up on. Now, I might stand corrected,
right?
But I couldn't find at the beginning of the pattern instructions. Usually you get a little preface that says all seam allowances are X, unless otherwise stated. I couldn't find that bit. In most, if not all of the instructions, it does state the seam allowance. And because it's American pattern, it gives it in inches.
Yeah.
And then it gives it the conversion, which might be different. Because if I said to you what's a 1/4 inch in millimetres, you might give me a different answer than I would. There's probably an exact answer that falls at a funny number that you couldn't translate onto a sewing machine per se. So just be careful of that because there are a few like 1/2 inches thrown in there.
Yeah. So it's in each stage you have to don't just presume it's the same size everywhere. Read each section and it will tell you what the seam allowance is.
Absolutely.
Perfect.
For the most part of it, all of the, let's call them standard seams, the inside leg, the waistband, the outside leg, it's 5/8 of an inch. But there are occasions where it goes to 3/8 of an inch.
Oh, wow.
For some bits, which is your centimetre, isn't it, I suppose? Which does mean as well, another thing to bear in mind, and I don't want to put anybody off, I just want to give you a clear description of it, is there's some grading to be done. When I say grading, it's removing bulk, particularly from the waistband section.
Yeah.
And from some of the pocket sections maybe, just to reduce any bulk that's in there, because it's sewn at 5/8 of an inch.
Yeah.
And then
I also at 5/8 of an inch. That's what I was trained to do,
Yeah. Okay. Using your tailor's ham again.
Tailor's ham. And which way do you press?
I knew you were going to ask me that.
Sorry, I'm at that obvious.
Now, you see, I've always pressed outwards, but...
Yeah, towards the side seam.
Yes.
Yeah.
So that's...
You think I did different?
No, I've seen other people do different.
No, I'm all shocked when people do them the other way. Pleats or darts, to me, always go to the side seam.
Yes. Yeah. Yeah, sorry, I didn't explain it well enough, but outwards is what you need. You're definitely going to want your interfacing if you're choosing this fabric, for sure.
There's no interfacing in this. We've got it from the last hour, we'll get it.
Because it's lighter. And there is a suggestion as well within the pattern to use maybe some Petersham or some strong webbing in the waistband if you want to reinforce it.
Oh, okay.
I'm completely honest with the
I haven't heard
other
it called
fabric.
Petersham for years.
No.
That's taken me back.
It might not have said Petersham. I might have made that up. But something to...
No, it's the right thing.
It's
Green ribbon or Petersham. Yeah, it's the right thing.
But I feel with the canvas fabric...
Oh, no.
You don't need it.
No,
it's absolutely fine. And actually, I think if you were going to go with a gross grain, you'd want a lighter one, not a heavy one in this fabric. Yeah. You're probably fine with interfacing, but I just wanted to point that out too. So that's your back pieces done. Let's deal with the back crotch seam whilst we're here.
Okay.
This is sewn at 5/8 of an inch.
Okay, just a couple of pictures here from Rika pants of different shaped ladies wearing them. They've both got the cut-off ones. I think the one on the right hand side is made of a lighter weight fabric. That was all. They've gone now, Adam.
I can't.
There's another one coming up in a minute, but because the computer's not working. There you go. So the ones on the left are like a gabardine, and the ones on the right are a denim, but not our denim. That's a proper weight denim, that one.
Yeah, you can tell, can't you? Nice top stitching, though, around the pocket.
Yeah.
You can use a contrast thread if you like to... If you're confident
I
in
always
top
would
stitching.
on denim, I think.
Yeah, it just seems... Well, it's what we know, isn't it? You're not used to really...
Yeah, exactly. Oh, Alex's pack is giving some fashion tips. What do we want, Mel?
Oh, what we got now?
Well, what are you saying, Alex? What's in fashion? Stitching around the pocket is very much in fashion at the moment, according to the youngster.
The youngster. How old is Alex?
22.
Oh, he is a youngster.
Yeah.
Right, 5/8 of an inch. Now, I tend to, if the pattern gives it in 5/8 of an inch, I follow the 5/8 bit on my machine.
Yeah.
Rather than convert it to 1.5 centimetres. Whatever you do, make it consistent throughout.
Yes, exactly.
Whatever you choose, yeah?
On fashion, that's really important because it's got to fit a body and they've been worked out to fit people.
Just remove my pencils again. Now, we're sewing a curve here. So it's just taking your time around that curve.
So you sewing, what's you sewing then? The centre?
This is the centre back seam.
Okay. Oh, so you haven't made two legs and you put them inside each other?
No.
Okay.
So the construction following the pattern is to do this part and then you'd have put your back pockets on whichever ones you've chosen.
Oh, of course,
and I can show you some of that if we want to. And then you kind of move on to the front. You would start to assemble the pockets and then we sew the front together. However, to explain what we do is we base the front together and just sew the little bit at the bottom curve. The reason we do that is because we then insert a zip.
Right.
And again, that's one of the big videos with the links in the pattern.
Excellent.
How to do that. What I also liked about the pattern is it tells you when and what stages to finish things off. So at this stage now, what it would tell you in the pattern, what it does tell you, is if you've got a serger, because it's an American pattern, but an overlocker, is to now overlock these pieces together and then press them towards one side. And it tells you actually which side to press it to, and it's very specific in terms of when it refers to the left leg, that's when worn, and it makes that clear a couple of times.
Not inside that. There's the overlocker, the air threader, £1,059. Only 4 left now till April. That's it. There it is. It's the one I've got. The one I've got at home.
Let's show you one of these back pockets, just to show you the construction of these.
Right.
Many ways to do different pockets. And a method I've become fond of, it's not in this pattern actually, but is a lined patch pocket.
Yeah.
I quite like that.
Yeah, I do. That fabric would work. You could do it in itself because it's so fine, isn't it?
Yeah, exactly. You could. We're going to go up by ½ an inch. I mean, I'm really eyeballing that. I should get my tape measure really on my hem guide, shouldn't I?
We're all watching you. All eyes are on you.
Do you know what, though? The more you do, you must have got like this, where you can see an inch in your head, yeah?
Yeah.
A little bit. Half an inch is a funny one though, because it's over. We just deal in inches. Do you know what? Now I can look at a costume and an actor's measurements and go, yeah, that'll fit.
Yeah. It was really weird because when we did Poirot, we used to have to dress all the extras on the morning on the wardrobe truck, and people would walk in, and I'd go, oh, 6 foot, 42, 36, 32, size 9.
Yeah.
15 and a half collar, whatever. And they go, how do you know that? And it's just, you just get so used to it.
Yeah. And not only that, it's really spooky. You get used to different body shapes as well, not just sizes.
Oh, and also it was funny the other day because we were talking about, not funny, but we were talking about apple and pear for ladies. And then Bruce said he thought he was a broad bean. Right, but it's the men's, it's runner bean, it's not broad bean. And I wanted to tell you, but I couldn't say it because we weren't talking about it. Yeah.
Right, so I've pressed half inch to the wrong side. And then now with right sides together, bit of origami here.
Hang on, we need to see this. Hang on now.
Sorry, yeah. Bit of origami. We're just going to put that right sides together. There's a notch either side.
Yeah.
And that notch should then come to the top. We're basically going to bag the top edge out.
Yeah.
And then I'm just going to sew down both sides. Just that little short edge there.
Just bob your head back, Adam. Thank you.
And I'll put a pin in there. It's such a short seam, you might not need a pin, but I'm trying to be good. Right, 5/8 of an inch here as well. And you can backstitch at beginning and end, and then just get to that small bit really short.
Does that machine automatically do the back stitch?
Yeah, yeah. And I've got 2 pedals on the foot, so I can program the other foot to do all of that. So basically, we're sewing here, and then as I get to the end, that's me stopped. And then if I press the other little foot on the side now, that'll do my back stitch and trim off, because that's what I've told the machine I want it to do. You can tell it to do other things as well.
Yeah.
Okay, so that's that. What you're going to want to do now, being very careful, is to just trim those corners now, just so that you can turn it out and get a nice...
Wait, Adam, we're just going to bring the camera in and show you.
Yeah, sorry, I'm going off.
No, it's not you.
So I've literally just got some small scissors here, but just
Thank you, Alex.
Trimming those off, just so I can get a nice, neat corner when I bag this out now. And then if you've got... I use my little point turner. Be careful, even with these, I've gone through fabric, how much pressure you would... A lot of people will just take scissors, but you've got to be so careful.
Yeah.
And if you're delicate, you can do it, but the worst thing is you then go through. I suppose it's only a small piece here, so you could always cut another pocket, but you don't want to...
You don't want hassle like that.
No, you just want to be careful. So now what that has done effectively is bagged out the top edge of the pocket.
Yeah.
And then what it's also doing is giving me my seam allowance for the rest of it. So what I'll continue to do now, if I just bring this into place, is press all the way around the edge here, 5/8 of an inch. Making sure that you've turned that out nicely. And I did find a little thing that helped me doing this.
You did what?
I found a little trick that helped me, but it might have been...
A fluke?
A fluke, yeah. Half an inch. So I'm just going to... I pressed this side first, so that's the side of the pocket.
Yeah.
Then I did...
No good doing this. You went like this, right? You went... He wasn't in vision. And he was going, you press the...
And then I press the upper side of the pocket. No, I'm not. I'm on here. This side. Oh, no, hang on. We'll get used to it one day. Right. And then what I did is I pressed the bottom. I don't know, in my head this helped. Because this is the angular pocket. I'm eyeballing this now, by the way. You make sure you... And then all I did is open that out and just lightly pressed the angled bit in your 1/2 inch. Because I don't want to get rid of my lines that I've just pressed in. And then what I managed to do if I can do it here, I don't think I've got much steam in this iron, is then pop your angled bits in first, and then because I've got all the lines pressed now, I can just fix them in place.
Yeah.
And then what I managed to do is just get my iron to grab all of those, and then this last one, and then I just put a bit of steam.
You don't got your steam in that one?
No.
Oh, sorry.
That's all right. I'm just showing you. Obviously, be careful with your fingers when you do that. And then I found it pressed it really neatly for me. As I say, it might have been a fluke.
No, that's the way to do it.
Yeah. So there we are. And then what you do now is we just top stitch across here. Now, again, this is where you need to look at your seam allowances because it tells you to do it at 1 1/4 inches.
Oh, okay.
They've worked it out, which isn't a regular seam allowance at all.
No.
So if you've got something, do we sell seam guides?
Yeah.
Anything like that. I have a little one at home.
We have the magnetic one. We sell the magnetic one.
That was really helpful in this kind of stage.
You can just put your budgie. Hannah, we had a budgie, wishy-washy.
He's a fancy character.
Washi tape budgie. But she took it to £1. It all sold out the other day.
Oh, yeah.
Put that on your machine to where you need it to be.
I mean, you can cheat and just head stitch it from this side and then the bobbin thread will be facing. That's fine. But if you're following the pattern, it is to sew it from the right side underneath the machine.
Old school, you see, because in the old days, the bobbin side was never as good as the top side.
No. And I remember that when I was at school, we used to have banana machines, and that was actually the same back then. It was never looked as nice. Yeah, I did GCSE, but I say sewing loosely. It was art and design. And
okay.
Do you know what I used to do? I used to spend most of the class threading up everybody's machine, and that's how I learned how to thread a sewing machine, and that's how I learned to thread an overlocker. Because everybody, I've messed it up, and there'd be a whole rat's nest until somebody's really just treated it awful. I remember asking my teacher once, one of my teachers, how to pattern something, and the answer was just draw around it. Which, sometimes it's like, for a T-shirt or something. Yeah. But I wanted to do all of these fancy things back then. I had ambition. And I remember watching Jill Halfpenny on Strictly Come Dancing with Darren Bennett and wanting to make something similar to the jive frock that she wore. Of course, that was too advanced for me back then. But now I do bits of ballroom dresses. I made one for the last show I did. And
if you're a ballroom dancer, you need dresses making, you know where to come.
Yeah, they take a lot of time. They're not easy, I tell you what.
And what you're saying is he's not cheap.
Right.
What are you doing next?
Let's do these pockets that go onto the front because that is a little bit different. I just need to find my pattern pieces. So I've got my front here, my front legs. And you'll notice, you can't think, this is a peculiar shape.
That's a peculiar shape.
So you've got the angle in here already. The bit that we're going to have a look at now is the pocket that finishes off the waist part.
Yeah.
This bit here, this curve, is what's called your fly extension.
Yeah.
And it is grown on. This pattern.
Yeah, because traditionally you sew that on, don't you?
Yes. Yeah. But it's grown on. So when I was talking earlier about the construction of this seam, we've done the back crotch seam. What you would do here is this curve that I'm pointing out with my pen now would be sewn as normal.
Yeah.
But I would draw a line from my notch here, and there's a dot on your pattern, which is basically the bottom of this fly extension at 5/8 of an inch. I'd draw a line from that notch to there, and that would be the bit that I'd basted.
Yeah.
So I'd basted from the top all the way down. Then at the dot, I'd just go a few stitches past and backstitch, and then carry on the seam as normal.
Yeah.
Then press open, and then you actually snip this bit and press to one side. That's being basted so we can then place the zip in. Yeah. There we are. The pocket piece I need is somewhere in here. I always find with the tissue bits, it doesn't stay together as well as in my bag than it does with the other paper. Right, this is it. And then we've got this. And now I'm going to go completely back on my word.
Why?
Not back on my word. But how we were talking about block fusing earlier?
Yeah. You didn't block.
I ran out of. I had to cut little bits.
Oh, okay. Well,
so this
not
is another way
wasteful.
to do it if you want to be resourceful.
Yeah.
So here, I'm just going to fuse this piece. And this is the difference between pressing and ironing. Really important to make sure that, A, you're going to the wrong side of the fabric. I always give the fabric a little press as well, just to heat it up a little bit. And then you really need to make sure that the glue side is towards the fabric, and you will feel it on your interfacing. And then what I tend to do, if I've got it in here, is use a pressing cloth.
Oh, now, have you got it? Okay.
Was it falling off?
That's fine. I was going to get you one, but you got it.
There you go. To be honest, it's not really a pressing cloth. It's instructions from a bag I demoed ages ago on here.
Oh, okay.
It's just a bit... But it does the job. So you want your 8 seconds, and you're just going to press that down. And then if you want, once you've done that... Oh, have I done what I told you? No.
Oh.
I've not got it hot enough, I don't think. Let's try again. I'm on synthetic.
What? Yeah, but if I've got a pressing cloth, I'll whack it up.
Yeah, let me whack it up a bit more.
It's the green one.
Oh, yeah. Linen and cotton. Let's get it on that. It's probably why I was struggling to press that other bit.
The iron that Adam's using. Oh, she's not ready. Sorry, you're not ready. No. We'll do it in a minute.
Now, the danger is, if you start ironing here, you're going to move that into...
Oh, yeah.
So you just want to press down, press down.
There we go. Now, the iron should be 164.99. It isn't anymore. 149.99. I'm not going to do price comparisons, but you can find it elsewhere today at 185, 170, all sorts of prices. 149.99, and it's on 5-way split pay. 5-way split pay. You get this home for $29.99 today.
Righto.
Is it not working?
Yeah, no, it is now.
Okay.
What you can always do as well, which I've done with the last piece, is once you've got it fused, just to be doubly sure, you can just flip it over to the right side's facing you, and just press on that side as well. It's one of those, because I'm trying to do it quickly to show you bits and whatnot. It's so important, though, to know how to do this. The amount of times when I was first starting out and I got my iron in a terrible state because I was ironing it rather than pressing it.
Yeah.
Some interfacings like steam, some don't. I think it's a bit trial and error.
Yeah.
There, I'll just press up that side. Cool. Okay. Righto. So this is now when we get to the pocket part here. So you cut 2 of these, and it's what I found really helpful was to lay both pieces out and do them symmetrically, because what the instruction will automatically do is say, do it the same for the other pocket. So I'll show you on one, but if you do it at home, it's probably best to do them together, laid out, to visualise it. Okay. So you've got your pocket piece here. And then in the instructions you have, let me get to the right bit, these pictures, and it shows you wrong sides, right sides, and it gives a little note at the beginning what is what. Right down to they've differentiated, they call this a lining, so this is a slightly different pattern.
Okay.
Right, and then this bit is going to go along the angled part, and you'll know whether you've got it right or got it wrong because it won't fit. So that's the wrong bit. Can you see how that doesn't fit?
Yeah.
So this hopefully should be the right bit because it does fit.
Yeah.
So this you could have as a contrasting piece of fabric if you wanted to. And then there's another bit, and it tells you to finish off these edges.
So is that the overlock bit you showed us earlier?
Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah, so that would be the overlock line there. And then this piece goes in here. Let me just give that a quick press. It's got a bit crumpled. There we go. But like I say, for this weight, you definitely want your interfacing.
Yeah.
And then what you're going to do with this is sew around the circumference of each pattern shape.
Okay.
So I suppose the thing is, in my head, what I would have probably done is made that the pattern piece and put a seam in here.
Yes, yeah.
So this is a different method to get a little bit of reinforcement on the pocket, I suppose. But I'll show you it. It works absolutely fine. I think that's the thing in dressmaking. You often find that there's certain ways that people like to do things, but then you come across different methods, and some you're like, oh, I like that, and some you're like, oh, no, that's not for me.
Yeah, exactly.
Important to put your pins in here. Now, again, paying attention to your seam allowance, because this is where it tells you to sew at 1/4 of an inch all the way around.
Okay.
And the reason for that is in the main, they're trying to keep you within the main seam allowance.
Yeah, of course. Bernie's messaging says, I don't make clothes. However, Adam is so good at demos. Thank you, Adam.
Oh, you're right.
Hang on, hasn't finished.
Oh, bless you.
He looks fit today, too.
Oh, I'll take that. Thank you. I've never had that before. Like, oh, yeah, looks fit. Fit as in healthy.
She's at her appointment at Specsavers. Right?
Yeah, you. Yeah, she needs to be there. That's it. So you do this, as I say, on both pattern pieces, then we're going to sew all the way around. And then to basically explain, we've still got time, haven't we? That's going to then come together like that.
Right.
And then we're going to sew this curve here.
Right.
So I can sew all the way around this and show you. I think that bit's pretty self-explanatory. And then that becomes the angled part and part of the waistband. So the angled part would go to the angled part on the trouser.
Yeah.
Right sides together, and then would open up to create your pocket bag. It does give an example of sewing some, you could sew some bias binding on the bottom here if you wanted to.
Yeah.
My only reservation would be was how you finish off this end. This end's not going to be a problem, because that's going to go into a seam and be overlocked off.
Yeah.
But you'd want to make sure that you're finishing this end nicely.
I think bias binding would just add more bulk, wouldn't it?
Yeah, to be honest, I think in this instance it's a case where I'd just say overlock it.
Yeah.
Whilst on the jacket earlier on this morning, I'm like, no, Hong Kong
Yep.
finish. So 1/4 of an inch seam allowance all the way around here. And so you do this on both. I'm so used to having the knee bar on at home now.
Oh,
Every now and again I get a knocking knee. Like, no, it's not there, Adam. Oh, it's telling me I'm running out of bobbin thread.
Oh, no.
It usually has something still in it when it tells you that. It just stops every now and again. That's one thing I do like about this machine, actually. Like, it tells you when your bobbin's low.
Oh, gosh, nothing worse than getting to the end of a long seam, is there, and realise it hasn't stitched anything.
Well, the worst scenario is if you're putting gathering stitches in, isn't it? And then, you run out halfway through and you're like, oh, gosh, I'm going to have to accept the message it's saying and wind my bobbin. There we go. But what I can do, I can show you, would it help if I show you that against the trouser leg so you can see how it fits? Tissue pieces everywhere. Righto, so these again, and once you've got both pocket bags done, so let me make sure now we're going to that side.
Right way round.
So you'll go right sides together. Let me get this right, because we'd have been sewn there. So that'll go there, won't it? Against the angle. There's a notch to match. And then you'll sew this one, if my memory serves me right, back at 5/8 of an inch.
Yeah.
But do you see now you've got 3 layers of fabric that you're now going through. So in the heavier weight fabric, my machine was fine with it.
Yeah.
But just be aware of that.
Yeah. Seems a very convoluted way of making a
Yeah.
slanted pocket.
Yeah. in the past, I suppose they've eliminated a seam here by doing it cut and fold, haven't they? So that's quite nice in the fact that it's made it more, they've streamlined it a little bit. But I'd be used to having this separate and then sewing your pocket bag on once you've got it around. Whilst you construct the pocket bag first, I suppose, this way. And then that will... Now I need to be on the other side. So this is where it's good to pin and check. Or have I gone right side to right side? Anyway, you get the idea. You get the idea. I've got it all pinned together. It's this way. Because that'll open up there. But like I say, you're spoilt for choice on pockets. Or if there's a way, like I was saying, lined pockets, patch pockets earlier, I shouldn't really say it, but if you've got another pattern that has that in it, there's no reason why you can't put your own, as long as they look in proportion.
Yeah, exactly.
To what you're doing. There you go. And then that will come round there, and then the pocket will sit like that.
Right.
I've not got it sat very flat.
That's because you just got loads of pins.
I know. But... there we are. So that's how it will sit in relation to the trouser piece. Now, this is where it's really important to make sure that you've got your notches, because I've got a notch here that will then match the pocket bag at the back. And then this notch here will be used later on. And there'll also be a notch down here as well to match this side.
Yeah, exactly.
And you'd base this in place within the seam allowance, which is 5/8 of an inch. I think it tells you to do it at 1/2 inch, but I think I did it at 1/4 inch and that was fine. And down the side as well. So that when you're sewing the side seams of the trouser together, that you're not missing this part or getting it muddled up, etc. I can sew all that. What else can I talk you through?
Well, we're just about finished.
Oh, where?
Yeah, we're done.
Oh, gosh.
I've got to take out the pattern and the fabric. It's done. You can pack up.
You sew the inside seam together first. And then the outside legs are done after. I suppose that way, if you wanted...
What are you looking at then?
I know this is... I was just checking. If you wanted to get really technical and do a flat felled seam or do a faux flat felled seam, do some double top stitching, by sewing the inside legs first, you've got access to them, so you could do that. I'll shut up now.
Don't mind, we've had enough words from you. The pattern should be $24.99. It's not, it's $21.99. It goes from sizes 0 to 20, which is American sizes. So that's 4 to 24 UK sizes. Has the different variations, has the shorter length with the cuff and the longer length without the cuff. As you can see, you've got choices to put your hammer loop on and your carpenter's pockets on as well. And also there's flapped pockets or there's the squared off pockets as well. $21.99. It's got all your sizes there, from a 24 waist to a 39 waist, how much fabric you need and all the instructions. And you've got your little films inside to go and see all the different sections that you want to see. Fabric-wise, the samples made out of is this one, which is your lovely charcoal. I wouldn't call it charcoal, but they call it charcoal grey. 100% cotton canvas. Beautiful, $29.99. Make sure you check out your baskets for that. This is the cotton canvas that we sell. Hannah and I always say it's really, really, really good quality. Brilliant for making clothes, that's what we say, but kiddies' clothes, very hard wearing, little dungarees for kids and things like that. Beautiful, that's $29.99. We also have it in the ochre. Gorgeous colour. See, that one, I'd do a contrast top stitching on that one, definitely. In fact, all of them, I think I would. $29.99 for 3.5 metres. Well done. Then we've got it in the soft grey, the pale grey, silver. It's a big bolt of fabric, this, 3.5 metres. Is it 3.5 metres? 3.5 metres? Yeah, 3.5 metres. For less than £30, and it's 160 wide as well. You'll have some of that left over.
I made the size 14 and I think I had a good half metre left, if not more.
Well, they're only a 14, are they?
Yeah.
Lovely. And then we've got the cream, which does look like the inside of a Magnum ice cream. Other ice creams are available. They don't have the little vanilla-y bits in them, do they? Maybe they do. Maybe.
I was just singing Annie.
Very popular, that one. Oh, you knew it from that?
Yeah.
He knew that was Annie. From that one little burst there. Have you ever seen Annie? Oh, I like the film better than the show. No, I was going to say the West End show. Then we've got the 3 denims, and as you know, these are much lighter weight. This will be more floaty, not floaty, drapey. $29.99. Fabulous. Then we have the medium colour. Beautiful. Oh, yeah, Derek, those canvases look lovely on men's trousers.
Yeah.
Definitely. Then we have the lightweight. Not lightweight, light colour. Light colour, light colour. Sorry, not lightweight. They're all lightweight. Light colour. When are you next then, Adam?
Next month, towards the end. I usually check and I could kick myself because I haven't today.
You've done what?
I usually check because I know you usually ask. It's towards the end of the month.
Okay, do you know what you're making yet?
No, I don't yet, although I've just excitedly seen some new patterns upstairs.
Oh, have
you?
Did you put your dibs in for them?
Yeah, I said let's have a look at them and see. And yeah, I was chatting with Jess earlier, so maybe something new.
She won't
Who
remember.
knows?
She'll have forgotten by now.
No, I know.
Send her an email. Lovely as always, see you, Adam.
Yeah, you
Take care
too.
of
Thanks
yourself.
so much.
No, you're more than welcome. Don't go anywhere. Oh, what we got? Quilting Antics, blanket, and the hearts. The countryside throw and the hearts are gorgeous. We will see you back here in 4 minutes from now.
Can you believe that Sewing Street is turning 5 years old?
So that's 5 years of sharing sewing, stitching and creativity with you, our Sewing Street family.
And to celebrate in style, we're bringing you a whole week of fun, starting on Monday the 24th of February, right through till Sunday the 2nd of March.
We'll be starting every morning, even earlier at 6 a.m. So set your alarms and expect big names, exciting launches and some seriously special treats.
So I'm launching with Amber Mates our brand new block of the month, the Sampler Quilt. There's the Velvet Mini Backpack Set and the Barn Gazing Quilt and Bag.
Plus, we have the launch of a brand new Brother Sewing Machine and you could be the first to see it in action.
Toft are bringing more adorable crochet magic.
And fantastic goodies from Storage for Crafts, Sewing Online and so much more.
So make sure you're there for surprises, deals and lots of sewing fun.
Mark your calendar, set your alarms and join us next week every day from 6 a.m. to mark Sewing Street's 5th birthday. Nesting seams is a really good way of getting perfectly matching seams. We use them a lot in patchwork, but they're also really good for dressmaking as well. So I've sewn these 2 separate pieces of fabric together and I want to join them. So what you do for nesting seams is press the seam allowances over to one side. So with this one, I'm going to press them over to the left. So you could do that from the wrong side. I also like to give it a little press from the right side, just gives it a neat finish. Now, with the other seam, I'm going to press this one over to the other side. So the seams are pressed over to that way, and then I'll give it a little press from the right side. Then you take the 2 seams, and because I want them to sit exactly one on top of the other, if you take the top fabric and pull it very gently, it stops. It stops just there, and that's the nesting of the seam. Because the seam allowance is higher this side on this one, and higher on this side, it makes the seam nest. So all you have to do now is pin, then sew them together. Nesting seams is a really good way of getting perfectly matching seams. We use them a lot in patchwork, but they're also really good for dressmaking as well. So I've sewn these two separate pieces of fabric together and I want to join them. So what you do for nesting seams is press the seam allowances over to one side. So with this one, I'm going to press them over to the left. So you could do that from the wrong side. I also like to give it a little press from the right side, just gives it a neat finish. Now, with the other seam, I'm going to press this one over to the other side. So the seams are pressed over to that way, and then I'll give it a little press from the right side. Then you take the two seams, and because I want them to sit exactly one on top of the other, if you take the top fabric and pull it very gently, it stops. It stops just there, and that's the nesting of the seam. Because the seam allowance is higher this side on this one, and higher on this side, it makes the seam nest. So all you have to do now is pin, then sew them together.
Looking for the perfect gift for the sewing enthusiast in your life? The Sewing Street gift card is just the thing. Choose between a physical card delivered to their door or a convenient e-gift sent straight to their inbox. It's easy, just head to the Sewing Street website, scroll to the bottom of the page, click Gift Cards, or use your smartphone, scan the QR code and go straight there. Pick the amount you'd like to load onto the card, and that's it. The Sewing Street gift card, the gift of creativity made simple.
Want to say hello or ask a question to our guests? Then send a message to the studio. You can also keep in touch with our social media pages. All the latest news, events, product launches, and much, much more. Search Sewing Street.
How gorgeous are these? How lovely. Oh, welcome back, by the way.
Oh, thank you. Do you know, I'm like, just here. And then you went, how? And I'm like, oh,
they were counting. Oh, were you counting down? I can hear it in my ear, see. Anyway, we're fine. Beautiful. Look at these close too. These are already selling, everyone. These are already selling.
These are beautiful, and they are designed by Michaela Smith.
Who's that then?
My very, very dear friend, who is also very talented. So I bring her designs to market.
Oh, yeah. Oh yeah, it's there.
Yeah,
it's there.
It is there. I just had a little moment there because before now, you know, like when you're doing things and you're like, you've got a template, and then she's gone, that's my design, and I'm like,
oh.
Right. So I was just checking. Then I'd remembered to change the name.
Yep. Ooh. Oh, phew. Yeah, it's changed. Hair of Hearts and Curious Fox. You want to have a look at them?
They are just beautiful. They are simple to make. They're a joy. They are, you know, when you just want something to do for no particular reason other than to just enjoy doing it.
Yeah.
This fits the bill. And then at the end of it, you've got something gorgeous.
Yeah.
And just a little note to Donis, who made these lovely stands.
Oh, do you bring those with you then, did you?
I did, yeah.
Who made them? Adonis?
Donis. No, not Adonis. He's just Donis.
Why? Is he not very good looking?
I wouldn't dare to say it. No, it's because, you know, like when you say something and it comes out wrong.
Yeah.
I was on the phone to a customer once, and he came, I was like shouting, you know, ah, and he came out of the garage and he went, who do you think I am? Anna Donis instead of Adonis.
Oh.
So it just stuck, and then it's got short.
Oh.
So he's not Adonis, it's just Donis. Donis.
So the pattern for these are $9.99. Let me show it to them upstairs. Here it is. So now this is the physical pattern. Do I have to use wool?
Nope. You can use whatever you want.
So I could use cottons, I could use felts, I could use anything I wanted, really,
Felt
couldn't
would
I?
work beautifully.
Yeah.
Yes. Yeah, anything you want. And I was just going to say then, pick some nice country colours. But actually, if your living room's red and black, pick red and black.
Yeah. Shh, can you just keep the noise down, please? Sorry. So Hair of Hearts, and we've got, what's he called then?
Curious Fox.
Curious Fox. I was about to say it's facing the other direction, but is that because the templates go?
Hang
on, look.
Yeah, you have. it's the mirror image.
Yeah, flick, because you flick it to the bond web, don't you?
Oh, I had
Exactly.
a panic then for a moment.
Loads of you there, $9.99. Now remember, these are the physical patterns. The physical pattern. We will send you a pattern. Hang on a sec. No, I thought something come up. £9.99, £9.99. Beautiful. Keep going through. Now I've also got this digital. So brilliant stash buster this one afternoon. You want to get going today because you'll have them within a minute, within 5 minutes. I'm not going to say a minute, just in case it's held up. All of these are the correct size, aren't they?
Yep. You just go for it. You just go for it. You make a lovely little heart. But if you wanted to make a little heart quilt and just do them, them flat, no reason why you can't do that either.
Have you got an earpiece in?
I have.
Only because that's exactly... Hannah said, oh, John, say this, and you said it instead. And I was like, oh, she's not can obviously hear Hannah.
Telegraphic.
Oh, you're a witch.
Telegraphic.
So again, look, all the requirements that you need, everything you need there, plus your templates.
Yep. Even your instructions for the twisted cord.
Oh, I saw that, and I just moved past it. Hang on.
Yeah, it's just a cool addition that you can then use for anything else that you want.
How lovely. Oh, yeah, look, it's got great big writing, reverse drawing.
Oh, yeah, I never saw that either, and I wrote the blinking thing.
OK, let me just do this. Let me bring them in there. So that's that one. Oops. And that's that one. Aren't they just beautiful? Nice size as well, aren't they?
Yeah, I mean, you could fill them full of lavender, have them as smellies. I mean, you wouldn't want to put them in your wardrobe or anything like that because they're too nice.
Yeah, exactly.
But, you know, hang them anywhere you want. I have them hung on a shelf, sat. These, by the way, if you want to kind of get something off, like eBay or Amazon, these are jewellery hangers.
Oh, OK.
Well, they're not.
Oh, jewellery maker.
Yeah, they're not, because Donny's made them.
Yeah, but they're made based on that.
Yeah.
I've got things like this on door handles.
Yeah.
At my house. All my door handles have got different things on them like that.
Beautiful.
And remember, you can make to sell.
You can, and if you like these and they're popular today, I have a whole new set of ideas to do more. So don't forget. Yeah.
Beautiful. So you've got the rabbit and you've got the hair of hearts and the curious fox there. Really, really lovely, aren't they?
You could. You've turned it over there. You could put another design on the back. You could. There's no reason why.
Oh, yeah, but then it would have to be somewhere where people go all the way around, wouldn't
Well,
they?
you put it in the window.
I don't want to spin it.
Well, you wouldn't need to spin it.
Oh, no, because the people outside see that and people inside see that.
Outside.
Or on a glass door in your house.
Yeah, anything like that.
These hearts are gorgeous. A great alternative Easter gift. Oh, yes, Susie.
Oh,
yes,
I like that idea.
Yeah, physical back in. Physical instructions are back in now. They are lovely, aren't they? Just hang on one of them.
They're just... I quite like doing things just because. That word, because.
Yeah.
You don't need to go further than that. Just park that. Because.
Yeah.
And these are because.
And they're just cute, aren't they? Really lovely.
Michaela has a really nice way of taking the idea that's always been in your head, simplifying it, and bosh, and it's there. And she brings me things, and I'm like, that's been in my head. Why isn't my name at the bottom? Because I thought of that, and she just has this knack.
Yeah.
I don't mean I thought of it, but you know the stuff that's in your head.
Yeah.
You know, she just has this way of getting it out and doing it simply.
Yeah. In fact, Hannah came in one morning. She said, I've written a song. And she sang the song, and it was the White Cliffs of Dover. And she was convinced that in her dreams she'd written it, yeah? Anyway, $9.99. There's loads in baskets. How many baskets did you say? 20-something? Oh, 20 people have got them in baskets, so you need to check out on that one. At £9.99. Beautiful. Right. Where are we going next? The countryside throw. OK, you hold that there. Pattern on its own. So what's this then?
This is just a throw. It's a lap quilt. It's a back of the sofa quilt. It's anything you want. Again, any fabrics will work. Earlier we had the question about wadding. We have no wadding in this.
OK.
If you were doing it in cotton, I probably would use a wadding.
Yes. Oh, yeah, definitely.
But for the wool, for the purpose we wanted it for, no. And it's just these lovely warm country colours, and it looked fantastic. And then we put the silhouettes on. Now,
Oh,
the
I'll
silhouettes-
bung it down the table.
Would you like me to help out?
No, there you
Right.
go.
The silhouettes, it was like, oh, we don't need them. It'll be too
Oh,
much.
yeah. Hannah
And-
loved Monica the Glen.
Yeah.
And she said, watch it with this wrap round.
Yeah, and then we put the silhouettes on, and it just lifted it again. And every step this took, it just lifted it again. And this here, you know, it's great for scrap. This is the same kind of technique as the hearts. So
Right.
if you've got one off, you've got them both. And then Sue's just added bits of stitchery. Now, Sue's stitchery, it always kind of hinges around. French knots, long stitch.
Yeah.
We've got some of these, what do you call them, stitches there? Them stitches.
Those ones.
And lazy daisies.
Yeah.
Oh, Nickers, what's the name?
I don't know, split stitch?
No.
No, twisted
No.
stitch?
Is it herringbone stitch?
Is it in the pattern?
It can be herringbone stitch right now.
Okay, herringbone, there you
Yeah, I can't think of another word. So all, you know, she just puts these on, put them on, leave them off, is entirely up to you.
Look, all the silhouettes in here. So that's your
Yeah.
quilt border template, which is brilliant because the
Yeah.
curves are worked out for you.
Yeah.
You've got the stag, the bunny, the fox, the stag,
Yeah.
head, goose,
Now, if-
pheasant, hare, curlew.
Yeah, if you wanted to do, well, if you didn't want to do any of the silhouettes, that's fine.
Yeah.
If you wanted to do the same one all over, so you might think, I don't know, I'm looking at this curlew's beak, and you might think, oh, that's a bit hard.
Yeah,
to
yeah,
do.
yeah, yeah.
So I'm not going to do that. I might do all pheasants.
Right.
I've got here a deer. Well, if you stitch some antlers on, it's a stag. If you leave them off, it's a deer.
Yeah.
But I quite like that what she's done is use stitch to do the tricky detail. So you're not having to like fussy cut, but then switch it up. We've got the stag here with the chunkier.
Yeah, yeah, yeah.
And again, you could just use that one all over the place. Or we've got, I don't know, the bunny here. It's quite simple.
But like you say, you might just want to do all bunnies. You might love bunnies,
Yeah.
just want to do this centre
Yeah,
and then
yeah.
do all bunnies around it.
Or you might not want to put
Oh,
as
so
many
that-
on. Yeah, that's a hare, yeah. So, and these are placed randomly, so don't be looking for an order where it's every other.
Yeah.
Because it doesn't work.
No.
So we just, how we did this is a pattern and a plane.
Yeah.
I know it's not a flat plane, but a basic range. let's
Yeah,
say.
yeah, yeah, yeah.
A pattern, a plane, a pattern, a plane, and then the silhouettes go on the planes.
Okay, can I ask why there's these in the corners?
Because it makes these really easy to do.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So let's flip it over.
Yeah.
Can you see the border is put on separately?
Oh, okay.
So what you would do is, right, now apologies, because this was really last minute, and
Yeah,
this
yeah, yeah,
actually
don't worry,
isn't,
don't
this isn't the one for the quilt, but it's the same thing. Right, for this, get your border. You've got your, well, for here, it would be your background
Yeah.
and your thing. Right, put that on, yeah, stitch this line here.
Right.
And then, I mean, it is a little bit wasteful, we'll concede.
Yeah.
And then you can cut that back.
Yeah, but you
Yeah.
could have placed that much closer. You've been a
Well,
bit...
I've just plonked it on.
Yeah, no.
This
That
is-
line there could be a quarter of an inch down from
this
there.
Is, this is just placed.
No,
This
no.
isn't-
I'm not
Oh, no.
criticising you.
No, I know
what I'm
what you're
saying,
saying.
if you said it's wasteful, it doesn't have to be wasteful because you can put it up there like that.
Well, what I'm meaning is, if we just refer back to that,
Yeah.
you'll see what I mean. So, go on to the decent side. So,
The decent side.
Yeah. To get this curve
Yeah.
here, right, who wants to muck about with that shape? It's not easy, is
Yeah.
it? So, by putting it on here, and you'd put it near the edge probably,
Yeah.
stitch on there and then cut this back. So this spot here represents
Oh, I
Yeah.
see. So,
and
got
then
it,
once you've got that, right side
So you're not
together.
just bagging that bit out. This bit hanging down there. Got it.
And then right sides together, put a lining on,
Yeah.
sew it round, turn it through,
Yeah.
and then you have a lined border.
Got it,
Right?
yeah.
So you make your centre square, and then your lined border, put those on first, and then this main part of the lining, you're just going to measure the square, add your seam allowance, cut it, and then that's just turned under
Got it.
and stitched.
Got it.
So then you're not at any point having to mess around lining a funny shape
Yeah.
or working out how corners, like how you get around the
Yeah, of
corner.
course, of course,
So
of course,
it
yeah.
was just a way to get something that's quite fantastic simplified.
Yeah.
And that was the point of it. And I really was pleased with this. It was
Yeah, it's lovely,
It
gorgeous.
was so much easier than the thing. Now, with the wool, we just did a straight stitch because what I want over time, I want that to fray.
Yeah, of course, yeah.
If I was using cotton, for instance, I would have zigzagged or blanket stitched that. I wouldn't be, because I wouldn't want that to fray. But this one, I want that like here. I want that dimension.
So now, we said earlier it's dry clean only. Can you wash wool, or do you just not, do you avoid it?
So I know people who've washed this wool and they've had great success. But because I'm selling it to you as dry clean only, I'm not going to say
Okay, no,
that.
it's like we always say. We always say, oh, wash it at 30 degrees, but I wash my shirts at 40 degrees, sort of thing, that kind of thing.
Yeah,
so it's sold as dry clean. It's your risk if you want to put it in your delicate wash.
I would be probably using my scrap, just sew a few bits together, put it through a wash
and see
as a piece of scrap,
see
what it comes out like and decide if it's for you. Because it's not just the size, it's the texture too.
No, of course. No, of course. Yeah.
But with felting, correct me if I'm wrong, it's the heat and the friction together.
Yeah.
So if you're doing a cool wash without
agitation.
Well, you'd agitate, but you wouldn't have the heat, would you? So, or in the sink.
Yeah.
You could do a hot wash without movement in the sink because you can get all these things. But I'm not selling it to you as
No. So the manufacturer says dry clean only.
Yeah.
You're not advocating a hand wash. If it's your quilt, your throw, and you want to try hand washing it,
if you've done it in another fabric, then that's different advice. But if you're doing it in wool, unless you're going to tip a cup of tea over it, it just won't get dirty like a cotton quilt gets dirty. So usually,
bit of Febreze, that's all you need.
That's the one. Usually, just a light brush or a damp cloth would be more than enough to sort you out with this. But I think you'll agree, it's magnificent.
Gorgeous. Very, very popular.
And who would have thought as well that simple squares could be so gorgeous?
No, exactly.
And it's the colour choices. Now you can use any colours that you've got. I mean, we did the selection in the first hour. There's things in that hour that would come together and give you a gorgeous selection.
Karen says, I'm going on a sewing retreat and Quilting Antics will be one of the classes.
I will.
I have a few of these instructions. They are brilliant and the templates are all to size, which makes life easy. That's Karen.
Oh, thanks, Karen. I am looking forward to meeting you in the flesh.
There you go. 9 times the pattern for that. That's we got the physical one in. Yeah, the physical pattern is in at the moment. I don't know where the physical pattern is, but here's somewhere. There it is. Digital pattern now.
I'll just pull this out of the way.
Digital. $9.99. There's your digital one. Now you'll have that in minutes. You'll absolutely have that in minutes. Right. Hang on, have I? Yeah. Right, okay. Now we've got a bundle. This is not the wool that you've
No,
used.
it's not the wool. So what we've tried to do is bring an affordable chunk to you in colours that kind of represent what we're doing. So we've got some beautiful, I think...
Yeah, Christine, I'm sorry. Christine says, could you keep the noise down, please, in the studio? Thank you. Right, carry on.
I believe these are Macawas. Those colours are so rich and beautiful.
Yeah, lovely.
And you've got a mixture of fat quarters and... I'm saying the fat, let me just double check.
Long quarters there, long quarters.
Are they all? No.
No, that's a fat quarter.
They're fats, yeah. And then these here are long.
Yeah.
So the colours are different to the ones in my actual sample. But, I mean, these are lovely.
Yeah.
You know, and it's that kind of brushed cotton, lovely stuff. So personally, what I would do is I would be using this as we've used. Well, it doesn't matter which way around you
Doesn't matter, does
whether
it?
you want the plain on the pattern or the pattern on the plain.
Yeah.
So what I mean by that is you can either have that one at the bottom with, let me make it a bit narrower so you get an idea. Quite like this colour, actually. So you'd either have it, like that.
Yeah.
So you'd have this as your square and that as your shape. Or you can go the other way around and put the...
It's up to you, isn't it? It's up to you,
top.
basically. We're just giving you the fabric and you can choose. As long as you only use those bits for your long bits and those bits for your squared bits,
Yeah,
right?
so you need your long quarters for your border. But do you know what? You can piece a border. You don't need to do a long quarter. So if you cut the wrong one or whatever, or you decide that you want this in the middle, it would still work out.
Yeah, oh yeah,
It would,
totally.
you know, and like we said before, add your own fabrics into this if you want to. So if you, so what I find is that, so we're in the Yorkshire Dales,
Yeah.
and we design what we see out of the window, what
Right.
we're looking at. But if you live in the Downs or you live in Exmoor, you're seeing different colours and different things.
Yeah, yeah, yeah.
So if you want to add to this, to, you know, so when you look out your window, and the moorland in spring is different to the moorland
Yeah,
at other
yeah, yeah,
times
yeah.
of the year. If you have a favourite time of the year and you want to add to this, bring something in. You're in Scotland and you want to use
Yeah,
some
yeah,
tartan.
no, totally.
It's all there. Just get stuck in, add to it. If you got the bundle this morning, you've probably also got things. I mean, some of the yellows from
Yeah,
the bundle,
totally.
The ochres would look fantastic.
So now remember, this is $39.99, including the instructions. Including the instructions plus the fabric. So that would be enough for the front. It wouldn't be enough for the backing. You'd have to supply your own backing.
Because you would need roughly a metre to do the back.
Yes, yeah.
And you'd want it in a big square as well.
Yeah.
But again...
Or you could piece it.
Well, piece up. What can you do with backings? You know, fabrics that you've gone off, as long as they're the right tone for what you're doing, then just piece them up. And I think there's a beauty in that as well.
Oh, yeah, totally, totally. $39.99 will get you all the fabric and the pattern.
That's
Beautiful.
not a bad price, that.
Make sure you check out on that one. Lovely. What's the matter, Han? Oh, now the wools that we didn't do. If you do want wools, I've got wools from earlier. Because you might want to add them into the story. Oh, hang on, they've gone back into their original piles. So...
Even if you just use a few wools and
Yeah.
mix it in, is beautiful. I mean, like, I'm going to just try and get the centre panel up. Woofing all over the place here, John. So
Okay, what colour's this one?
that one's called pomegranate.
Pomegranate.
If
So
you-
that one must
so
be
I'm gonna
fire.
kind of put it like here.
Yeah.
Can you see that pomegranate goes through
Yeah,
all
totally.
these? So even though that's plain, you can use it there. Add stitchery on to give it that extra
No,
lift.
definitely.
Yeah.
Definitely.
The fire, although the fire isn't in here, would work beautifully.
Yeah, yeah, yeah.
because you're
There's
on the,
fire.
You're on the right palette.
Beautiful. Remember, these are gorgeous, gorgeous wool fat quarters.
Yeah.
But they're wide, because the original fabric is wide. They're big fat quarters.
Yeah, so this fabric, full width, is 54 usable inches, so it's
Yeah.
actually a smidge wider than that when you take the selve edges into account.
Yeah.
So your fat quarters are 27 inches
Yeah.
wide, so that's way bigger than a cotton fat quarter.
Yeah.
You know, you've a good meaty chunk there.
Lovely. $24.99. Wool can be from anywhere. It's 100% wool. Wool can be from anywhere in the world, but it's when it arrives, it's fleece, and it's created and milled here, isn't it?
Yeah.
Loomed or milled, whatever they call it. Right, we did lemon earlier. So I've also got the purple one.
So that one's called Covent. Now that one, straight into all these gorgeous tones. It's, you know, it's banging there, isn't it?
On the web, that looks black almost. This is the gorgeous, rich colour that you're going to get.
One of my favourites, and we design with this again and again and again. In fact, you'll notice it's in the one behind.
Oh, yeah, because
It
it's the
was
one
in-
what's name doesn't
in-
like.
Yep.
Or didn't like.
That's the one.
Yeah?
She does like it now.
Oh, yeah, I love that colour.
Well, she did like it. She just thought on the one block with the one piece,
Yeah.
she thought it jarred. But once you saw the whole project,
Yeah, exactly.
it just was completely different.
$24.99, that one. Beautiful, isn't it? Absolutely gorgeous.
And if you follow Quilting Antics and you want to do what we do, just let's say that we haven't got one of these colours on the show today. So the Odonil and the lemon aren't strictly on... Oh, lemon is on that one.
Yeah.
But there's colours that aren't strictly in the projects we're doing today. But then next month I might bring you something that's got these colours in.
Oh, yeah,
So
totally.
what we're
Or
trying
you just
to
might
do-
love the colour and just want
Yeah.
it in your stash.
Exactly. But what we're trying to do is kind of hit some of our main buttons.
Yeah, of course,
and
yeah.
things.
Now look how many colours you get in Candy.
Yeah.
I mean, it's incredible,
It
isn't
is
it?
beautiful. Yeah, it's... So we're looking there. I mean, it's so sherbety, isn't it?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Absolutely
You've got beige
beautiful.
in there. You've got pink. It's like nearly well, it's not red, but it's going up that way.
Oh no, there's definitely a red in there, isn't there?
Do you think so?
Yeah.
Yeah, very, very small.
Yeah, oh,
flecks of
tiny,
it.
tiny.
Yeah,
It doesn't look red, no, but it just creates that overall beautiful
Well,
colour.
it's like when you have paint mixed and they put like 27 colours in to get white, and you think, how do you put black in and get white?
Yeah,
And
exactly.
this is very much the same kind of thing. You've got so many colours blended in here to give you these fantastic shades.
And it's amazing, amazing quality as well. Beautiful, beautiful quality.
It's so smooth under your fingers. And when you talk wool, you know, people are thinking about old woolen vests, you know, itching all day. But this is just not. It's not that.
Don't make a
at
vest
all.
out of it, though.
No, no, don't make. It's far too nice for a vest.
Far too nice for a vest. Right, I'm going to put that to one side. Put that to one side.
that.
Now moving on to Moreland Friend cushions.
Right, so
I'll come back to all of this. Don't worry.
we
I will
don't
come back.
have the samples here for that
No.
today, but it's on the right theme with the throw there.
Yeah.
It will all go together. So if you're wanting to make the throw, why not make these cushions? Use the same batch of fabric and spread it between them all.
Yeah, if you want to see the actual cushions, we had them on the 20th of December. Because you had them with him last time, didn't you?
I did, yeah.
Yeah.
I brought them then, but not this time.
20th of December, $9.99. That's the physical one. So again, in the pattern, you get all your instructions. You get all your instructions, and then all of your templates. Look, but they're all the correct size. Got funny little legs.
Well, I put them like that because well, someone sent me a photograph and they put one leg at this corner and one leg at that corner.
Oh.
And I thought,
Oh,
dear.
no,
no. So we did them as one piece, so you can put them at this side or that.
Yeah,
His
exactly.
toes are always going to be together.
Yeah. $9.99. That's your physical pattern there. Digital pattern. Gorgeous. How big are they?
Those are 18-inch square.
Right.
But there's no reason why you can't juggle around with the measurements and
No,
change
oh,
them
no,
if
of
you
course
want
not, no.
to. And what
But just to get the purport, you know.
well, you can, but there'd be nothing wrong with making a smaller cushion and having the applique kind of breaking that line.
Oh, yeah, totally.
Or just piece the whole thing and place the applique somewhere on
Somewhere
there.
on it, yeah.
So what I've said to people in the past, when we used to do kits for these, we don't at the minute, and I said, like, to get more out of your fabric, why don't you piece it all and then collect lighter squares in one area, and then you can, you know, put
Oh,
your
yeah,
applique
definitely.
on that, you know, on the lighter ones, so that it shows up,
Yeah.
or in the case of the sheep, on the darker ones. So you all these projects, you just make them your own.
Yeah, totally. Totally. $9.99. That's the physical pattern we're on now. Physical pattern.
A lady once made these in red and black, and she bought the red and black off me.
Yeah.
And I thought, oh, gosh.
That won't work.
Oh, she sent me a photograph. I'm like, I need red and black cushions.
Oh, really?
I couldn't believe these on red and black. I mean, these are country. These are like all those country colours.
Yeah,
Not red and black. They were stupendous. They were just magnificent.
How gorgeous. Just goes to show, doesn't it, what we think,
Yeah.
oh, that'll work, that won't work, whatever.
Yeah.
But when somebody does it, and
Yeah.
you think, oh, actually, it is
Yeah,
lovely.
I tend to be quite literal with my colours.
Yeah.
I'm not a very out-of-the-box person that way. So when somebody is and comes and teaches me, that's a joy.
Well, we're learning every day, aren't we? The day
yeah.
we stop learning is the day to give up, isn't it? So that's those $9.99. Now, the quilt behind us, the Teddy Bear's Picnic from the 10 o'clock hour today. Hugely popular, massively popular. Now, I know you're thinking, oh, $24.99 for a pattern. You get so much in here. You get, first of all, how to do the pinwheels, how to do the stars, how to do the bear paw, all of that thing. And then every single template you could imagine in the correct size. That's the quilt plan, so you can colour it in if you've got other colourways, look. But look, all of your, look, everything, even down to the tumbling blocks. Everything you need is all in there.
As I'm like looking at that and stood beside you while you're talking, I kind of look at things in a very different way, because when I'm working on it, I'm in it.
Yeah,
When I'm
yeah.
here, I'm enjoying it in
Yeah,
many
yeah,
ways.
yeah.
And I think What a great beginner's quilt.
Oh, love these patterns. I've made all them all and friends, says Alison in Cheshire.
Oh, thank you, Alison. You're going to send us a picket?
There's over 40 people got this in their basket. You need to check out on this one.
Yeah, so if you did a beginner's course, these are all techniques that you would cover.
Yep.
So, I mean, you would obviously do more techniques in a beginner's course, but if you were at home thinking, I want to get into quilting, this is a fairly good, you know.
Yeah. And not just wool. Not just wool. You can make it out of anything at all. Right. Where do you want to go back to, Hannah, say? Oh, back onto the throw very quickly. Oh. Pattern on its own.
It's here. Jump.
I've opened every single fat quarter for everybody to see. I'll open them again for you if you want me to. There's your countryside throw from Quilting Antics. There's the pattern on its own. $9.99. Beautiful. Now, you don't need to make it out of wool. You can make it out of any fabric that you want to. And there's your sizes and everything there. All your templates. Beautiful. All the right size as well for your silhouettes there. Even the quilt border. The quilt border template there and how to use it. So it'll all fit beautifully. At $9.99, that's your physical pattern, that one. Beautiful. Right. The what? The bundle? This isn't to replicate this. This is a different version. So just pull yours out from underneath.
Okay.
Brilliant. There you go. So what you get here is their fat quarters and their long quarters. Mm-hmm. Is that a long quarter as well there?
I think that's a... oh, no, that is a long.
Yeah.
Sorry. Yeah. So that's giving you choices for the borders.
There you go, yeah.
Now, you would need 4 to do 4 borders. So you might want different borders, or you might want more than one set, or you might want to go your own way.
Exactly.
Entirely up to
exactly. Just mix and match with fabrics you've got in your stash. But you do get the instructions as well for $39.99. Right, have we got a bit of a demo for something?
We have indeed. Well, I've got a couple in actual fact.
What happened to your sewing machine? I thought Dan was bringing a sewing machine in. But never mind, we'll do it without.
We can, I'll give you that.
Thank you.
There's the robin pennant I don't think we've looked
at.
Yeah,
we'll come on to the robin in a second, a little section.
So if we haven't done the robin, let's go to the curious fox and the hare. Oops. Took my watch off in the first hour, now it's pinged at me. Probably filled an exercise ring up.
Oh, what?
Fingers crossed, I've just pinged.
Oh, okay.
There we go. Where's the pattern for the hearts?
It's here somewhere, there it is.
There it is. So it's kind of one of those, it couldn't really get much easier if it tried. So you've got your drawings there. Now, on here, she's just done it different on different editions. This one, the seam allowance is shown inside the line. This one, it's outside the line. It means exactly the same thing. You've got an inner line and an outer line, you know. So, particularly if you've got a PDF, print 2 off. And then you can just have a heart-shaped template there. So, put it on your... What you're looking for?
Just see if there's a sewing machine under the desk that's not there.
Oh, it's all right.
Okay.
So, so cut your heart out.
Yeah.
There we go. That's over there. And then we can just use that for reference. Now, these are both very similar.
Right.
Same but different.
Yeah.
So you can mix and match between, or you can completely go your own way. What you buy in here is the inspiration.
Of course, yeah.
We've always had this in our head, as we discussed, but none of us were clever enough to get it out.
Right.
Michaela managed it.
Yeah.
So we're following her inspiration. So as you can see on my one that's kind of a good way down, I've put this one onto wadding there, which I'm not going to do right now.
Yeah.
And then you just, you've got your pattern, you can follow it. I put some specs on them, we can see what we're doing. You've got your pattern, you can follow it precisely. Now, what you could do is trace onto Bondaweb.
Oh, yeah.
Each line, though, you would need to trace a bit below so that, because what you don't want, what you don't want is to put them up together and have a gap in the middle. What you want is to overlap that line. So when you're tracing off here, what I would do is trace a little below the actual line, so you've got that allowance for underlapping and overlapping.
Lovely.
Now, get all your pieces together, but then I would put them on and have a dummy run, trial out and everything. But what I would do is start from the top.
Right.
So, yeah, I'm just going to, where are we? I'm just going to cut randomly. I'm not even going to try here. So I'm just cutting, and you can do the same at home if you don't want to be as precise.
Oh, yeah.
Just put that one on. And if your sun's at the other side, the sun's at the other side.
Yeah.
It really doesn't matter. And then I'm just looking at the one that I've done. That one, I'm just going to round that off a little bit. Let's just round it off. And then just put that one on. So I'm going over the edges of the heart, because afterwards, when we come back, we can trim that down.
Yeah.
You don't need to worry at this stage. And then just keep continuously working down. Some pieces are bigger than others.
So it's just random. It's not not even using templates. You're just putting random shapes down.
So you can, if you're not confident to do this, absolutely use that exactly as it is. And my original one, I did use this because I wanted to replicate.
Of course, no, of course. Yeah.
As it
well,
is.
yeah. So if somebody's at home, they want exactly that, then you just draw these shapes out and work it out.
As I've said, with the, where they're overlapped, underlapped, whatever, the one at the top, you need to draw your line a little below that so that you haven't got that unsightly gap, and just keep on working your way down. So this one, I'll just round that off a little bit. And at this stage, I've just lost my heart in there. So.
Don't lose your heart.
My virtual heart.
Yeah.
So as I'm putting it on, look, just have a play around. Going, oh, that looks all right. Does it look up? No, that looks a bit too stripy. Yeah. Just turn it, whiz it round and all the rest. Now, as you're going down, you will need to insert your little cottages and trees.
Of course, yeah.
Just slide them in. Let me just get one piece and just kind of suggest. Slide them in.
Yeah.
So that, again, you don't have an unsightly gap. Now, as I'm stitching on here, what I would start, and I'll switch to this one. I won't because that one's all going to go tatifilarious. What I would do here is I would stitch the top line, then I would put the next pieces on. You can see I've slipped the houses and trees between the line, then put your blue on, stitch, then put your next bit on, stitch, and so on all the way down. Now, I just got a pen here and I drew the line back on.
Right.
But, what it is, you just put that back on and just draw.
Oh, yeah. I see
so that you haven't, because I haven't put anything on this top part here, so I can line that up, as it should be, and then I can see where I want to cut. So that will bring me back up to the heart shape. There is a spare one. Here we are.
Remember, even though we're using all these gorgeous wools, you can use William Morris fabric, you can use Tudor pink, you can use any kind of quilting weight fabric that you'd normally do applique with and everything like that, or any textured fabric that's suitable.
Yeah, so when you've got it kind of to this stage, now we'll have a look at basic stitches in a minute, but cut yourself a second heart, put it on, obviously you've trimmed that back to size, and then just as a reminder on the pattern, leave it open.
Oh, yeah.
So stitch round and then turn it through, stuff it, and at that stage you can mix some lavender in with your stuffing if you want, or you could just use the essential oil.
Yeah,
put that in entirely what you want to do.
Or you don't have to have it smelly at all if you don't want to.
You don't have to. No. You don't have to. So, right, I've got a needle and thread here, so let's have a look at some stitches.
Okay.
So the decoration on there, it's really just what you want it to be. So as you can see, I've just been messing around here with stitches. So you cross stitch, just do a diagonal. Oops. Come up in a different place. Let's get the thread the other side. Pull your needle up and then make a square. And it doesn't have to be a perfect square, it can be an off square. Just like you would do with your, your cross stitch. But you're not being as tidy. So here, look, I've just sprinkled them all over. And then you can see up here, there's little French knot suggestions of sheep. So French knots, there, where are we? Come up. Oh, yeah. Now, talking about Bondaweb earlier, when you, if you want to do all this on Bondaweb, when you get to this stage, you might find it difficult if you've used multiple layers of fusible web.
Right.
Because you need to get your needle through.
Right.
So that's one of the bonuses of not using it.
Right, okay.
And, you know, you don't really
You don't really
it.
need bond web for any
No.
of these, do you?
Maybe
though?
on these little bits,
Yeah,
just
yeah,
to
yeah,
hold
yeah.
them steady. But I'm not, apart from putting some simple windows on there, because it was too small to put a
Oh,
few
yeah,
more windows
definitely.
on. They're just like little straight stitches.
Yeah.
So your French knots, pull your thread through to the right side, and it all works on tension. So
Yeah.
hold it tight. And with your needle point facing upwards, go up your thread at least twice. Now, purists would go twice. Quilting Antics goes 3 times.
Right.
And then keeping the tension, bring your needle back and go almost down the point that you came up. Now, just pull that thread nice and tight, hold it with your finger, and then just pull your needle through and take it slowly. If you go really quickly, that's when you're likely to come out with a big knot.
And not where you don't want it.
That's right. So just take it slowly, and at the end, lift your thumb up, and you will get lovely French knots.
Yeah.
So have a practice with 2 strands of thread or 3 strands. And when we're talking strands, it's the embroidery thread that you
You've
split.
broken down from the
that you
8, yeah.
split. Yeah. So purists, again, would use 2 strands. With the wool, it's more chunky, so I quite like 3.
Oh,
If
yeah,
you're
yeah,
using
definitely.
cotton, then you might want to stick to 2 strands and 2 times round your needle. And then, of course, running stitch. Let me add to that here. So rows of running stitch can look a bit like a ploughed field. And there's all kinds of different things.
But also you can use it as the rays
Yeah.
from the sun, can't you?
Yeah,
and
if
things?
I put a sun on
Oh,
this
the
one,
fox
it
didn't
doesn't-
have a sun, look.
Must be moons out.
Yeah.
But again, make that a moon and change this to blues.
Oh, yeah,
for
yeah, yeah.
nighttime.
Beautiful, yeah.
Yeah, absolutely. Fabulous. In fact, I might remake it with blue. That could be quite nice. So, yeah, just...
Hannah's got her money eyes on, and she's thinking, "Oh, I can make loads of these and sell these because people
well,
would
do
love
it,
these."
do it. But make sure you can charge enough money to make something.
Oh, yeah.
Don't be paying...
Oh, Hannah would, don't you worry.
Don't pay £1 for your fabric and sell it for £1.
No.
You might as well just put your £1 in the charity
No,
box. But you need
she's
to
got a vintage. What's it? She knows how to make money.
Oh,
She can take an old jumper from a Redditch charity shop and make a fortune out of it.
Right, so you've got your rows of running stitch, and here I've loaded my needle up.
Oh, you don't like Sashka, you put it all through, all in one
just load
go.
it up. Because the thing is here, I don't need to go through to the other side.
Oh, no, of course
'Cause
not.
It's
no.
just decoration,
Yeah.
so it can just be surface decoration. The downside of loading your needle up is that you get more of a straight line. It's harder to get a curved line
Yeah.
when you've loaded your needle up. And basically, that's all you need. A lazy daisy if you want, which
Yeah.
lazy daisies, easy peasy. Just make a circle with your thread, go back to almost the same place your thread comes up, travel forward. I'll do a big one so you can see it
Yeah.
better. And the circle of thread is forming with my thread coming up the middle. And then to finish off the stitch, jump over that thread and just anchor it down. And that's your lazy daisy. Now, if you were to carry on and do a whole row of those, that would be chain stitch.
Yeah.
Or you could do like 5 in a circle and call it a flower.
What about that one we couldn't remember the name of earlier?
Oh, that
Yeah, I won't ask you, don't worry.
I can do it if you want.
Go on then.
Oh, my word. I think we start from the top on that one. So
Yeah.
let's come round there, and I'll turn the work upside down. Oh, heck.
Oh, no, too late. Don't worry.
Oh, but I'll tell you what I do want to show you.
Yeah,
from
yeah,
this.
yeah.
Twisted cord, the bit at the top.
Oh, yeah, 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 yeah.
Yeah, now I've got a safety
Have you got
pin.
some bits?
In fact, I'll get my whole sewing roll. So, right, where are we? So what I've got here for the twisted cord, I got 3. Now, your lengths and everything are in the pattern, tells
Yep.
you how long to do these. I just did like an arm's length for this. So I've got three strands of thread. You can use 2. You want at least 2 to get that colour going. You can use 5 if you want. So fold it in half and tie your knots together. Have you done twisted cords? I presume you've done hundreds of thousands over the years.
Yeah, when I made my friend Dawn's wedding dress, I got someone to make it for me because it was all the same colour as the silk from all the roses in the bridal bouquet, and I just put it round the front of her stomach on her wedding dress.
Oh, lovely. Right, so I've tied them in a knot, and I've just got a safety pin here. And I'm gonna...
Oh, you don't make someone stand with it. You put it on. You
well,
attach it to somebody.
You can stand with it if
Yeah,
you
when
want.
Jane Greenough makes it, she makes me stand like this, and I'm the equivalent of your safety pin.
Well, you might have to... Oh, no, I've got it through. Oh, heck. Right, and then get a pen as a propeller.
Yeah.
Which I didn't get one organised.
Oh, hang on.
So
I might have one in my
just
trolley
whiz
here.
round, whiz round, whiz round. Keep it going. Oh, thank you. Mind I've got my fingers in now, so got a little roll
sorry.
going. No, it's all right. If I go under there, that's nice, isn't it? So it goes round. Now, it's all saggy, isn't it?
Limp.
Yeah, limp.
Yeah.
That's a good word.
Yeah.
Limp. And then the more twists you do, the tighter it gets, and eventually you get to a point where it'll roll up itself from the middle, and that's the point where we want to be.
Yeah.
So my fingers are not being very nimble right now.
No.
So this is the bit where you wish you'd done half the length for live
That's
TV.
it.
Yeah, I thought I'd done half the length, to be fair. But up there, we're going.
Yeah, you go now.
See, when I let go of the tension, can you see there?
Yeah.
It's doing whatever it's doing.
Yeah.
If I go a bit more, it'll be tighter. There, and if I put my finger on the middle, I can get it to almost go where I want it to go.
Oh,
yes. It's live TV, you see, it's not going to work,
No, of
is
course
it?
it's not.
No, it's not going to work. But anyway, you get the idea.
Yeah.
It's, you can have your pen back.
I'll have my
in a
pen
sec.
back
You can
now.
have your pen
I don't
back.
even know if it's mine.
Put this straight in for his pen.
Yeah.
You're not leaving that to chance,
No,
are you?
I'm not.
No. So there we go. Now that's a little short, stumpy one because we've just let all the tension out of the other end.
Oh,
and
yeah,
then,
there you go.
And then you would fold that in half.
And that
Obviously
case.
yours is going to be longer.
Yeah.
And then put it in your seam. So put the raw edges together there, and then it's going to be caught in your seam. So when it's turned through, it will be a nice,
Gorgeous.
a nice twisted cord. I love these, and do you know I use them all over. Have I got one on? Here, look, on my needle case.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, we just shove them anywhere.
Yeah.
Just for decoration. Yeah.
This is cute.
It is. I might bring this as a pattern one time.
Yeah, if you wouldn't mind.
Yeah. Do you know it's a really
Right,
nice
okay,
thing
let me
to do.
just do that pattern then for the Hair of Heart. I'm going to tie to the desk and go through everything on the desk. Hair of Hearts and Curious Fox physical pattern. And that makes these. Oh, there you go. That makes those. And that's the physical pattern. Check out, there's loads of those in baskets. Digital one now. $9.99. Remember, that will be with you in minutes. Absolutely minutes. It's an instant purchase. It is not a put in your basket and collect later. $9.99. Beautiful. Then where you go next, Han?
Oh, the robin.
Oh, the robin pennant. It's not a pendant. Yeah, Hannah thinks she's on Jewellery Maker at the moment. So what's this then?
So this is another because.
Right.
So it's just a really nice thing to make. So we did this robin and we put it on a pennant because it was just a nice thing.
Okay, and let me just show you the pattern first of all. So you've got everything in there that you need. Oh, it's a
and
teapot.
extras, and extras.
There's the tap then. Oh, there's the tap.
There's the tap, yeah. But you've also got...
A teapot, I like the teapot. Is there another one as well?
Yeah. So, no,
Beautiful,
just
that's
an
it, that's
alternate
it.
design there.
Oh.
Yeah.
Right, okay, so what is it then? Tell me what it is.
So we started doing quite some time ago. We wanted to get complicated applique shapes, a bit like trapunto where it stands up off the page.
Yeah.
We wanted to do free-form applique. We wanted to do, as I said, the trapunto. We wanted to just, let's just leave it like that. So what we started doing was, here we are, here's another one. This is using in our form.
Okay, both in our form.
Yeah.
Now, has it got any glue on it or is it sewing?
I prefer the double fusible. But
Oh, good. Yeah, we've got
but,
that on the website.
Yeah. But if I haven't got double fusible, I'll make do with whatever I've got.
Yeah, of course.
Yeah. So I numbered my pieces here in the order that I was going to put them together.
Yeah.
And number one there was the tap. You see, so
Yeah.
I've cut this kind of part done.
Oh,
so
I see. So you've drawn it on the Bosley in R form.
Well, I've drawn it on calico.
Right.
Fuse your calico
To your Bosley
onto your
in
in
R
R form. This is a better one to show you.
Yeah, perfect.
In fact, let me just go to the leaves. It's just
Yeah,
easier.
do that easier.
So the leaves here are added on, you can see it's not part of the main thing.
Yeah.
Just because it was easier to work with.
Of course, yeah. And also gives you another level as well, doesn't it?
That's right, yeah. So remember I said about like a trapunto effect without having to do all that stuff.
Yeah.
Everything. So on piece number 1, on the good side, cover piece number 1 with the good fabric.
Yeah.
Try and be economical.
Of course.
Like foundation piecing, this is a bit greedy.
Yeah.
You know, there's no other way around.
But the more you do it, the more you'll get used to, I just need that little bit there, whatever.
Now, when I'm sewing on this, so stitch around your lines. The beauty here is I've drawn that line on.
Right.
If I go off the line, I can just draw it, I can just stitch around it again.
Oh, yeah.
If I cut through the stitching when I'm cutting it out, I can just stitch it again. What I would do here is piece number 1 is going to be overlapped by 3 and 4.
Right.
So I would, where it joins, I would stitch wide of my line. So just like when I was talking about underlapping and overlapping on the hearts, I'm giving something there so that there's not going to be a gap. So piece number 1, put it on. Now, I've got some little diddly scissors, but I believe you've got applique scissors.
Oh, yeah. Oh, yes. You're asking me now.
Well, it's right, because I can't find my little diddly ones. Oh, they're here. So...
I don't know where they are. You might have to use yours.
In fact, I've got this here.
Yeah.
So yours are proper applique ones. Mine are just curved scissors.
Yeah.
So here, the thing about this kind of scissor is that you can put them flat.
Yeah. The applique scissors we've got would do that as well.
Yeah.
Hannah's saying you could change the colour of the bird and make it a blue tit or something like that. It doesn't have to be a Christmas robin. Having said that, my garden was full of robins yesterday, but you just change the leaves or whatever.
You could. And to be fair, as long as you can work out which fabric goes down first, you could use any applique pattern for this method. So I'm just snipping away. Yeah. And because I'm doing it like this, I can get really up close to the stitching.
Yeah.
Like this, and then where the beak is. So you might think this is a bit of a weird shape, and I'm going to
weird shape that.
I'm going to explain to you.
Hannah says it's a bit of a weird shape, that one.
I don't believe her, Hannah. I don't believe him, Hannah. I think you didn't say that. I think that would just
Shit, I only repeat what she says down my ear.
Right, that looks like a weird shape, does that one?
Yeah.
But on here, if you look, this fabric here, which is slightly different.
Yeah.
That fabric there goes all the way up and then pops out on the beak.
Oh, I see.
Yeah.
It's facing the other way, this one.
Yeah, it is. So that's how I've done that.
Yeah.
That's, all the numbers are on this one. That's piece number 2.
Yeah.
And my funny little 2 there.
Yeah.
See, the beauty of this, you can scribble if you go wrong with your doodling.
Yeah, exactly.
And then next I would be putting on piece number 3, which, if I'm looking at this one, is the tail here, and then piece number 4 is the red breast, because the orange on the red breast overlaps this kind of tail part.
Yeah.
And then going up number 5 for the head, because the top of the head overlaps the orange. And you just work round, and each time you put a piece on, you just cut it back.
Okay, this is Hannah talking, not me. Can I convert it into a budgie? You could, but your budgie wouldn't be flying free outside in the garden. Oh, it would. Yeah.
Well, I wouldn't, because just at the minute it get its toes cold on that tap.
It certainly would. Well, my tap like that's got a big thing that I bought on Amazon to keep the tap from freezing.
I wondered where you were going
there. Yeah, exactly. Sorry. $9.99 for the... I've got to look at the time. $9.99 for the robin pennant, not pendant. That's the physical. Have I got that? Have you done digital? Put the digital one in quickly. Well done. There's your digital one. You don't have to check out in the digital. It's a instant purchase. Next, Hannah. Oh, yeah, there's one other Christmassy one here. The Festive Fair. This is loads in this one.
There's heaps in that one.
So we did this last time. There's all sorts,
so
aren't there?
Officially there's 5 designs, but in actual fact, because one design has 6 like
exactly.
and another has 4, there's way more than 5. If you want to get ahead for this Christmas, but this is not...
Well, it doesn't have to just be Christmas.
Well, that's what I was going to say. This is, let's say, your winter table decoration.
Yeah, but look, placemat, 6 different animals, chair back covers, the Rudolph runner, the Yule log table centre. You get all of that in there, and napkin rings.
If you think about this...
Oh.
Sorry. I'll go to the... Where's the photos?
Oh, there you go.
So you've got there... a rabbit's not just for Christmas, and a fox isn't just for Christmas. or a wren,
No.
or a robin. What I might do is for spring exchange the holly and put a different leaf on there.
Yeah, exactly.
And again with your placemats, so you've got toadstools here, but why not put yellow flowers, primroses,
Yeah,
for
exactly.
spring?
What's that?
That is it's a Yule log.
Is that in there as well?
You did rave about that when you saw it in reality.
Did I?
You did, yeah.
Oh.
Yeah, you did.
I've slept since
Yeah,
then.
I thought so. There it is, look.
Oh, yeah, I remember.
Yeah. So you've got your placemats, chair back covers, Yule log, there's the runner, and then there's instructions to do some 4 different napkin rings, which we never actually got round to making, but you've got the instructions
Brilliant.
Anyway.
$19.99 for that pattern. Have I got that? Oh, sorry. Have I got that digital as well? Very quickly, because we're going to run out of time. $19.99, and that'll be instant delivery, that one. Lovely. Where do you want me to go now? Oh, the throw. Right, that's this one here. So the pattern for that is here, physical pattern for that one.
Right, and we've just done the hare and the fox. The panel in the centre of this throw is made in exactly the same way as the hare and the fox.
On the hearts?
Yeah, you're just doing it on a 12.5 inch square.
Brilliant.
But it's exactly the same.
That's your physical pattern. We've also got it digital. Message on the bottom. Brilliant shows with Quilting Antics today, even if I was naughty and a few things fell in my basket. From Melanie. Check them out if they're in your basket. Check them out. The other day, when you couldn't come on the other day, we had a man called Gary kept messaging. He was so angry that you weren't on. He was properly... and I kept saying, she's on... No, I said, she's on next week with me. That's not the point. She should be... And it was like, he was really, really angry. Anyway.
Sorry, Gary.
He loves you. I think Gary loves you. Right, let's move on then, quickly. There is a bundle for that we've put together.
Yep.
It's not to replicate that, it's a different version. For all the fat quarters and the fat eighths and the instructions.
I love these. I really love them.
Yeah, they're lovely. They're Macawa linen texture, those.
Yep.
Beautiful. Yeah, and you get the instructions. Yes, Alex, you do. You're not listening earlier. Right, and then I'm just going to round up with this now. Teddy Bear's Picnic's been so popular today. Physical instructions on the wall behind us. Hang on, it's just framing up now. There you go. You don't have to make it out of wool. Oh, you don't have to make it out of wool. You can make it out of any of your fabrics. $24.99. Oh, am I doing the bundle as well? I don't need that one because that's the wrong one. Ooh. Thank you. And you get chartreuse in this bundle as well, a metre of chartreuse in the bundle. Beautiful. $89.99, you get the pattern and all of those fabrics. Loads of fabric. And one thing I've got to do before we go, you know the gorgeous wools I was showing you? I'm going to put in the Covent one. This is how big they are. I did hold everyone up, but Hayley said I didn't, so I'm going to hold everyone up. That's the size you get. It looks black on the website. It's not. It's the most beautiful, gorgeous, rich colour, that one. Beautiful. Right, are we done? We are done. Give me a hug.
Oh, thank you.
You're more than welcome. You take care of yourself. Safe
Thank
journey
you.
home.
See you soon.
Say bye to the ladies and gentlemen.
Bye, everyone.
And I'll tell you tomorrow's menu. All access sewing with Becky Cole at 8 o'clock. We did her book last year or the year before, didn't we? 9 o'clock, Twisting Fans wall hanging with Susie Duncan. 10 o'clock, we've got the embroidery machine with Becky Cole. 11 o'clock, we've got the quirky flower tote bag with Susie Duncan. Blimey, they've got a busy day tomorrow. And then, who's presenting? Is it Rebecca Reed? Oh, she's going to be, her head will explode by the end of all that. And then at 12 o'clock, the scan and cut with Carla Bagshaw. My voice is about to go. Anyway, I'm back on Friday. I'll see you then. Have a lovely day tomorrow. You have a safe journey home. And have a lovely... Oh, Hobby Maker coming up straight after this break.
Can you believe that Sewing Street is turning 5 years old?
So that's 5 years of sharing sewing, stitching and creativity with you, our Sewing Street family.
And to celebrate in style, we're bringing you a whole week of fun, starting on Monday the 24th of February, right through till Sunday the 2nd of March.
We'll be starting every morning, even earlier at 6 a.m. So set your alarms and expect big names, exciting launches and some seriously special treats.
So I'm launching with Amber Makes our brand new block of the month, the Sampler Quilt. There's the Velvet Mini Backpack set and the Barn Gazing Quilt and bag.
Plus, we have the launch of a brand new Brother sewing machine and you could be the first to see it in action.
Toft are bringing more adorable crochet magic.
And fantastic goodies from Storage for Crafts, Sewing Online and so much more.
So make sure you're there for surprises,